Hello, everyone. Welcome. How is everyone's morning going? Good morning to the people who are in the morning. With me today, I have my co-commentator, Captain_Domo. Hi, Dom.
Yo, buongiorno, guys. Buongiorno.
How are you doing today?
Not too shabby. Had a bunch of snacks. Currently drinking a Red Bull. Not sponsored. So.
That's so amazing. I'm so happy to hear that.
How are you doing?
I am doing okay. I'm very tired, honestly. My sister came over last night, and so we hung out for a bit, and I'm a little tired, but...
Oh, snap. Gotcha.
But that's chill, I guess. We got a doubleheader today,
up
chat.
With excitement, so...
I will. I hope so. Yeah, we got a match right now, and then right after we have at 3 p.m., which is just going to be basically after this, we have another match. So we got a lot of Elden Ring today, guys. So it's time to get excited about it. So, today we have Gustav going against Pearl. Dom, do you know anything about these players?
Yes. Pearl being French and Gustav being German. Not me peeking at the flags. Just knowing off the top of my head because I'm tapped in.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, they're both pretty good players from what I know. Pearl has competed in quite a few other events. He's also done the French Challenge. I think he was actually the first person to beat the French Challenge. Pro Fresh. And Gustav, been around for quite a while, has done a lot of challenge runs himself. I think he's beaten also the French Challenge and a couple other things. I think he's also competed in DRL last season. So yeah, overall, I think just like a really cool matchup, to be honest, and kind of an even matchup. You know, 17th seed versus 11th seed. We're kind of hitting like middle bracket here, which is pretty cool. So should be a good match.
Apparently, the chat says that Pearl won season 1 of DRL. That's huge.
Could be.
So
I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. Sorry, just fixing the audio here. I can't make myself any louder, chat, but I made Dom a little louder, and I turned the music down, so hopefully you can just up the entire stream, if possible.
Was that better? Is it?
Yeah, you're chilling. I'm just gonna up you on my end, because my audio is all screwed up all the time.
Nah, you good. I'm just rolling up my sleeves for anyone wondering what I'm doing right now. I'm just rolling up my sleeves real quick.
So if you guys will take a look here, while we're waiting for our players to warm up and set up, we have, I have pulled up the qualifier points that they both achieved, which honestly, it looks pretty, like Dom said, they're pretty even in skill. They both have some super low ones that obviously got, dropped that don't actually matter. But they both have a single-digit score, which is kind of fun.
Well, that
they
happens,
both have
man.
that. I know it happens, yeah. It's so interesting to see a player like 80, 80, 80, 80, and then like 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like those weird like
anomaly
anomaly situations where all of a sudden you just get blasted from downtown. Not speaking from personal experience, by the way, when a giant mouth imp is just shooting a cannon from like 200 miles away. And it still one-shots you. You know, just things like that happen.
Yeah. Yeah, so even the best players can get knocked down by those. But yeah, as for the rest, Gustav's got an 83, which is a very high score. And I guess that's why he's ahead by a few different spots here. And Pearl's pretty consistent with like 69. Yo, he's got 2 69s in a row. And then and then his highest being a 78, which is honestly a really great score. So yeah, this will probably be a really good matchup.
Do you have a multi-link? But are you using multi-Twitch for this?
Yeah, I'll give you what I'm using.
Could you dab me up with that one, please?
Yeah. We do have an adorable Misty cosplay here.
Yeah, we got a good old Misty on the roids.
Misty on the roids.
Misty on the roids. Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Oh, we have Gustav doing some last minute extra lifing. Speaking of which, I'm gonna make a prediction, chat. All right, so get your money in.
Oh, yeah, you got like 7 minutes.
Yeah, we're looking at the classes. So Dom, while I set this up, do you want to take a look at these classes?
Yeah, I'm trying to see like where's my face looking. Okay, should I have my camera over here, or not my camera, my multi-stream over here, so it looks like there's a better angle.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, okay. Alabaster's Lord Sword is on one of the classes, so I mean, there you go. There's your recap. That is the game, guys. Get ready to see that for the next 2 hours. That's not going to change at any point in time. And yeah. Cool.
Amazing. I really appreciate that Gustav is making his character now. I mean, to be fair, well, they just got the seeds, but I don't know if he could have loaded in one before, but whatever. I mean, he doesn't seem very nervous. He's just making it all last minute. I appreciate that.
Having a good time.
He's like, yeah, this is the one I want. I've got a few extra minutes to make a cute Misty girl, and I respect that.
I like how the Misty character though has bug-eye going on. Like one eyeball looking very far left, one eyeball looking very far right.
Is that even possible?
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Yeah. One of my characters has it too. It's pretty sick.
What? I didn't know you could do that.
It's pretty funny. You can make it so like their eyes pop out a little bit more too, so it's like really like bug-eyed. It's really cool.
Nice. I don't find Misty is like that in the show.
And it's a shame. we need more bug-eyed representation. Okay, it looks like, yeah, so Alabaster's Lord Sword, by the way, but we also have Sword Lance, which drops from Gaius, which I believe Pro was considering for maybe just a moment, because you can swap the Ash of War on that, and if you take off the Ash of War on Sword Lance, which is the gravitational thrust, you get Impaling Thrust, which is also really good Ash of War. So, like, there's that where you can, like, very quickly, I guess, like, put, because you start with all the Wet Blades, put Frost on that if you wanted to, or anything else status-wise. But Alabaster is kind of a no-brainer. It's gonna be used. It's gonna be taken, and if somebody else goes for it, you're kind of a goober, you know. So
we do have a Grafted Greatsword, which I'm a big fan of, and Pearl is hovering over it a little bit. I know that the players are fans of big weapons, but obviously Alabaster's is very strong. They tend to players tend to gravitate towards that one when I've seen them.
Especially with 0 stat requirement, you know what I mean?
Right.
Like that's the other crazy part about DRL is that there's no stat requirement for any of these weapons. So you can look at like the heaviest weapons if you want. You can go for Giant Crusher, which is really, really fun, right? So yeah, it really, really depends on like what they're feeling. But again, Alabaster, just too good.
Alabaster is the one that has got like the insane stamina.
Correct. It's got a stamina bug. Is what some people consider it a bug. Some say it's actually intended, but pretty much the charged R2s take like no stamina. Pretty much. I think it's almost cheaper. It's almost easier to use heavy attacks on the Alabaster than doing R1s with the Alabaster. It's almost the same stamina cost.
Yeah, I forgot to explain what this even is for anyone who's watching this for the first time, by the way. We're starting in a few minutes, but real quick, this is the Deathless Rando League. This is run and created entirely by Forza. So what you're going to be seeing here is the players are going to be trying to kill as many bosses as possible within 2 hours without dying. So one score that you'll be seeing on the sides here, Dom, if I can have you point to your side over there.
This side?
No, the other side.
Okay.
The scores that you're seeing over here have every information that you need to know while we're watching. One boss equals 1 point on the scoreboard. So, thank you, Dom. Everything is going to be randomized. All enemies and bosses are going to be randomized. The starting classes are randomized. Pickups are randomized. When the players spawn in, they will be getting a little care package, which has a few seals, a few staves that they'll probably not use except to upgrade because auto upgrade is also on. They'll be getting a few armor pieces and some talismans. They will not be getting any weapons in this. So the weapon that they pick for the starting class is what they will likely want to use for a little bit. It being Alabaster, they'll probably use it for a while, but if they did want a new weapon, they're going to have to find it somewhere else. Also, the last thing I think that you need to know is A grace will be unlocked in Limgrave, a grace will be unlocked in Liurnia, and also 2 random graces will be unlocked anywhere, which is how it is every single game. 2 random ones anywhere in Elden Ring, including the DLC, including Underground. Sometimes it's really useful, like it's in Altus or something. Sometimes it's not useful at all, and we don't see them travel there at all. And that will be up in the corner, and we get asked that a lot. What are the words up in the corner? And it's going to be that. Also, final thing, actually. If somebody does die, it is a deathless league, but in order to make the matches actually go 2 hours and actually be entertaining and interesting, if one person does die, the game is not over, because what if someone dies right at the start? Then that kind of sucks, then they have to just stop playing. So the game is not over, however, their score will be locked at whatever the score was at the time of death. So if Gustav dies with 10 bosses killed, his score will be locked at 10 until Pearl also dies. So their scores only get unlocked if the deaths between the two are even. So 1 death, 2 deaths, 2 deaths, 0, 0. Whatever the case is. So basically if you die, you want to just be hoping that the other player dies as well. And they do not know what each other are doing. Anything else? I think I got it all.
I think you got it.
Any questions, chat? The seed is the same, of course. Shops are randomized. Shops are also important to be checking. Stuff like that. What if I really want the other guy to win? Can we change the rules? That's a great question. No, we cannot change the rules. Thank you for asking. And if you want to be predicting on anyone, the submissions will be open for another 9 minutes.
Holy 9 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't really thinking about the time when I made it.
No, I mean, it's fair because you get, I mean, it's 2 hours. So, I mean,
yeah,
gives them enough time to see like the beginning of the race and be like, maybe Gustav, maybe Pro.
Yeah, so I'm not incredibly familiar with the way these guys play. So for those of you who don't see a lot of DRL stuff, there's a lot of different types of playing styles. So like super aggressive, risky, fast, or some people play really slow and safe because you want to not be dying, but then it's like a little bit slower. Stuff like that. So I'm curious of these 2 players, how they are. And we have our graces. Dom, what do you think about Skidoo, Altus, and Mountaintops?
Skidoo Altus is useless. Mountaintop's not too bad. So any grace that's in the DLC is pretty much, unless it's a boss that you can deal with, like Knight's Cav or whatever, is useless because you don't get any Skidoo blessings when you go to the DLC. So you're automatically going to be taking a crap ton of damage, and most of the time when you are going to be using those graces, you don't have a lot of time to begin with. So going around and then collecting blessings just to be able to actually deal with those bosses in the DLC is overall just a waste of time. You might as well just kill something in the base game instead, just travel a little bit further. Mountaintops, as we saw in the other match with Aggie, can be pretty useful. You got Borealis, you got Commander Nile, you got Vike, you got Deathrite Bird, you got the Erdtree Avatar nearby. So you got 5 bosses that are kind of near that grace, which is really nice. So late game wise, if you are kind of running out of ideas of where to go, or the bosses options that you have are terrible, you can always just go straight towards Mountaintops. It's a nice default, if you will, you know.
Yeah. So I haven't seen anyone in the DLC yet, but I would kind of like to. I've heard that they just basically go to the DLC if it's like, okay, I have a few more minutes. Is there anyone I can kill quickly, like Dane or something?
Yeah.
But yeah, I have not seen anyone travel to the DLC for anything yet. Though I would like to see it, just because it's fun. It adds something here.
We see here the talismans, by the way, for the players. Gustav currently using the jumping talisman, and also I already forgot what the other one was. But 2 talismans currently locked in for their pouches. They aren't using the other ones. We do have the intelligence and faith talismans here that... Oh, no, he's selling these. Never mind. Oh, yeah, Dragon Crest. So now we're selling a bunch of things just to get money. This is the big thing that they do in the very beginning at the shop. You see both Pearl and Gustav doing the same thing. Pretty much the more money, the sooner, the better, because then you can buy stones from Round Table and upgrade your weapon. You're most likely to see one of these players, as soon as they upgrade, go straight towards the Deathbird in Liurnia, because that one will drop a good amount of money, and then they'll go to the Knight's Cav in Liurnia, and then to Tibia in Liurnia, and then they'll end there, and that should give them enough to actually afford a plus 24 weapon to buy all the stones. That's normally the beginning route, if you will.
Right. So yeah, as Dom was saying, money early is really important. And so sometimes you'll see a player do some risky strats to get a lot of money early. For example, going to Dragon Barrow, which is obviously very scary, very high skilled area. Bosses hit very hard. And so sometimes you'll see a player go there very early, and boss fights might take a little bit longer at that point. But if you do kill them, oh my gosh, the sorcerer on Pearl's side, oh my god, I hate that guy. But yeah, sometimes you'll go and you'll fight bosses in Dragon Barrow, and you get a lot of money, and then you're set up really well to go back to the easier bosses and just melt them. So it's kind of like high risk, high reward.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see if the players do opt for that.
How do I get rid of, like, there's like this bar on this multi-stream thing where I can't see their health bars, by the way, Parky. How do I get rid of that?
Are you watching them side by, or up on top of each other?
I had them side by side. I just changed them to on top of each other, yeah.
You can't see their health bars?
No. Like, there's like a gray bar.
Mine has... Oh. Wait, is it like the name? The gray bar with the name?
It's, yeah.
I think it's just the hover thing. Like, can you just move your mouse?
It's like, it's permanent for me on both.
Maybe you should refresh.
Yeah, I just reopened it. For me,
it's just, yeah, okay.
I just reopened it. We'll see. No, it's still there. What the frick? I'll figure it out. You keep doing you. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out.
Weird. Okay. So typically in the DRL, you will see a classic route that they will go to, which is what we're seeing right now. Picking up items in Liurnia and checking the graveyards, stuff like that. Eventually, they are likely to split off, but at the start, obviously, you got your little bit of setup here, and you know, eventually going to the round table and upgrading your weapon and all that. So we'll be seeing. And I always love seeing when they end up splitting off, because I just love, I didn't participate in this league, but I love watching the way different strategies exist and evolve, and decisions that are meant to be made. Like, there are actually a lot of decisions, and sometimes just a few seconds really matter. So it's fun seeing these really high skilled players making different decisions from each other, and then trying to see in the end which one was the right one.
Yeah, I don't think, at least early game, there won't be that much deviation. But yeah, at some point, they start to like pick different regions, or even like just specific bosses. And sometimes that can make a very big difference, like you said, which is really cool. I like that a lot. Like, you could say it's luck, but it's more or less like sometimes, I don't want to say it's like intuition or whatever, but it's just like a good feeling of like, you know, I could probably keep going a little bit. Sometimes when you're maybe a little bit lower on flasks, you're like, oh, maybe I should set this grace and not do this boss right now. And then the other player being like, you know what? I could probably do it. It should be fine. Shouldn't be that crazy. Scaling's still kind of low. And then they keep pushing. Those are like those minor differences, decision makings on the spot that can really change the way this whole race goes.
Right.
You sounded so exhausted from that.
No, yeah. I was gonna say, I was getting ready to say something on my own, and then I was like, I'm just not gonna say that, actually. So, anyway, no, the players do not know if the other one dies, because if that was the case, then the player who didn't die could just sit there and, like, not do anything risky. So yeah. There's no spoilers, they're not reading chat, they don't know at all, which is actually more of a mental game than you would expect, right, guys? Like, you've died, and you have to keep going. You have to keep going quickly, because if the other guy died, then it doesn't even matter that you died, and it's just the same thing. So I feel like the mental game, like, if you die early, I feel like it would be so hard to really stay motivated to keep going.
I mean, we literally saw that with the other game that I actually commented on Monday, I believe, which was Romain Jacques and Rakushane, where Roman, I got corrected on that. Roman died pretty early on trying to do a gravity skip, and then still had to keep up that mental attitude of like, it's not over, right, until the timer ends. And Rakushane then died like 30 minutes later and was able then to... Roman won at the end of the day. That was just insane. So yeah, you just gotta keep your mental fortitude, even if you die, which is hard.
Yeah, we've seen a few players die to a janky skip. Sometimes you die because you mess up a skip, but sometimes you die because Torrent slipped or whatever. His foot slipped. That is so
Yeah.
annoying. That actually, I would lose my mind. But
First kill here, by the way, by Pearl now, being the Bloodhound Knight in the Demi-Human Chief Cave. So first one on the board, both currently at 7 minutes. So Gustav here just like a little bit behind by like 20 seconds or so. But now we're going to see a bunch of killing happening here in Limgrave, I'm assuming. Pearl possibly going now past Agil and then going towards Stone Digger. No, he's actually going to be going to Caelid? Both of them not doing the thing that I said, by the way, which was Deathbird, Liurnia, Knight's Cav, Tibia. Both not doing that route. Not sure why. Maybe I'm out of the loop. Maybe that's not the cool stuff to do anymore. It looks like he's going straight towards Weeping here for Pearl.
I would say from what I've seen, the Liurnia bosses have been like 50%. They'll do that at the start.
Yeah. It is a little bit of a riskier start, but it really front loads your damage because you're able to max upgrade right off the rip, you know?
Yeah, sometimes I'm skeptical about that strat, but honestly, like whenever I've seen it, oh, look at Esger. Esger dressed as Ronnie. That's adorable. When the players fight like the really hard guys, and I'm like, is this really worth it? Because you know those take forever, and then. But yeah, it honestly is worth it a lot of the time because then they literally just one-shot all of the easy bosses. So yeah. I do respect those strategies.
Gustav here killing the Tree Sentinel boss, Esger, and checking Kale now. Do we see anything nice here? Not really. He also doesn't see anything nice. It immediately goes straight towards, I'm going to guess, Bofa Cave into the Everjail, whereas we have Bloodhound Knight Everjail now for Pearl, getting the Dragon Kin of Noxtella. Some nice headshot damage.
Nice.
Very nice headshot damage. Might get a stagger here before the transition even. Yep, there it is. Huge. Skips the transition here. This is the only Dragonkin that has a phase 2, which is like the Frost Lightning. But luckily, he got the stagger off before the transition happened, because otherwise it does have hyper armor. And gets Remembrance on top of that. So that's a lot of money that he might be able to actually already almost fully upgrade his weapon once he gets a Grace in Weeping here.
Dom, do you recognize this Great Rune on Gustav's side?
That is the Radon Great Rune.
Do you know what we
so
get for
that increases health, mana, and stamina.
Wow, that's really good.
That is pretty nice. It's very, very nice. It's kind of like it's like the Ring of Favor in DS3 pretty much, but as a Great Rune.
Yeah, so Chad, the Great Runes get automatically equipped, meaning you don't have to go to the towers. However, you still do have to use a rune arc, but you don't have to, you didn't have to go to Radon's Tower, which is a really great quality of life feature here.
Yeah. I mean, you still have to find, a rune arc. You can buy it from Round Table if you really need to, but luckily you can just pick whichever one you like the most. Personally, I like to do Godric's Great Rune. I know that the stat requirements aren't there on the weapons, but Godric's Great Rune does give you 40 free levels, and it allows you to really kind of swap between different weapons and have them just be a bit more effective. Like, those levels still matter because of the upgrade that you have on your weapon, and allowing you to just I just deal bonus damage, if you will. You know what I mean? So, like, having 15 dex, even though you can wield it no matter what you have, is still better than 10 dex, because you'll have, like, an extra 50 damage. You know what I mean?
We got Godfrey here on Pearl's side. I mean, his damage isn't, like, massive, but it's obviously quite good still.
Yeah, I mean, it is Godfrey. He is a little bit of a tanky boy here, even in Weeping. We do have the intelligence tier here, by the way, as well, on Pearl's side, which will help the Alabaster's weapon damage. Not super much, because I don't think the magic damage on Alabaster is super high, but it's just bonus damage, so, like, why not? Nice kill there. So both currently killing quite a few bosses. Gustav at 4, Pearl at 3. So Gustav currently holding on to a lead here, but does not have Weeping access compared to Pearl. So kind of like other matches where you see all of a sudden like one player having a 3 to 4 boss lead. It really depends on location, because some areas you can clear bosses way quicker than somebody else maybe traveling to a different region first and then killing things. So it may seem like someone's in a lead at the time, but it really comes down to, honestly, almost at the end of the 2 hours to see like if that really made a difference or not. Catacomb jump here from Pearl.
With different music. What did you use when you played? When you commentated?
Oh, I had Age of Empires.
Age of Empires. Yo, I get worried doing anything that's not just like FromSoft for copyright. Unless you know for sure Age of Empires is safe.
No, Age of Empires, I mean, most video game music shouldn't be copyright unless you're like playing like Persona or
Bloodborne is. Bloodborne
Kingdom
gets
Hearts.
striked. No, Bloodborne does.
That's because Sony makes headphones, and so that's why.
Whatever.
That's my reasoning. that's my reasoning behind that. The Age of Empires is fine.
Okay, well, we have Dark Souls 3 going, chat. It's really epic right now. Oh, this Chief Blood Fiend being a little difficult.
He's always a big pain in the butt. He's just a big blob of hitbox. That's pretty much what that is.
And then you bleed randomly, and then you're like, okay, well, I'm dead now.
Yeah. Dope. Thanks, man. Crystallion here as well now on the Deathbird. And we have Blood Fiend's Arm. That's strike damage. So Gustav already like getting a nice, good amount of momentum here in Limgrave. Taking out the Bernal boss, taking out the Deathbird boss. He's going to go and grab the Black Knife Assassin Catacomb now, most likely. And Pearl's still dealing here with Weeping. He's still at the score 3, but he grabbed the Catacomb Grace and is now going to be fully upgrading his weapons first. So he's going to be the first one to have max, close to max, for his weapons compared to Gustav. So kind of like how going to early Dragon Barrel for money and for levels matters, this will matter too. This is where he's going to be clearing bosses just a little bit quicker, maybe skipping some phase transitions, because those types of moments can be super critical. Like we saw like in some other matches where Placidusax was one cycled or Moga gets one cycled. These bosses that have like multi-phases where the transition is like hyper armor and reduced damage, so you have to wait a little bit longer. If you skip those, you can save so much time. So the more damage, the better, obviously, but skipping phases is like the best part.
Yeah, it like super matters. Like I was saying, we've seen matches have a difference of 10 to 20 seconds, you know? So these little decisions and being able to skip phases and stuff like that, and just the trying to get the boss to not stall. I know it's not always in your control, but it actually does matter. You know, when the dragon flies away, but the other guy's dragon didn't fly away. Okay, well that could be GG's for you.
Little funny gravitational thing there, by the way, for Gustav. He was trying to talk to the merchant, but stepped on the rock and fell off, so it acted like he was jumping on the merchant and canceled his dialogue and shop opening. And he had to talk to him again, because even if you accidentally step on a merchant, they think you're attacking them, so they freak out for a second.
Aww. Chaz, is this music too epic? It's really epic right now. I don't even recognize the song.
Wait, did Gustav just discard a battle axe? Why would he do that? Why wouldn't he? Okay. It's Wild Strikes.
Ooh, Turtle Talisman. That's a good one.
Turtle Talisman's nice. Oh, I never see Pearl, by the way. Oh, Pearl's now in Weeping in Limgrave as well. He's going to be doing the Everjail here in Limgrave, and is not continuing on Weeping just yet. He just grabbed some of the graces and is now going to be kind of following Gustav here through Limgrave and some of these bosses.
Ooh, great skill.
Nice
there.
Alabaster's Lord's Pool. Yeah, it's really solid. I think some people really underestimate the Ash of War. Like some people are like, oh, you know, it's Alabaster's Lord's Sword. It's good for the R2s, and that's pretty much it. It's like the Ash of War is pretty solid, especially there are niche situations, but multi-boss fights like this one. If you're doing Bofa twins, if you're doing demi-human chiefs, if you're doing even invisible Black Knife Assassin, because guess what? You can't see it. So if you're AoEing around yourself, you just pull that assassin in without being able to see them, and you can really avoid being grab attacked. So there's a lot of cool tech with the pull here that you can do, you know?
Yeah, I'd like to see some more of that. That's really the first time. Well, I mean, I guess we saw it a little bit in some other matches, but yeah, I feel like it could be abused a lot more.
Yeah, no, and the damage is pretty good too on it. Like it's really not bad. All right, and now we're going to be seeing the Duelist Catacomb here from Gustav, and Pearl catching up here in Limgrave. I think he's going straight towards Margit here first. Very interesting. 6-4 right now for Gustav, 2 boss lead. But slowly that will be diminishing as Pearl does have a close to max upgrade weapon compared to Gustav.
Yeah, this is what Dom was saying earlier, right? It's a lead, but it's kind of an artificial lead. So it's like when you're playing bingo and like some person has a lot more squares than the other, but the other guy has a lot more setup, and it's kind of like, it doesn't really account for exactly what's going on.
Right. Okay, Guardian Golem, that's pretty nice for Margit. Not too crazy at all. But this is always the fun part, right? Is when you see, like, you're clearing Limgrave here, and you see early, like, that the early bosses are very easy. At first, like, oh, that's so nice, that's free money. But then you realize that, okay, well, the deeper I get into the seed, then the worse the bosses are gonna get. Like, I'd rather see a Moog early on. I'd rather see a Horalu, a Morgoth, not Margit, but Morgoth, or you know, a Bale, a Midra. I want to see these really big bosses kind of early, because the later it gets, the scarier they get as well. You know, so yeah.
Yeah, that's a great point. A boss that you can face transition kill easily, like Plasty. Plasty would be great to see early. Stuff like that, that's a good thing to keep in mind. Another reminder, chat, that you cannot quit out, but you can Memory of Grace. So if someone, it's a massive waste of time, depends, I guess, but if you spawn into an Everjail and there's a boss that you don't like, you can Memory of Grace out at the expense of wasting time and also losing some money, but better than dying, of course, but it is an option.
Gustav here despawning the NPC invader right before patches. Going to be going for the fight now into the patches cave, where Pearl is going to be doing the Bernal fight in just a second here, which I believe, what was this again? Oh, Blood Chief, Blood Fiend. So
I do wonder if Gustav will end up checking Patches' shop. Because that, when another game that I commentated, it actually did matter having checked Patches' shop, so I do wonder if other players will be doing the same.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, obviously, the more shops you check, the better, technically, because you can just make sure that you don't miss out on weapons. But also, that is it's a gamble, because it does cost you like 15-20 seconds just to do that. So in this case, honestly, when you already have like Blood Fiend's arm and Alabaster's Lord Sword, I don't think that's worth it. You already have two really, really good weapons. You have a strike weapon. You have a slicing weapon. You pretty much have a lot of the game already covered. Maybe a piercing weapon would be nice for like Rolana and Bale and stuff like that, but it's not super necessary. So I don't know, but looks like that. Yeah, maybe Gustav is checking. He's going straight towards round table now. Oh, he is also buying his stones. He's not fully upgraded yet, so
he might be doing both. So it's not the biggest waste of time to come here for this. We do have a stone sword key, which is useful.
Wow. Okay, so it was worth it because he hasn't fully upgraded yet. Two-handed talisman in the patches bell bearing. That's really nice. That's 15% or 20% bonus damage just for two-handing a weapon. That's pretty insane. That's a great pickup.
He also, if I'm not mistaken, they have the jump and the two-hand talismans. Yep. So if they get a two-hand jumping build online, if they get that going, then that's a lot of extra damage.
I mean, Blood Fiend's arm jumping attacks, I don't think they're that bad, but I'm not too sure. Obviously, jumping attacks is mostly like useful, or like the best is when you're two-wielding. So the two-handed talisman sadly wouldn't work with the jumping talisman in that regard. But honestly, yeah, I mean, you could still do just like one Blood Fiend's arm and see how that how that does. But really nice talisman setup here.
That you would keep an eye out for, that you would be more excited to see than what they currently have?
Rakshasa's Great Katana, I think, is a very, very strong weapon. Any piercing weapon right now, because they don't have that right now, would be really nice. So Rakshasa's Great Katana, Zweihänder, the Fire Knight's Greatsword. I think those are really good weapons. I think Aggie had that on his match on Monday. Yes. I know some people were saying that it's a mid weapon. It's probably one of the, I would say, up there with one of the best weapons in the game, personally. Because for piercing weapons, they have this extra feature that if you are attacking, and there's the Spear Talisman for that as well, if you're attacking, you deal bonus damage for counter-attacking, pretty much. So, very nice Loretta fight here, by the way, from Gustav.
Very clean.
So I really like those types of weapons that have the charged pierce attack. Rakshasas has that. The Zweihände and the Fire Greatsword have those. So I keep an eye out for those. Those are really, really nice. Otherwise, just a weapon that has a really nice Ash of War. You know, like, I mean, Stormhawk Axe is pretty solid. Death's Poker. Anything like that.
Yeah, we saw that that fire weapon that you were just talking about in a match the other day against the Death Poker. So like, obviously in comparison, it's hard to compare those two. The Death Poker just shreds with the L2 on it.
Yeah.
But the weapon did look really good on its own. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's really, really solid. It's really, really solid. Oh, really cool move here from Pearl. Again, that Ash of War, like I said, there are niche situations where it's really cool. And so Putrescent going up to try and phase transition, Pearl was able to use the Alabaster's Lord's Pull to just deal damage outside of his actual attack range and get the kill. Like it's so cool. It's such a cool weapon. So very nice move there from Pearl. And now Gustav in the exact same spot right now. Going to be going for this Putrescent Knight.
Normally I'd be concerned about Putrescent Knight in this tiny room, but he's so squishy and does no damage to the player, so it doesn't really matter here. The DLC bosses, for some reason, when they're lower scaled, are like really, really low scaled. Rolana specifically, it feels like it's a mosquito tickling you. When in the DLC, it feels like she's absolutely just decimating your life bar. So it's very interesting. Oh my god. We got this grafted Scion causing problems during this Crucible Knight fight.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Normally grafted Scion being a boss, but this one's just a random grafted Scion just hanging out.
This bridge tends to be a problem, I've noticed, because I guess because just the enemy spawns and the patrolling guys. But yeah, I've seen this be a problem for some people a few times.
This bridge can be a little scary. If you take too long, the trolls with the chains in the background, they do make their rounds this direction, and they bring a bunch of enemies with it. So the longer you take on this fight, the scarier it gets.
Well, good thing we just have a Crucible Knight here, and the players are making very light work of it.
Yeah, they're getting very quick kills here. So Putrescent Knight down as well, by the way, for Gustav, and it's already 10-9. So that gap that he had of 2 boss kills is already kind of gone. And Pearl now, I believe, going for patches, and going to be going a little bit of a different way than Gustav did with this specific setup. And then now I believe Gustav would be going towards Weeping. So he's going to go to that Bloodhound Knight jail that we saw Pearl at, and then go towards Weeping, jump across, all that fun stuff. Whereas Pearl now is going to be swapping places with Gustav and going to be doing some of that Limgrave stuff. So at some point, we're going to see a bit of a bigger deviation, I'm assuming, where one of them is going to be like, okay, I think I'm good. I'm going Dragon Barrel. And the other person being like, you know what? Let me do some Lyra now. Maybe let me do some Kaled, and then I'll do Dragon Barrel, something like that. We might see that. Just guessing, but could be a case.
Yeah. So typically you'll see a player just have a lot of health before they want to go to Dragon Barrow, and it kind of looks like they're both getting up there. So I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they went soon. But
yeah,
they still got some stuff to do here that they'll finish cleaning up first.
Trying to remember what the boss was. Oh yeah, Dragonkin of Noxtella is going to be here. Let's see if Gustav gets the phase transition as well, or even the dodge early on to get those headshots in. Oh, he does get the roll. Very, very nice here. Does he get the stagger? He goes for jumping R2s instead. I don't think he's going to get the stagger here, so he might have to deal with transition instead. No, very nice. Okay, gets the 2 R2s in before the timer starts. Nice pop on the Remembrance as well. And gets the skip there. Huge. Okay, Pearl's also checking Patch's bell bearing. So like that seems to be a bit more of a potential like meta path is checking all the bell bearings, Bernal, Patches, and then fully upgrading. There is the 2-handed talisman. Yeah, no brainer. Dragon Scale Blade, I don't think is worth it. I know a lot of people are like, damn, Dragon Scale Blade is so good, it's so good. It's okay. Compared to like Alabaster's Lord Sword, Chief Bloodfiend's Arm, or just Bloodfiend's Arm, I don't know. I would say Dragon Scale Blade compared to all the weapons that we use for competitions is a B. It's probably a B. It's not even an A for me.
The Dragon Scale?
Dragon Scale Blade, yeah, it's a B.
I've used that once, and I wasn't a massive fan.
It's pretty all right. I will say that it does feel like it falls off, and you have to reapply the Ash of War quite frequently. I don't know. I feel like the flat damage that you get from it just isn't enough to really out damage these other weapons that you have. Big damage here from Gustav on Godfrey. Elden Beast, by the way, at the Tree and Weeping. So that's a bit of a big boss here that could take some time away if you do get the weird transition. Gustav might be going in that direction here in just a bit as well. Pearl has the transition here, so has to deal now with this move. This is a bit of a time sink, obviously. If you can skip this, this is a big time save. So we'll see if Gustav has to deal with that as well.
Yeah, this is what we were talking about with the stalling. I mean, sometimes there's just nothing you can do, and it just sucks when the boss just starts flying around.
Yep. Big explosion. Oh, Pearl does get hit by that. Gets knocked aside for a second. This is the interesting thing is that Pearl is using the magic tier, but Gustav isn't. I'm not sure if Gustav knew that the magic tier was there, or maybe doesn't think it's worth it. Maybe has 2 defensive tiers on instead. Gustav's still in the lead currently for bosses, 13 to 10. So 3 boss lead right now, and they're kind of in the same position almost. So I'm not sure where the big deviation, or not deviation, where the big difference was. But I don't think really that Pearl has much of a lead anymore since they're both kind of in the same position.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the score at this point would be if you don't consider the pathing and all that. Or, I mean, if you do consider the pathing and all that. I guess we'll see once the game starts to get a bit later. Either way, I mean,
yeah.
two bosses difference isn't really the biggest deal at this point.
Yeah, a lot of things can still change. We can have worst case scenario for either player is a death, you know, or just like a specific boss fight just really not going their way.
We also did get the Dectus medallion half. I saw that, and I forgot that it was really important here for a second there. But we did see Pearl pick that up, and you can help keep track of that if you forget on the corners here. You need 2 of the halves in this format, obviously, and the other item here is the Academy key. And they don't need to pick these up. It's not extra points. You don't need them to win or anything like that. But it does help us keep track as viewers. And Altus is really, really important, basically mandatory in this format because there's just so many bosses there that you want to be killing instead of, for example, going to Skidoo Altus where they'll be much tankier and more dangerous. And you don't really want to be doing Precipice or Makar just because it's dangerous and it's also really slow. So yeah, Dectus is very important here. And I don't remember exactly where that drop was. Does anyone remember? So that we can
it might have been Elden Beast.
Gustav.
I don't know.
It might have been
Gustav
Elden
have
Beast. He does not have it, no.
So probably Elden Beast, yeah.
Yeah, Elden Beast would make sense.
Or Erdtree Elden Beast, if you will, just to.
Yeah, we'll see it here in a sec.
Yeah. Yeah, so now still a 2-boss lead here for Gustav right now on Elden Beast. Now let's see if he gets that nice cancel. He should be able to do this if he gets the charged R2s off. One more charged R2 should maybe do it. Gets good RNG here. Oh! He still got the good RNG. He could skip it. He could skip. Keep those hits in. Keep those hits in. He misses again. Oh, the poise is reset. It doesn't matter anymore.
I like the faces he's making. He also is like, bad RNG. What is going on?
It was really good RNG, but yeah, then he still has good RNG. He's not. Yeah,
he's still not flying away. Yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
So that's just lucky there, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Pearl had him fly up in the air twice, I believe.
That's really nice for Gustav. That might be like a nice 5 to 10 second time save.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Pearl now currently doing the Death Burden, Weeping, going to be going towards then the Knight's Cav, I believe, as well, in Weeping. And then we're almost done with that. We're gonna go port back to the catacomb, and Weeping as well. I'm saying Weeping a lot, and gonna be going then to the Everjail and Cave. Those would be the last two bosses. No one doing Impaler Catacomb, which makes sense. It's a bit of a pain in the ass to get there.
You could switch to Peninsula if you prefer.
Peninsula?
Yeah, going to the Peninsula.
Maybe. I could. It's gonna be hard to transition to that mid commentating.
I think people would get it's a little jarring.
Yeah.
We do have a Deathray bird here. The players seem to have no problem with some of these Deathray birds that casuals, including myself, might sometimes have issues with, but
yeah, these casuals, dude.
I didn't mean casuals like derogatory. I just meant non-professionals.
Sure.
Come on, chat. How many of you guys are sick at Deathray birds? And even me, I'm not sick at Deathray birds. No,
nice
basically,
kill, though.
My point is, yeah, these guys are good. They're good at all the bosses. So every time I get worried, then it's like, okay, why am I even worried? They're really good at this.
Like, here's the fun part, and I think if you see it this way, it makes this game like infinitely more fun. Is that bosses to me are like puzzles, right? There's a very specific combination / things that you can do to make it easier for you, and it's like solving that puzzle to then that makes it just like makes it look so easy. It's like, oh, I know this is gonna happen. If I stand here, this is gonna happen. You know, it's like almost like solving an equation live. You know what I mean? It's really cool.
Yeah. I mean, that's a good way to look at it. Sure.
Ice Spirit here, by the way, picked up as an Ash of War is really solid. Sorry, go ahead.
Some of these bosses can just get out of hand. That's all I'm saying, and they can.
Oh, 100%. Oh, I'm not disagreeing with that at all. I think definitely there's quite a few bosses that if you just slip up once, all of a sudden that whole thing just goes out the window and you're panicking. You know, I have that with like bosses that I think I have on lock, and all of a sudden I'm just getting blasted. Like Bellbearing Hunter, right? You try and get that shield slam cycle going, and all of a sudden you get tagged by something, and he just starts going buck wild. It's tough. And there we go, Alabaster's Lord's Pull, man. I'm telling you, that Ash of War.
That's crazy.
It's so good. It's so good, and people really gotta give it credit and use it more. It's so solid, especially on multi-boss fights like that. You know, or even just in general Pumpkinhead, right? It's sometimes so hard to hit the body and not the head. Just do that instead. That way you don't have to deal with it, you know? It's really
That's
nice.
a great point. I mean, I feel like that so far looks pretty comparable to the Death's Poker L2. Like, that thing also just shredded like this.
Yeah, it's very, very solid. Very solid for sure. Nice damage here from Gustav on the Deathray Bird. Still currently holding on to that 2-boss lead here. Might turn into a 3-boss lead for just a spare moment. There we go. 18 to 15. Going to be checking the shop real quick. And now Pearl going to Liurnia. Going to be doing some Liurnia bosses. Hasn't done Tibia Mariner just yet in Limgrave. So hasn't done all the Limgrave bosses. Hasn't even done Soldier of Godric. I don't even think Pearl did Bofa either. So there's some easier ones he can pick up later. Looks like he's going to be going straight towards that Smaragd boss first, though. Looks like Agat's going to puzzle.
Yeah, just walking around over there.
Going for a walk.
I feel like having a boss like Apostle here is a little bit of a waste, just because it's nicer to have some big bosses that you want a lot of space for, you know. There's a few arenas like this. This is Snail,
though.
Oh, is it? I was wondering about.
Yeah, this is Snail. So this could be a bit of a time sink. So that's gonna be. I mean, I guess you still do it because it's a Liurnia boss, but like, I don't know.
I don't imagine they would be wanting to skip this.
You can always come back later when you just have more damage. Oh, it wasn't a what? It looked like a snail. Wait, what? Okay.
Why did you think
it didn't bleed though. It showed
he probably
like
has
white.
bleed off.
Oh, does he maybe have bleed? Oh, that maybe. Okay, I was.
Because he actually, he wasn't bleeding white either. I didn't want to call you out because I feel like you tend to know better than me at this stuff, but he wasn't. I don't think he was bleeding white either. He was just nothing.
Really? It looked like
Yeah.
white blood to me. Yeah. Nah.
No, yeah, I don't know.
It was very snail-like behavior. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Happy would it be? That's good then. That's a better scenario in that case.
Yeah, very quick. Yeah, I have to always turn off blood when I do sponsors. Maybe Pearl did a sponsor recently.
Wait, really? Did they say you have to turn off blood?
Yeah, they're like, you can only play Elden Ring if you turn off blood. And even then, they're not stoked about it.
That's so weird.
It's too violent.
Hmm. Ah, yes.
The stupid snail emote in my chat. You guys are so dumb. I'd never even realized what that was.
Another Dragonkin soldier here in Liurnia for Pearl. Gonna get a triple shot on this bad boy. Nice and easy. Oh, Godskin duo in Miranda Cave. Honestly, a little scary here, but Alabaster. Again, Ashavor
so
here
good.
could be solid. Doesn't have to do that though either. Godskin Apostle gonna go into phase 2 here. And that should be it.
Easy,
Boom.
easy.
Looks scary, but with the damage, honestly, not too bad. And here's the thing is that Pearl did not finish weeping either. I don't think Pearl did Miranda or the Everjail yet. So he's kind of... Oh, there's that Placidusax. That is Placidusax hanging from the sky at the Deathbird location. And he's skipping that.
Yeah, understandable. Maybe with more damage later.
Possibly, yeah. But it's interesting that Pearl's kind of like skipping... He's not fully completing regions like Gustav is. He's like doing some of it and then going to go somewhere else. Do some of it and go somewhere else. So he hasn't finished Limgrave. He hasn't finished Weeping at all. He hasn't full cleared anything yet. And is doing Liurnia now. So I'm not sure exactly what the logic is behind that. Maybe he's just really looking for just a quicker progression. Maybe he's getting some map progression for all the areas. And then it goes back and starts bulldozing them back to back. I'm not too sure. Swordmaster Ansir as Tibia Mariner, though, for Gustav, can be a little scary, but...
Can be a little scary if it gets out of hand for sure, but that weapon actually just stun-locked on the entire time. That was crazy.
Yep. It's really, really nice.
Yeah, so this is what I like to see in these competitions, chat, where you have these the players who have multiple weapons, and they don't have too many good weapons at this point, but they still have a few that they're switching between. And I think it's super fun to see them pick and choose where they want to use which one, and you know which one they're prioritizing over others, stuff like that. Because again, we have auto upgrade on, which is really useful and makes this possible. So I just think it's really exciting to see them switch weapons all the time.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. Weapon variety is always fun to see because then we get to see things like Alabaster's Lord's Pole being used, you know, for specific bosses.
Right.
That's always sick. Nice kill here for Pearl. 21-18. Gustav still holding on to that 3-boss lead here, and Gustav now in Caelid, by the way. Pearl currently in Liurnia, so we're seeing a big deviation here from the two players. Two different routes completely. Double Pumpkinhead going to be coming up here for Gustav in just a second for the arena. We have Ghost Flame Dragon here as the Tibia Mariner boss in Liurnia here for Pearl. He's going to be going straight towards Muriel, I'm assuming, right after this. Misses the headshot damage. Doesn't have Holy on the Blood Fiend's arm either. Still decent damage. Could still strike damage, which is what the Ghost Flame Dragons are weak to. But with Holy, this could be way crazier.
Oh, lots of misses here. That's unfortunate. We also got a Knight of the Solitary Jail on Gustav's screen here. This guy could get out of hand. If you just start backing up and healing, that just goes crazy. But it looks like he's got him pretty well right now. Yeah,
really not looking too bad here. Getting some nice micro staggers in. There we go. Very nice from Gustav. Cancels the heal as well. Kind of like the same with, like, you know, skipping phase transitions. Skipping healing for NPCs is a big deal as well. That's a nice 10 to 15 second time save most of the time as well. This is the Ghost Flame Dragon that summons, by the way, for Pearl. He gets the kill right before the summons are fully activated, so that's really, really nice. 22-19, 3-boss kill lead still for Gustav. Gustav going to be grabbing... God, what's this grace called again? I forget. Dragon Burrow Highway. I'm gonna call it that now. I renamed it. I
Dragonboro
bought the road.
Highway.
That's what it is.
Amazing, thank you, Dom. I don't know
You're
any
welcome.
of the Grace names other than like the first ones. It's like you just don't hover over them in the map long enough to remember. them.
That's fair. That's fair. I don't know. For some reason, I just like to memorize random stuff like that. For some, I don't know.
I know
it's
Queen's
a weird
Bed
habit.
Chambers.
That one's an iconic one.
So is Gustav here going to be fighting that really tanky Bell-bearing Hunter replacement? Yeah. So this bot. I don't know. We don't know who it is yet. I guess we'll see in a second. But okay, we got the Crucible Knight Misbegotten duo. I wonder how tanky they're gonna be. I mean, it shouldn't be a huge issue at all, especially with the duos and trios in this game getting a little bit nerfed.
Yeah,
like
that's
where
not
the second
bad.
guy doesn't really even touch you. But yeah, this damage is looking solid.
Gets a nice stagger here. Goes for the riposte, which honestly, personally, I would not have considered. Mostly because, same with Crucible Knight. Once they get staggered, going for another charged R2 really knocks them on their butt. So you can go for an extra free charged R2. So compared to a riposte, where you just get one attack on the Misbegotten here, you can pretty much get 2 free charged R2s on him instead, which is way more than the riposte damage. Almost has the first one down. This is going to be a nice chunk of change as well for Gustav. The first Dragonboro boss on our screen for this whole race. Nice tag. Muriel here now for Pearl,
we have
too.
Pearl trying to spawn in that boss here. Just so you guys know, night bosses will be spawning in no matter what time of day it is. But some of these guys, you still got to do the little song and dance to spawn them in.
Yeah.
Oh.
There we go. So yeah, Gustav now doing the charged R2 on the Crucible Knight. Also, fun fact, Crucible Knights have a resistance to riposte damage. So another reason why you should be doing that is because they take less damage from riposte anyways. They're just too OP.
Pearl did quit out. It looks like
Does his game crash?
No, it looks like there was something he was checking on his phone. Maybe he had an emergency or something come up. It does say in the rules on the website that obviously you don't really want to be quitting out, but if you do have to quit out for some emergency or for some reason, you are allowed to, as long as you don't quit out when you're running away from enemies or something like that. So it also is in-game time, so that he didn't lose any time really being in the main menu there or anything, but hopefully hopefully everything's okay.
Gustav trying to get a gravity kill on the Crucible Knight, but doesn't realize that there's terrain right below the hill, and just saw Crucible Knight jumping out from the depths back up to the mountain. Yeah, there's a little like a skull terrain pocket to the right, and then there's gravity to the left more. So he has to be closer to the tree. Tries it again. There we go.
That's so funny. Gustav's got a good vibe. I don't really know him, but just from his facial expressions, he seems like he's having fun.
Yeah, he's very nice. I like him a lot. He's very chill. He's actually in Bingo Brawlers. He's playing for Team Germany.
Cool. That'll be great to see.
Yeah. Him and Sirius are on Team Germany. Yeah, so Pearl now currently going to be doing the Erdtree Avatar into double Catacomb boss. So that'll be interesting to see what those bosses are. First Dragonboro boss down for Gustav, and now he's going to be going for the Battle Mage Hughes Everjail into the cave. So that's going to be also interesting, because these specific bosses, which I don't know why, because they are located in Dragonboro, have way lesser scaling than the actual Dragonboro bosses. So Battle Mage Hughes has a scaling of, honestly, I'm going to kind of pull a number out of my ass, 8. And then Dragonboro has a scaling of 16. It's almost double. It's pretty crazy the difference between Battle Mage Hughes and some of the other Dragonboro bosses. But we have Rykard here for that Battle Mage Hughes boss.
Nice, and we're seeing that shield poke strat.
Mm-hmm.
Pearl thought his live crashed. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, I'll pin the website. We also
here we
did
go.
see throughout all that the Turtle Pope Church was Ymir, and it was just so fast that it was like 2 seconds long. But that fight
Oh yeah, I didn't.
can be annoying.
Yeah, I didn't even notice. Super fast. Lanciax as well here for the Knight's Cav in Liurnia, the other Knight's Cav. Decent damage here, using a lot of Alabaster Lord's Pole here to deal some damage, just in case he can't tag the legs. Fire kind of bouncing off of some of the terrain here, some of the fencing. Gustav got the kill on Rykard and is currently just waiting on the Everjail so he can go towards the cave right afterwards. Goes for another Alabaster Lord's Pole. It's pretty damn good. It's almost as good as an R2. There we go. Nice kill on the Lanciax. And it's going to go straight towards the... Come on down. Pilgrim's Church?
Bellum.
Grace?
Bellum
Church? Yeah, Bellum. And you say you don't know Grace's. Come on.
Damn. Well, I knew a Grace more than the Bingo Baron. That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, there's like 400 Graces in the game, all right?
Holy.
Like it's an anomaly. It's an anomaly, all right? Relax.
You know, I feel like I don't know Graces. Like, if I did a Grace test, I wouldn't know the Grace test, but there are some that do stand out.
Yeah, there's some that, like, either you see a bunch or just, like, sound so weird that you just remember them, you know?
Exactly. So we are still looking for that second medallion half. Hopefully it's on the path for them somewhere. Yeah,
I'm assuming that's what just both players are hunting for. You always just hope for it.
Yeah.
And you try to kill all the bosses before Altus. You really want to clear everything just to make sure that you don't miss it, because it is a very big time save if you do get Dectus, because Makar otherwise does take, I believe, like 8 minutes or something to clear the whole area and also kill the boss. So saving 8 minutes, kind of sick.
Yeah, you really don't want to be having to do that. A lot of potential gravity deaths. If you've ever done a randomizer in the precipice and you tried to go up that one ladder, you know how difficult that is without quitting out. It's just not, it's just not what you want to be doing in something like this.
Gustav, by the way, currently a 4-boss lead now, clearing a bunch of Kaled. Oh, I was doing the Death Knight, Black Knight Assassin Catacomb. So went back to Limgrave just to clear it out, I'm assuming, whereas Pearl is currently still in Liurnia. Oh no, he's going to Miranda Cave. Okay, so we're kind of backtracking a bit on both sides here. Again, that Ash of War, man. Look at that.
Yeah, it's
gorgeous.
so good.
Absolutely gorgeous. Here is the only problem for Pearl, is that he actually has to wait now. So this is where Gustav's fight went better, is because Gustav killed one, went for the... So when in Godskin Duo, when the body dies and they're slowly dying, like / falling over, like that right there, you can still hit them. They still have a hitbox lingering for another 2 to 3 seconds to deal extra damage to the health bar, even though they are technically dead. So if you are able to get that extra damage in after they die, you only have to kill one Godskin Apostle, one Godskin Noble. But because Pearl killed both at the same time, he was not able to do that. And so he had to wait for a Noble on top of that to respawn to actually get the full kill. So a little bit of time lost there.
Yeah, I'm surprised at how long he had to wait there, actually.
Yeah. So like once the first one dies, I believe a timer starts. And so like if there's only one other one left, it kind of like just lingers there until it calls the other ally back from the dead, pretty much, right? But if you kill them way too quickly, you just have to wait naturally instead until that happens.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if Gustav's fight was actually faster, because he did, like, Pearl did kill them really quickly at the start despite having to wait. So I don't know if that made a massive difference between the two, but
yeah,
it is a long time to wait. I that's kind of surprising.
It's a bit. It's not gonna be like, oh my god, game's over, obviously, but it's definitely it's just like a little a little nugget, if you will.
We should also keep in mind that because Pearl did quit out to check his stream, he does have an extra 1 minute on the timer, which is a lot. So we need
That
to
is a
keep
good
that in mind
chunk,
when
yeah.
looking at the score now.
Dancing line here, by the way, for Gustav as the Soldier of Godric boss. We don't even know if it's Deathblight now or not. Doesn't matter. It's dead.
Super fast.
3 boss leads still for Gustav, but yeah, 1 minute for Pearl here. So that 3 boss lead is not concrete, if you will. And we're seeing Watchdog Catacomb very early here from Pearl. I feel like a lot of players kind of avoid this Catacomb because it does take a little bit to get through this one, and they just like more or less prioritize other areas. But it's because I think they're hunting for Dectus here. So
Yeah.
I think doing this Watchdog Catacomb, even though it does take a little bit longer, the Dectus half search is too important to just kind of avoid this one.
Absolutely. I'm curious to see it when they will be going for that area of Dragon Barrow with Garank and all those guys. There are a few bosses there as well. Maybe we'll see that soon.
There are a few. There are a smidge.
I'm liking all these catacombs in the chat. Thank you guys. My fave emote.
All right, let's see here. For Gustav right now, 4 boss lead, 28 to 24. Going to be going to Liurnia. Going to be doing the Adon Evergel. Okay, so Gustav has done a good amount. Not a good amount. He's done a little bit of Dragon Barrel, a little bit of Kaled. Has almost fully completed Limgrave. Has fully completed Weeping, and is now going to be starting to do some Liurnia bosses that Pearl already has done. And so we're going to start to see them slowly kind of connect again at the end. Like they kind of like separated, right? And they're going to slowly come back together once they both hit Altus. And then also it comes down to, did they get Dectus? Did they not get Dectus? Yada, yada, yada. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, right. Especially if you get Altus access really late, then you don't really get to reap all the benefits of going to Altus. You're not going to have time to get all the bosses there.
Yeah.
So hopefully we're going to be seeing that soon enough. Ooh, we got Mimic Tear. Not as much damage to Mimic Tear as I would have expected. Oh no, he's doing he's doing it back to him.
The fun part with freaking Mimic Tear is that it because you have boiled crab in your inventory, he ate the boiled crab. So he automatically just has damage reduction from himself, which is pretty silly.
That's so funny.
Pretty cool.
Nice and easy Crystallion and Clean Rot Knight duo here. With that strike damage, this is super easy.
Super easy.
Yeah, the Cs are set up that you can get Dectus, of course. It's not going to be in Altus.
That'd be funny, though. Oh, yeah, he didn't even kill Tree Sentinel yet for Pearl. There we go. Esger's down now.
Yeah, see, that was so
30 to
see,
26.
Chad, these are the kind of things that we are talking about, right? So Pearl went out of his way to get some of those slower bosses earlier in some ways. And so like he comes here later and this was such a fast fight. Not like Gustav's was very long, but you just come here and you two-shot them, you know?
Yeah. Royal Revenant check here for Gustav. He's going to go to Bellum Church after this. Pearl not fighting Loretta Halictree just yet. He's just aggravating the boss. Nice little fun fact for that fight. Because Agil, when you first see Agil, he flies in from the sky, right? And then he kills all these like little noble guys around the fire. That still works in the randomizer. So as long as you go past the boss activation zone for Agil in a randomizer and then sit at a grace and come back, all those random enemies are gone and just the boss is there. So if you're really trying to avoid dying in Deathless Rando League, you just go ahead and aggravate the boss and go past that zone and go first towards the tunnel like Pearl's doing, and then come back because now it's just going to be Loretta afterwards without all the extra enemies around the circle.
Nice. That's a good fact.
Thank you. Snapple should hire me.
Elden Ring month facts.
Elden Ring Snapple, yeah.
Nice phase transition stagger there. Saving him some time. Nice work. Nice work.
That was a very quick fight. That was a very, very quick fight. Very nice. So yeah, I've never seen all the same bosses that Pearl did now on Gustav's screen. So they're going to be catching up here. towards each other, pretty much. And we'll see when they converge. Converge is the right word, right?
Yeah.
What is converge?
Converge is definitely like that.
Meet at, yes. Pog! Or unite in a single point. That's the word of the stream chat, converge. The word is converge.
Chat, everyone use converge in a sentence right now. Go. Yeah, I like to see the way the paths tend to do this during these games. And, you know, sometimes I wonder why they would make a choice, but sometimes you know why. And the other guy didn't make that choice. And I wonder how many of these choices are actually difficult. When I've played in bingo and stuff, sometimes I'm sitting there like, oh, I really can't decide if I'm gonna go to Dragon Barrel or not. I don't know what to do right now. I don't know if those types of decisions are in the DRL. I don't know if the decisions matter to that extent. But
I'd say somewhat. Yeah, I'd say somewhat. It's not, I don't think it's as intense because like with bingo, your opponent's decisions don't change your gameplay. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like it's still a single player mode kind of situation. You know what I mean? Whereas in bingo, it's like, oh, if I don't do this, I might lose out on something because of the opponent does it. I do ever think that sometimes they're really thinking about the fact of like, okay, well, if I do this, last time I did this, it was quite a kind of risky, but it paid off. Do I do it again and just trust myself being able to execute it correctly? Or am I making a big mistake here and I have to deal with a boss that I can't handle and lose time? I think that's like the more or less the conversation that happens in your head, right, when you're doing these types of Deathless Randall League seeds.
Right, I'm a little surprised that we haven't seen the Dragon Barrel teleporter yet.
Yeah,
like at this point,
I agree.
Maybe we tend to, but they still got some stuff to do. It's not like we're like super low on bosses yet.
Yeah, Pearl Heel trying to do the ladder skip, by the way, in the tunnel, having a little bit of a hard time really connecting the soldier onto that ledge there. There we go. Get the jump now. Very nice from Pearl. And good stuff here, just clearing Liurn. Yeah, currently a 6-boss lead. Pearl does have an extra minute on his timer, but still a 6-boss lead is kind of crucial here at this point. We're almost at the halfway point already on this match, which honestly, I'm surprised. This hour went by very quickly.
It has flown by.
And so we'll see how this goes. We'll see if anybody does the Dom skip. We saw Romain Jacques do that the other day and sadly die. He came into my chat and told me that later. He said he'll never do it again, and I was like, you know what? Fair enough. It's a very scary skip. But Demi-Human Mariga? Gillico. Damn it, they look the same.
They do look the same.
Cancel Dom. Okay, he's not doing it. Gustav not going for the skip here. Godskin Noble on Pearl's screen as well. What the hell is this jump? I don't like that. Okay, that's actually not that bad.
Is this the?
That looks so scary.
This the snail?
This is towards the snail. Correct. Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay. So that was actually
Snail.
Interesting. Okay, well here's the thing: is that Gustav is going towards the snail catacomb. I thought that's what you were saying, not the snail boss on Pearl's screen.
No, it was the snail boss.
Yeah. No, I got you. It's double snail actually. That's what's happening.
Yo, double snail.
Yo. Got the Wendy's 4-for-4 and a double snail. That's crazy. 35 to 29. Still 6 boss difference. Like this momentum is really good from both of them. But Gustav maybe just having some earlier picks right now. They're just kind of being... what was I going to say? I kind of paralyzed myself. His choices seem to maybe just be quicker bosses that Pearl just hasn't done yet. Or he's just moving a little bit faster. I'm really not sure. I can't tell what it actually is.
Yeah, I think that Gustav has been playing very, very well. And he has been making some quick choices. But also... I mean, if there are bosses that have been so quick that Pearl has not done yet, well, he'll come back to them later, and they'll be quick later too, you know? So, you know, it's a little bit of an artificial lead, as much as it is. Maybe still slightly, though. That, you know what though, that Dragon Barrow Crucible Misbegotten duo was pretty slow for him. I wonder if that's gonna matter. It did seem very slow.
Really not sure here. Oh, Necromancer Garrus, and here we see again Alabaster's Lord's Pole, man. Does some work. He has to be a little careful here. Those skulls can be scary. Not a full charge skull here from Gary just yet. And he did kill all the snails. They do respawn over time, but he does one-shot them with that Ash of War. So that's the way he doesn't have to deal with constantly being rolled. There we go. Very nice kill from Pearl. Yeah, keep in mind, remember I mentioned the whole fact that, like, if you skip specific things and bosses, you save a good amount of time. Remember,
Yes.
Godskin Duo for Gustav was a little bit quicker in that Miranda cave. Elden Beast was a little bit quicker for Gustav. He skipped the transition as well. So these things are kind of maybe adding up as well to where there is kind of a difference already in their boss count. I do think that those did kind of matter. I feel like I'm seeing, at least for me, I'm seeing the weight of those moments already happening an hour into the match.
Yeah, that Elden Beast I think was a big difference. To get all of the good moves on one side, and then to get 2 of the flying in the air stall moves, it is a difference.
Yeah, it's tough for sure. I mean,
yeah.
We'll see how this Force Axe fight goes. So far, pretty quick, which is nice.
This fight's
nice roll.
long is just the worst.
Okay, Gustav gonna be going for the Falling Star Beast tunnel now as well. I think he got the skip first try. I wasn't really paying attention, but I didn't see him. Constantly jump over again. So again, a little bit of a time save. Pearl had to do it like 4 or 5 times to try and get that ladder skip. I believe Gustav did it first try. Second try, still, that's great. You know what I mean? Again, a little bit of a time save. All those little nuggets of time matter. They really, really do.
The nuggets.
The nuggets of time.
Yeah, Gustav did spend a lot of time in the Crucible fight, but if Pearl does opt to go for that fight as well, I mean, it'll probably be similar for him as well, but we'll see.
Yeah. We're seeing Deathrite Bird here now on Pearl's screen. Gonna be Red Wolf of Radigan. Should be a pretty quick fight.
Oof. Amazing damage.
Almost got the 2-shot. That would have been really, really nice. Could have avoided some of these
jumping
attacks.
around though.
That's gotta be careful. He has to dodge. There we go. Nice.
Nice.
Gustav killing the snail boss. Sorry?
He did imbue heavy on his club.
Oh, the Blood Fiend's arm?
Right? Was it the Blood Fiend arm? I swear he put it on a club.
Oh,
maybe
I
didn't see that right. I don't know why you would do that. Is there a need for that?
Ooh, Rotten Sword Insignia. That's a big damage talisman. I don't know. Maybe there's an Ash of War that he got that I don't know is really useful.
Yeah, maybe.
For that specifically. Commander Nile here, by the way. A little bit of an annoying fight. Not too crazy scaling wise. Oh, he's going for the
He did get the branches, yeah.
The witching branches here, so he's going to try and deal as much damage as possible to Commander Nile. Maybe even sometimes these soldiers can fight the boss all by themselves.
Nice.
Oh, but they got to be careful. Oh, well, sadly. Okay, here we go. They almost killed each other. That is a little unfortunate. I'm not going to lie. Yep.
Oh!
Not the best for Pearl here. Gary on Gustav's screen also dying right now. And again, Gustav really holding on to that 6-boss lead right now. 38-32. Commander Nile taking a decent amount of damage. Gotta be a little careful, obviously, from these lightning attacks. Should be getting a stagger here very soon. There it is.
Nice.
One more charged R2, 2 charged R2s. Yeah. Careful. Oh, he just blocks it. You know what? That's a smart move. Nice block on that storm.
Did not get too greedy there. Nice work.
Very, very nice. Ghost up now in Fortis Sacks as well. Let's see how fast this goes for him. Gets a flying attack here. Has to wait it out just a little bit.
Any Gustav fans know why he's dressed like this? I mean, I love it. I respect it. I think cosplaying Misty during this is awesome. But is there like a specific reason or just for fun?
It's because Misty is a gym leader and Gustav is currently leading in points, obviously. So.
Oh, that's actually a great point, Dom. I didn't look at it that way.
He is just, you know, being the leader, if you will.
Just a pre-game BM, huh?
Bro, come on. Dude, how can I only get -2s? I am cursed. I don't understand. Like, come on. Like, that was a solid. That was a solid, dude.
Maybe you need better jokes, Dom.
Okay.
Not a certain reason. He likes to do stuff like that sometimes. Yeah, I respect that. Just for the vibes.
Way to have my back. Way to have my back.
Dom, I thought that was so funny. You can tell by the fact that I laughed a lot.
Thanks. 39-33. Still a 6 boss lead here currently for Gustav. I'm going to be going for that Deathrite Bird into Knight's Cav, into Exikes potentially. I don't know. I didn't see Exikes for Pearl. I might have just missed it or he just didn't check it. I'm not sure. He killed Commander Nile. And then I was paying attention to my joke. So
Yeah.
kind of didn't see what happened there.
I do cosplay for the hell of it sometimes. No, you're right. That's what I'm saying. No, I'm not. This is not a derogatory conversation. I'm very excited to see this, but I was just curious. Ooh, look at that Alabaster Lord's Pool doing work on these little guys here, the demi-humans.
I'm gonna keep saying it, man. People got to using it more. That's an English sentence. I promise. People got to be using it more.
You know what,
really
though? You are
kill.
right. Like, how much... I don't know if other players have done this. Maybe this is just getting pointed out because you mentioned it earlier, but Pearl is jumping around a lot between areas. Not to say that's a bad strat or anything, but I am curious why. Yeah,
I'm really not sure. It's definitely very. It seems sporadic, but maybe there's some reason to the madness. Gustav here not going to be going for the Bewitching Branches, by the way, just going straight for charged R2s on these soldiers. This is again where I'd like to see the Ash of War, though. To be honest, the Ash of War here would be very, very useful. Any multi-enemy boss puts in work, he's going to be absolutely hyper armoring through some of these attacks. Very nice, though. Still quick. Can't complain about that at all. Has to be careful here. Frostbite's going to proc. And we're going to see Erdtree Avatar and Liurna here for Pearl. We're going to see possibly Exikes here for Gustav right after this Commander Nile fight. So far, so good. Stagger here coming up just very soon. Careful. Ooh, yeah, he's trying to greed that Stagger. Should be right now. There it is. Nice. Good kill.
Yeah.
A little greedy, but good kill.
Sometimes you gotta.
Sometimes you gotta. What do we have here? It's a person.
Gideon off near. Oh my god, this is the first time I'm seeing him in the DRL.
So I'm not sure. Did Pearl skip Gideon? Did you just see Gideon and was like, I'm good? Because honestly, I kind of get it.
I don't think he saw him. I think that he just fought Nile and Red Wolf and then left.
Called it a day. Respectable. Nice kill there from Gustav, though.
Yeah, really good. Gideon can get out of hand, but I guess not in this situation.
42-36. Gustav holding on to a 6-boss lead for the last, 30 minutes. We're going to see Snail Catacomb here for Pearl right after that Erdtree Avatar. Also not doing the skip. Understandable. Yeah, Pearl checking the boss list very frequently just to make sure that he doesn't, forget which bosses he hasn't seen yet. And I think that's the thing. I think it's a bit of a dangerous thing from Pearl is switching between these regions so quickly is that you start to maybe forget what you have and haven't done yet. Unless he does this route every single time, I think you start to kind of just forget, like, oh, did I do it this time? Did I do this boss this time? That can be just a little scary, if you will, but not like, you know, it's not a bad way of going about it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure, especially because it's in-game time, loading screens and traveling doesn't really matter that much. I mean, I'm sure he's got a reason. Maybe he likes to go between the tankier bosses and the less tanky bosses. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he's going off of like some scaling list. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm really not sure either. Nice tree sentinel kill. 37 for Pearl now. We're an hour and 7 minutes in, an hour and 6 for Pearl here because he had to quit out for just a moment because he thought his stream died. But a 5-boss lead now for Gustav. Pearl doing some of the Liurnia bosses now. Going to be going for the Adan Everjail. We're seeing the Cemetery Shade Catacomb here for Gustav. And possibly seeing Altus very, very soon here from both players. No Dectus, full Dectus anyways, just yet. But maybe soon.
Oh, you know what? We are seeing Gustav took off all of his armor. Actually, maybe he's putting some back on, but he took off most of his armor so that he can do a big colossal dual stance situation.
Oh.
So this is a nice high risk, high reward situation. He'll be taking a lot of damage and very low resistant to any status effects, but he's got the jump attack talisman and he's got the two-hand. Well, no, the two-hand is for one weapon two-hand. It's not for two weapon two-hand, is it?
Correct.
Okay,
well, you
so
can't two-hand two weapons unless you have 4 arms, which we sadly do not.
But both of his hands are being used.
Unless you're Godric, this is not going to sadly work for us.
Okay, well, whatever. But I do wonder if we'll be seeing the jump double weapon attacks at all.
We're having Demi-Human Chiefs here. He's going to be using some of those Ashes of War. This is again where the Alabaster Lord Sword is king, I would say, in this situation. But great damage, though, however, from the, whatever the hell you call it, the Watchdog Staff, Ash of War, Sparkle.
The Ash of War, Sorcery of the Crozier.
I'm sorry?
That's what it says. It's Sorcery of the Crozier.
All right.
Yeah, right.
That's a lot of words.
I guess Dom didn't watch my Ronnie video.
Oh, true. I forgot about that. 43 to 39, by the way. So it's 4 boss difference now. So we're starting to see like the little bit of a chipping back situation from Pearl. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
Closing the gap. I was gonna ask, when you have no armor on, or like very minimal good armor on, if you see a Deathblight boss, is that going to be an instant or close to an instant Deathblight proc?
No.
No? So
no, you still have a natural... Yeah, because you still have a natural bar. Same with the poison here, as you saw, by the way. It wasn't instant either. It's based on... So, like, your levels, just like with DS2 or DS3 or whatever, you still have a natural resistance to some things. If you leveled something, I forget which specific stat, it does increase your focus. So, which is Madness and Deathblight, I believe, or something like that is focus.
Right, okay.
No, or Robustness. What if I know? Placid Dusax here, though, for Gustav now.
Ooh, are we fighting it?
He's actually doing it, whereas Pearl did skip this. So we'll see how long this takes for him. He is doing the double jump strat, though.
I mean, the damage is fantastic, but being in water is a bit spooky, right? With the lightning here.
A little bit. He might be close to a stagger, though. Oh, he's going to be greeting it.
Okay.
And he gets the stagger. Very huge. Jumping attack on the head.
Very
big
good.
damage. And riposte. This might be a 1-cycle on Placid here from Gustav. That's going to be really, really huge.
Wow, that is fantastic. Now, I'd like to keep an eye out for Pearl's Placid fight, because I wonder, I mean, he needs this to be as fast as it was for Gustav and to skip that phase 2. He's got to bring some time back after those losses with the Elden Beast and one of the fights being just a little slower.
He's having a little bit of a hard time here with Swordmaster Ans as well. Does get the backstep at the very end. But yeah, he did skip Plassey the first time, so I'm not sure if he's ever going to go back for Plassey, but Gustav one cycling it. That is definitely a big deal here. 45 to 41 now. Still a 4-boss lead for Gustav. Again, Pearl does have an extra minute from a quit out, but still a 4-boss lead, an hour and 12 minutes in.
Yeah, that Plassey fight, it was like it wasn't even Plassey. It wasn't even a big god ancient dragon. It was just, it was like a little Bofa or something, how fast it was.
Tree Spirit here. Yeah, this jumping is really working out for him.
Yeah, so I like that we're seeing this. When I started commentary, I was talking to some of the players and doing some research on what the metas are. And the jump, double, big bonk weapon is the meta. And I actually haven't really been seeing that during my commentary matches that often. And I was really excited to see that. And honestly, it's insane. It lives up to the hype. It's so good.
Yeah. It's because it's kind of like, I wouldn't say it's rare, but it's hard to find two of the same weapon type that work well together. So like, you know, finding two colossal weapons that you're actually able to do it with. And then also having the equip load to actually do it on top of that, right? Because if you're having two colossal weapons, you're most likely going to be heavy load unless you don't wear any armor like Gustav. But yeah, we already see the damage difference here. Pearl was here as well and didn't have this as an opener. And we're probably not even going to see these summons at all for this fight here for Gustav because he has just such big damage. There it is. Don't even see the summons. He doesn't get the phase transition. Again, Gustav has been skipping so many phase transitions. He's saving a lot of time. And I think that's going to be the whole theme for this whole race is if Gustav wins, it's because of these phase transition saves that he's doing. We're schmoovin', boys. We're schmoovin'.
Chat, what song is this? I put a new playlist, best From Soft soundtracks, and I don't recognize this. Let me know if you guys.
What does it sound like?
It.
Can you sing it to me? I'll tell you.
Ding ding. It's Aldia from DS2. Okay. Yeah, I definitely don't know Aldia.
I was about to say that.
It's really nice. I don't think there will be a post-game interview, no. I mean, I get maybe, like, if they want. The only reason why there was one last time is because the players brought it up. But it is interesting to do one, I guess.
Oh, here we go. Moblin Palace. Oh, never mind.
Oh, yeah, they speak different. Well, I mean, yeah. I'm not sure how good either of their English is, I suppose.
Gustav's English is pretty good. I think Pearl's English is pretty good as well. He was actually in the French relay. He speaks pretty decent English, yeah, from what I remember.
Yeah, you know what? That's actually a good point. We haven't seen the second deck this half, and we have 45 minutes left. And at this point, you really want to be an Altis. There are a lot of bosses in Altis that you want to be getting, and so yeah. I do wonder if we'll be seeing the Precipice, which I haven't seen yet personally in the official matches.
Big damage. Nice. No Emir teleporting. Very quick kill here from Gustav. I'm thinking maybe for Gustav, after he kills the Erdtree Avatar here in the double catacombs, he might make his way towards the Dectus elevator. No deaths, not even any close calls, by the way, through this whole match, which is kind of insane. Like, they've both been playing very well, not too safe, have been trading with bosses, but still, you know, efficiently and safe enough. Okay, Christ, Gustav, please be careful. We had Rakushain actually die on this skip,
Ooh.
before. So this is a bit of a scary skip because Torrent for some reason's got some slippery hooves. I don't know what's going on there, but that could be a little scary if you're not used to the skip.
Yeah, though both players have been playing very, very well and very impressively. However, the other thing is I don't really think, and not to discredit them at all, but I think the seed has also been pretty nice to work with, and it's given them a lot of really great weapons and build possibilities. I don't think we've seen anything too cursed. Despite that, they are still playing very well, of course. But yeah, we've seen some very cursed seeds where it's just like bad boss after bad boss, no good weapons.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for some big, heavy-hitting bosses. Like, give me Promise Consort Radahn, give me Malenia, Bale, Midra, maybe an Estelle, if you will. Estelle's not that scary, but you know, Moog, Senisax. We got quite a few out there that are just hanging out. We haven't seen yet at all. Lamenter for a DPS check, if you will.
Oh my god. Yo. Gustav just getting magicked right in the face.
Absolutely
oh my gosh.
pelted.
Yo, you got hit so hard the stream just froze for a sec. Oh my gosh. Yo, this is... Yo. Okay, no, he healed. He's safe, but that looked spooky for a second there.
That plant can be obnoxious if it just keeps doing it, but Gustav has a really good amount of damage again.
Yeah.
Very quick Lanciax fight as well. We see Rykard here for Pearl. So we're going to be possibly seeing the Abandoned Cave right afterwards for Pearl, because this is the Battle Mage Hughes Everjail in Dragonbarrow. And maybe we start to see some Dragonbarrow bosses, because the deck could also be on the Dragonbarrow bosses, which we haven't seen at all yet. And it's been an hour 17.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that we haven't, but yeah, maybe we'll see it soon. We do see Pearl here with the shield poke strat that we always see players doing with Rykard. Very nice and easy, very consistent.
All right, doing Erdtree Avatar into double Catacomb here. I don't know if Pearl did the double Catacomb. I don't remember. We'll see in just a bit, but Pearl looks like he is going to be going for the Abandoned Cave now. And I think after this, we'll see if they're going to be deviating to a whole different area.
Oh, hi, Dryleaf Dane.
Honestly,
Huge
one of the
damage.
NPC fights where I'm like, you know what? That's all right.
It's alright, but I mean, like any other NPC fight, it can get out of hand. He can just start going crazy on you, hyper armoring everything.
Yeah.
But it's definitely one of the better NPC fights for sure.
All right, making our way towards the double Catacomb here. Well,
I like that strat.
wait, what?
That like backstep punch in the air strat through the rot.
Oh, yeah. It's like is there a name for the tech? I don't know.
Is that the same that you'll do with lava?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Anything where like your legs are kind of like sluggish, if you will, you know? All right, Abandoned Cave here for Pearl, Black Nav Catacombs, aka the double Catacomb with the Cemetery Shade. For Gustav, I don't believe Pearl did this, so we'll see some new bosses here. This was already taken care of by Gustav, the snail boss. Again, another snail. Pearl gonna be doing a very quick kill here. A charged R2 should do it, not even tap R2. There it is.
Yo, those snails look so like squeaky. You know, like they're like so shiny and
like
flat.
A stress ball? Is that what you're saying?
No, like smooth. Like why they look like they've been buffed.
Like Mr. Squishy here? I'm sure you
Yeah.
can see him.
Yeah, he's cute. Whatever, it doesn't matter, but he does look weirdly shiny.
All right, Catacomb boss. Let's see something fun. Please. Give me a Midra in this arena. Why not?
Midra would be alright, yeah, but don't wish upon them a Bale in a tiny catacomb.
Midra would be tough here because the thing is that his transition, you can't dodge it in this room. It's too small.
Well, you kill him before.
Yeah, I guess her damage would be hopefully high enough that you would just be able to avoid it. True. All right, quick Erdtree Avatar kill, Putrid Avatar, excuse me. And Pearl going for the, I believe, Magma Worm in Caelid, the tunnel there, which I don't believe we've seen from Gustav. Who is it? Knight's Cath. Oh, maybe we have seen him. Maybe we have seen this one. Oh, there's the bear in the arena. The bear is in the arena.
Oh, no.
Okay, we're fine. Bear is dead. You gotta be careful with that. Sometimes opening up the door when an enemy's behind you is very, very risky because they can join the fight and then it makes it way, way worse. Death Knight here in the catacomb. But we have strike damage. They are weak to strike. That's really, really nice here for Gustav. Works with his double bonk build, if you will. Big, big stagger into a death. There it is. Fantastic. Very quick kill here from Gustav. Very quick kill here from Pearl as well. And we're in the we're in the Black Knife Catacomb in Limgrave here for Pearl. We're currently 52 to 47, 5-boss lead here still for Gustav. And now we're going to be going towards, I believe, the Bloodhound Knight's Tunnel / cave. It's a cave, Dom. And we'll see what that is, because I don't think Pearl went to this one yet either.
Right, I don't think we saw him here either.
And we're really just on the hunt for Dectus right now. That's the main thing, is where is Dectus? Please give me my Dectus.
Yeah, there are still a few bosses that they have yet to check. Like you said, in the Dragon Barrow, neither of them have been all the way up there.
Surprisingly.
There are a few different checks. Yeah, it is a bit surprising. I feel like I've always seen it done earlier.
Nice jump from Gustav. Clean Rot Knight dead here for
Super
Pearl.
fast,
Very quick fight.
Where is Pearl headed? Saints Bridge.
Going to Saints Bridge. Okay. Duelist? Did he not do Duelist yet? Yeah, I guess he hasn't done Duelist yet. Yeah, so Pearl going back and doing some bosses that are still left over from him in Limgrave. Knight's Cap here for Gustav.
Is he headed to the Murkwater Catacombs?
Yes.
Because, like, okay, so here's what I'm not understanding, and it's obviously a me thing, because the players all do this, but why would you not just fight this guy when you were fighting Patches? It's right here. Isn't it just faster?
Normally you do. Like, normally you do. For Pearl specifically, I genuinely don't know why he's pivoting as much as he is. I'm really, really not sure.
Oh, you do normally?
Normally, if you go for one, you almost always go for the other. Like, if you go for Patches, you go for Duelist. You go for Duelist, you go for Patches. Just because, yes, it is in that same river. Yeah. I'm really, really not sure.
Interesting. I mean, he won season 1 and also not very far behind on bosses, so I mean, I assume he's got a strat going here that he knows that I'm just not understanding. -2 for not being sure. Appreciate that.
Do you see what I mean?
Well, we don't do the -2 in my chat. They just They just like do the stare emote or something, which is almost worse maybe in some ways.
You think so?
I don't know. Chat, what's worse?
+2 for clarification. I love the orangutan stare though. I love that. That's my favorite stare emote.
Yeah, that one feels the most disrespectful.
I love
-2 for
that
not
one.
knowing what's worse. Okay, guys.
I love that one so much. It's generally my favorite. That one and the orangutan and the golf cart just driving. Those are my 2 favorite emotes for sure.
I don't know that one, but this stare is very
intense.
It's like, it's not intense. It's like it can't fathom how stupid you are. That's how the monkey looks.
The disrespect, yeah.
Yeah. We also have unclap. Yeah, unclap is just the dumbest BM.
Honestly, I don't like that one because I always think that my browser is just lagging.
Yeah, I can see that.
I'm just like, oh crap, is my internet being weird?
Very fast nightcap fight.
Wow. Big damage. Do I like that one? Bro, that is me. What are you talking about? It's a picture
Do
of me,
not
dude.
say that's you. Dom, why would you say that? He's literally spreading his legs in the back. God. Oh my god, extremely fast dry leaf Dane kill, by the way. So
Dragon
fast.
Burrow.
Yo, Dragon Barrow
from
time. My
Finally.
guess is the Dectus medallion is going to be on the guy on the bridge. Oh. We got a Ghost Flame Dragon here.
That is a little, with Dragon Barrel scaling, honestly, this is a little scary. I'm not going to lie.
It's a little
but
tanky. It looks doable. It looks doable.
It is doable, and this is not the summoning one. Remember, the summoning one is the Tibia Mariner one in Liurnia, so this one's actually really, really not that bad. If this was summoning, I would probably avoid this one personally, because the summoning can get really out of hand. Sally does not get the riposte here. Already going for the transition, has to be careful. So here's the thing with the transition. Honestly, either you stay right below the Ghost Flame Dragon, or you run away the way Gustav does. Do not hang out at the wings or anywhere like a circle right around the dragon, because what it does is that the Ghost Flame will literally linger there and will tick damage. So either you're right below him, so you get knocked aside, and then the Ghost Flame goes onto the outside of the dragon, or you run away completely to avoid that. Because if you're in that ring, you will continuously take tick damage, and it will kill you like immediately. It's like the Death Red Bird with the Death's Poker like straight line thing.
Deck this half here? Nope.
Oh, we've got Royal Knight's Resolve on the Blood Fiend's arm. That's why there's heavy on that. Big, honestly, great choice. Royal Knight's Resolve, especially on early game bosses, is gonna one-shot most likely. That's some big damage. Oh, he's got Holy Affinity on it too. Holy Affinity, Royal Knight's Resolve on the Blood Fiend's arm. This is just gonna be big damage. And with a two-handed talisman and charge tier, this is honestly almost just as good, if not maybe actually a little bit better than double bonk jump attack build, if I'm being completely honest.
Yeah, I mean, it absolutely made insane work of that Putrid Avatar. But no, he didn't put heavy on this. He put heavy on the club.
Yeah, no, so this one's holy. This one's holy.
Yeah, okay.
Because Holy Affinity, I don't know if it's still bugged, but it's kind of bugged on Blood Fiend's arm, or it was. Maybe is.
Right. I did think they fixed that, but I don't know.
I don't remember either. It's still good, though. The stance damage for jumping attacks. That doesn't. So just because you have two weapons doesn't mean you get double stance damage. That's not how that works. Very quick kill there from Pearl. We might see some nice momentum here happening now for Pearl with this weapon setup.
So he's got a minute. He's got a minute of time more than Gustav does. And he's 5 bosses down, but yeah, I think we're gonna see some snowballing a little bit here with this new setup.
Yeah, some very quick kills. We're gonna see that Bloodhound Knight cave that Gustav was in earlier. Gustav here dealing with Dragon Barrel bosses, not doing the Erdtree Dragon Barrel boss. I don't know. I didn't see the boss, so I'm not sure why he's skipping it. Maybe it was something scary. I don't know. Maybe chat saw it. I did not see. I just looked over and saw him go straight down the branch instead. Shaking his head a little bit. So it must have been like a Melania. It was Sunflower. Honestly, super understandable. Sunflower having 3 phases, Dragon Barrel scaling, so the fight would go really, really long. Does not seem worth your time. You might be able to get 2 more bosses instead of doing Skadutri Avatar in Dragon Barrel. Super understandable. Makes sense.
Yeah, I haven't seen anyone fight Skadoo Tree Avatar, and I don't think we ever really will.
Yeah, unless it's like really low scaling, it's just a fight that just takes so long because not only is it 3 phases, but the transitions between each phase do take a while. Like you're just standing around.
They take forever. Oh, we do have a Millennium on Gustav's screen.
That is interesting. Do we see a Memory of Grace? We do see a Memory of Grace here from Gustav.
Bye.
Okay, he's skipping 2 bosses here on Dragon Barrel. Well, let's see if Pearl does the same. Honestly, I would not be surprised if both players skip both of those bosses. That is pretty terrifying. We saw the damage immediately from Melania, and that he's in one-shot range, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, and dying is the worst thing to do here. Is the cat meowing?
Yes.
Wait,
Tux.
pull her up for a sec. Hi, Tux.
Come here.
And the meowing is so cute. We got some downtime. Oh, we are fighting a Plassie. Oh, cat. Always
What's going on, Tux? How you doing? Huh? You want to purr on the mic?
So cute.
I don't know if they can hear that.
Can you give Tux a little head scratch for me?
Yeah, sure.
Aww. Yo, insane Plassie fight, by the way. That was so fast.
She like falls asleep when I hold her like that.
Oh, that's so cute.
There you go. I'm working. Go stare at the wall or something. I don't know. All right, so we have currently 57 to 54. He is catching up 3 bosses now instead of 6. That's a pretty big deal here. And Gustav now actually going for the Makar fight. He's going towards Precipice.
I'm actually, unfortunately for them, I know that they're not stoked about Precipice, but I'm actually looking forward to seeing how they handle Precipice. I haven't really seen that yet.
The ladder is probably the scariest part because there's a lot of enemies kind of surrounding that ladder. And if they aggro and they either have long range to knock you off the ladder or kind of just like are in a crappy enemy that doesn't even let you get to the ladder, and you can't quit out. So you kind of either have to deal with the mobs or just kind of get lucky. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I whenever I've done a rando there, it's always just the worst thing. You have to quit out or try and kill. I guess it depends. Like maybe sometimes you can make it, but it's very dangerous. Yeah. So the
even like just now on this ladder too. You know what I mean? That omen.
Right. The penalty for dying is your score gets locked. So if Gustav dies here, his score will be locked at 57. He will keep playing because if Pearl also dies, then his score will get unlocked to whatever the actual current score is.
Yeah, let's see this damage here from this Royal Knight's Resolve and this Magma Worm. Boom!
Nice.
Yeah, big damage here. 2 charged R2s. Over half the health on this Magma Worm. Can't really do anything, sadly, because of all the lava that's just laying around.
Really fast fight, though. Super
Very
well
nice
done.
fight. Very nice fight. But yeah, now here's the thing, though, is that Gustav going towards Altus before Pearl.
Pearl's on his way now, too, actually. Yeah.
With 2 less bosses, though. With 2 less bosses.
Yeah.
So if they both are just clearing Altus here and Gustav just holds the lead and they do the exact same route, Gustav maybe just wins off of this 2-boss lead here.
I did see a few people talking about the list of bosses they have. So this list of bosses is part of the mod that they're using, or whatever you're calling that, the overlay of like their scoring and all that. So it's officially in the layout and in the mod. So they're not like cheating or. I feel like they are allowed to have a list anyway. I don't see why they wouldn't, but yeah, no. To clear up the confusion, it's fine. They all have access to that.
Oh yeah, a lot of people just don't use it because like you more or less just learn the routing over just like checking the list because most of the time you kind of know. Yeah. But yeah, it's a nice tool to have for people to check in and be like, oh, did I actually get that? I did get that. Okay, cool. You know, and then move on.
All right, let's see how this goes. Actually, the enemies seem very kind here. We do have a guy shooting arrows, which might be a problem, but very lucky.
Okay, very lucky here for Gustav is that the Misbegotten actually fell behind the ladder, so all the arrow shots are going to be hitting the ladder and not Gustav, so he doesn't get knocked off here. A fun little fact here for people again in Elden Ring. There are things that seem like they have like a visual like gap. Like there's a ladder, for example, right? It's like, oh, there's holes in between the ladder. The game, however, doesn't recognize it like that. It's just a wall. So even if you, for example, are like right before Mesmer, you know, like how Kood is there, and you have those like little armaments that are sticking in these like holders. Even though it's like a very visible, like looking piece, they're considered walls, and Kood cannot see you behind those things, even though it's very obvious. It's like see-through. So, yeah, make that with what you will, but it's just a weird thing.
Who are we gonna see here? So they're gonna have to fight whatever boss is here because they need to do this. Oh, we got a tree sentinel. Easy, no problem.
Not too bad. Yeah, big damage for sure.
Nice.
Just eating some of the attacks here to get the jumping R2s in, or jumping R1s in, or L1s.
Getting the rolled medallion, nice. Alright, let's see how this precipice walk goes for Pearl here.
Gustav being ahead on Altus is definitely a big deal.
He is, you know what though? He is, yeah, like he's 2 score ahead, but the time I would say is about the same. Like he's about a minute ahead in time, and Pearl is about a minute. He's got a minute extra. So like other than, like he's ahead on the score count, yeah, but in terms of time, I don't think he's that much ahead.
I'm expecting the double cave here. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we don't have time to clear all of Altus with 24 minutes left. I wonder who they're gonna be prioritizing.
Yeah, it's mostly gonna be clustered enemies, or bosses in this case. So like the cave that has 2 bosses. I'm assuming we are gonna see Knight's Cave into Miranda Cave with Tree Sentinel Duo and Falling Star Beach, just because those are really close. If you know Lanciac, Skip, this is a great place to do it. You know, with how close everything is. I mean, also doing like Wormface, Godskin Apostle, and the Tunnel, like those 3 are decently close to each other. Kind of like, you know, pick your poison kind of situation, because either path you're not gonna be able to finish, right? So it's more or less like which one do you feel like is just a little bit more efficient than the other?
Super easy light work through the precipice there. That could have gone a lot worse for them, so that's good that it didn't.
Here we go, Tree Sentinel for Pearl now, arriving at the boss.
Chat, what song is this? It's violins, Dom.
It's violins? Bro, that's like any FromSoft song. I'm not gonna look at chat. Can you sing it for me?
It's like Insane Strings.
Insane
Demon of
Strings.
Hatred. I was gonna say, it's kind of giving Sekiro for sure.
Alright, well.
I've never paid attention to the Demon of Hatred song.
Bro, I don't get the Demon of Hatred hate. I'll say it. I don't get it. I thought it was a fun boss.
I get it, but I think it's overhated. But I understand why it's hated. It's a skill issue though.
It really wasn't that bad at all. All right, second boss here in the cave, by the way. It's a death bird. Again, besides the Melania, not really anything scary on this whole seed. It's a little surprising. I'm not going to lie. It's a little
Starting
surprising.
with Alabaster and no cursed bosses, it's been a very blessed seed.
Very quick kill here on the death bird.
We had to go through Precipice. I guess that's where the balance is. That's kind of cursed, but other than that, the seed has been very nice.
Fair. Yeah. 60 bosses, though, still. We have another 23 minutes here on the clock. So we might be able to crack 72, 73, maybe?
73? Yeah, okay, maybe.
Some of these bosses are very quick back-to-back. Gillica, Tibia Mariner, right?
Yeah.
Then you have Tunnel into Sanjuan Noble, Godskin Apostle, Wormface. Like, there's some options here. There's some options here. And yeah, immediately Pearl doing the exact same thing, going for that cave with the double fight. So we're going to see the Tree Sentinel into the Deathbird on his screen in just a moment here. Not too far behind from Gustav. Gustav going straight for the Gillica fight. We'll see what's down there.
Up wall skip here.
All right, and we are seeing a Radigan of the Golden Order. Again, good for both players. Radigan's weak to strike damage. So after this little landing here.
Wow.
Boom, dead. Very, very nice. I mean, he is made of rock, so.
He is made of rock. Great damage. Oh my gosh, both of their builds right now are so good. I think it's cool that they're using different builds here. It's cool to see the way they are differently, but it's nice that they both have something that they obviously really like.
Really no close deaths still. They're both just kind of just moving along in the seat. And there it is, Promise Consort Phase 2.
Radon.
Are we seeing another skip here from Gustav, or is he going to do the fight? He's going to do it.
The damage is horrendous.
It's a DLC boss in base game. Yeah, the damage is not going to be super crazy, but still, it's still chunking. It's still chunking.
Yeah, it's decent. It's better than a lot of our casual Consort Radon fights on first playthroughs, I bet.
Yeah, for sure. Still definitely have to be careful in this fight.
It's a nice big arena. I guess the rock's kind of in the way, but at least it's on a tiny little room. Ooh, huge.
It's got to be a little careful here for sure.
Nice dodge.
Grab attack. Gravity.
Great dodging.
Christopher has to be careful.
Tagged him and it did no damage.
Yeah, the images don't deal as much as the actual Radon, which is nice.
Yeah.
Okay, going to go to space here. No, he gets the stagger. Oh,
nice.
Wow.
Super nice.
Very nice.
Very clean fight.
Very
nice. Very happy
stagger.
with that.
Yeah. Start was a little shaky, but he really found his bearings there and figured that one out. Very nice stagger at the end. And Pearl didn't even go to Tibia. I don't know if he saw Tibia and just skipped it. He's like, nah, I'm not doing Consort Radon. But they're both going to Stone Digger Troll now, Old Altus Tunnel.
Well, he's got a holy weapon now, right? Which is not going to be very good.
It's negligible, I think, in this situation.
Okay.
And as I said before, chat, we are converging. Both players are meeting at the same exact spot.
Well, we're not, though.
Yeah, they're both at the same tunnel.
Oh, now we are, yeah. But they weren't a second ago.
Yeah.
The word of the day.
Word of the day.
We got a Ghost Flame Dragon. Yo, it's the day of the Ghost Flame Dragons. We are seeing a lot of these today.
Quite a few. Oh, there we go. Uses the explosive clumps and goes for a big stagger right afterwards. Goes for the explosion, RKR, and this is holy strike damage, which is what the Ghost Flame Dragons are both weak to. They're both weak to holy and strike. So this is like really good for Pearl here. Does a very quick battle with this Ghost Flame Dragon and immediately leaves. Ghost stuff here now. Let's see how this goes for him. Goes for a fire coil. Misses the barrels. Tries to do another one.
Misses the barrels.
Misses them again. That's okay.
His damage definitely not looking as good, but still obviously very viable. But might lose some time here compared to Pearl. Yeah.
Currently still 3 bosses ahead on compared to Pearl. But yeah, this is definitely a little bit of a slower fight. Still gets the stagger, however. This should still be a fast kill. There it is. The jumping headshots. Bada bingus, bada boomus. And now we're going to see possibly the same route from both players. Sanjuin Noble, Godskin Apostle, Wormface, Lanciax, Black Knife Assassin. And by the time we get there, it's going to be probably an hour and 53. And then we only have 7 minutes left to clear the rest, which is probably going to be the Miranda Cave and maybe Tree Sentinel Duo, and then Falling Star Beast, Knight's Cav.
Some good pathing.
Sandra Noble being Malekith. This could be a little scary. Malekith can be pretty scary with his scaling / his Destined Death being max health based, but that RKR, great damage.
The damage is great, but yeah, getting hit by this guy sucks.
Yep, there it is. Getting tagged by that burn is not good. Poise values have been reset on Malekith. Really got to be careful not to get hit here, and here it is.
Nice.
Nice dodge there from Pearl. A little scary, but he gets it. There it is. Big kill here from Pearl. Gustav right behind him.
Yeah, Malekith is so tough. These guys are pretty good at him, but I just cannot figure out these moves.
Stagger?
Huge.
Big stagger. Gustav not even have to worry about a single attack. Very quick kill here from Gustav.
Very quick. Oh my god.
Oh, yep. Mesmer Soldier, dude. Do not underestimate those fellas. All right, we're seeing Wormface here for Pearl. Are we going to see the same for Gustav? I'm not too sure. Who is the Wormface? Are we seeing Wormface? Yeah, we are. I'm going to say a Bell-Bearing Hunter. Oh, it's Moog!
Moog!
It's Sewer Moog, not real
Moog. Yeah. Hi, Sewer Moog. I would like to see real Moog to see if they will be able to skip the phase thing, because that's a massive, like a whole heal.
I think they would. I mean, at least Pearl's damage is kind of insane. Yeah. I mean, even just this normal Sewer Moog here is pretty much one cycling. Okay, yeah. So Gustav here going for Godskin Apostle first over Wormface.
Yeah, let's see who's up here. Sometimes with some enemies can get caught up here and make this fight a little bit tricky, but hopefully we don't get that here. See, it is getting a little spicy. We're getting some interesting fights up here.
Yep. Pearl now making his way towards Godskin Apostle, which is Twin Omens.
The Twin Omens.
And a fun little thing here is that in base game, they can't hurt each other, but in the randomizer, for some reason, the sword guy can hurt the axe guy. I don't know why. So if you are like trying to aggro the sword guy first, you can then like kind of bait him towards the axe guy. As you can see, that explosion staggered his brother, and you can try and like have him kill his own brother.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, Gustav seems to know that the way he's positioning himself. Very interesting.
Yep. Makes it for a little bit of an easier fight there, and there you go.
Huge.
Big stagger, big damage. Same with the double watchdogs, by the way. It does the same exact thing. For some reason, one enemy in like duo fights will hurt the other, or one boss in the duo fights will always hurt the other boss.
So tragic.
And yet so beautiful. And here we have it. Pearl killing some of the enemies around. He does not want to deal with a bird, a grave bird in the area while he's trying to do this fight, which makes complete sense. You know, those things can get out of control very quickly.
Yeah.
Look at that damage, though. Look at that damage.
Oh my! Pearl's damage is so good. I really feel like he has the damage to maybe catch up here. Like that was so much faster.
It's a lot of damage. I mean, RKR.
They only have 13 minutes left, though. I don't know, but. Oh, the Moog fight getting a little out of hand for Gustav.
Oh
Maybe this is where Pearl will be able to save some time.
Sewer Moog just pepper spraying the hell out of that Lanedale soldier there. He's just dead, laying. He's taking a nap. No stagger just yet.
There it is.
Big stagger. Big headshot damage. Nice. All right, and yeah, so Gustav's going straight for that tunnel boss now that Pearl skipped. And Pearl going for Lance Axe instead. Lance Axe Black Knife Assassin possibly here.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if the lead is too big to close. Also though, Pearl does have some extra time on his timer because of
not
that
by
one
much
put out.
anymore.
Yeah, not
like
by
40
that much.
seconds. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that's going to be enough, but I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Genuinely, we'll see. We'll see Black Knife Assassin boss here in just a moment for Pearl. We'll see the double Crystallian fight here for Gustav, see what that is. And maybe something scary would be kind of cool. Something scary.
Doesn't look like something terribly big. It's a cemetery shade.
And Sanjuan Noble here for Pearl as well. It's going to be a bit of almost a two-shot. There's a stagger.
Nice.
Boom! Smacks him to hell.
Super fast.
Gustav has to be careful. I've lost a DRLC to Cemetery Shade before. These guys can get very out of hand in late game scaling.
They really can. Seriously, you're the first co-commentator who's said that, but I agree with you.
The blender move is terrifying. If you get stuck in that.
No.
Even Gustav there, wiping his forehead, getting rid of the sweat real quick before he gets into his nice misty wig. That fight can be terrifying, dude. Absolutely.
We've got a Rune Bear here on Pearl's side.
Yeah, look at that dam. Sheesh. Big stagger too. I wouldn't even go for the riposte. Yeah, just go for the damage. Okay. Or just do both. That works too.
Nice, very
just
fast
enough
kill
time.
there. Back to not back, but we're at a 3-point difference now, which is the smallest it's been in a while, I believe.
Yeah. I don't really know where the big time loss was for Pearl, or where the big difference maker was. I'm thinking it might just be because he was pivoting too much. I don't know. I feel like that might have mattered. I'm really not sure.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe. In terms of boss fights, I don't imagine there were any that were way slower other than maybe Elden Beast. Elden Beast was significantly slower, not because of his fault, but because of the floating circle ring RNG that sucked. He got it twice. But maybe the pathing does catch up here.
We got DTS, by the way, and Ghost Loretta for the Tree Sentinel duo. Kind of a crazy fight because it's still 2 horse bosses. And DTS being very scary in my opinion. But Gustav here actually checking the merchant first, getting just the dialogue, and then going to be doing this fight over going for Tree Sentinel duo Falling Star Beast. He still has 10 minutes.
Ooh, Midra.
Ooh, Invisible Assassin here, I believe.
He's gotta be careful with the frenzy.
Oh yeah, okay, these are 2 crazy fights for sure. Yeah, this might, if it goes very not Gustav's way, could be a death for sure, because this is some pretty decent scaling in this area at this point.
Ooh. Yo, by the way, incredible fight for Pearl there, just with the jump and attacks on that assassin.
Yeah, very close.
Oh,
Gustav
and Gustav dies.
Yep.
Yeah, yo, in that tiny little room he got frenzied into the hit. That sucks a lot for that. That's really bad. So his score is now locked at 67. So all Pearl has to do is not die and get 68.
Correct. He has to get 3 bosses here. Hopefully he has enough time for it. He is doing DTS right now. 9 minutes left for Pearl. Okay, that's insane damage. Jesus Christ. That's going to be 66 here for Pearl. Yeah, Gustav being a little greedy there, for sure. Already had a really high Madness bar filled up and still tried to get an extra hit in to maybe get a stagger.
Spooky.
Was just a little greedy there, for sure. What's going on with his screen? I don't know. His cape is freaking out.
Yeah.
That was weird. Damn. I mean, this is what you were asking for before, right? If you only have one armor piece on, your focus overall for Madness is going to be really low. So that bar filled up very, very quickly when those attacks landed.
Very spooky. No, it's not GG. Like, I say this all the time, but it actually, though, in this league, it's not over till it's over, because if Pearl dies right now, then Gustav still wins, you know? Like...
Yeah, Pearl still needs 2 kills to take the lead here from Gustav. Yeah, which means he has to kill this Urchery, which, honestly, was really close. That was terrifying. That was very close, chat. It may not look like it. You're like, Dom, that was baby game for babies. I don't think you understand. The subtleness of that, you know, only a few people will get it. That was
so true.
Insanely close.
The skill level on this guy, seriously. If Gustav dies again, nothing changes. What we want is the same amount of deaths on both sides. So if he gets 1 death or 2 deaths, it doesn't make
We
a
do
difference.
see Promise Concert Radon now from Pearl. He's going straight towards that fight. This could be a scary fight potentially for Pearl, but he does have so much damage. So it could be very exciting too. He's got to be careful. Does get the roll. Very nice. Charged R2. Big damn. Just has to make sure that he doesn't greed the attacks. That's it.
Yo,
big. Jesus
the double
Christ.
Radon is so cinema.
He already almost has Promise Concert Radon phase 2 in the transition here.
So fast. That was so fast.
And that's probably going to be game here for Pearl unless he dies.
No, if he dies, it doesn't... Oh, no, you're right, actually. If he dies, then yeah, then it gets unlocked.
Yep.
Yeah, so if Pearl dies here, then that's what would matter. Interesting. There's 6 minutes left. Huh.
Very interesting. Yeah, if Pearl goes for like the Midra fight as well, or maybe goes for a different fight that we haven't seen yet, you know. But his damage is astronomical. Like I said before, I think Bloodfiend's arm with RKR, I think definitely outperforms the double Colossal. It's just
So
a really
good.
nice setup.
That was insane. Can I explain why some games finish at 80 bosses and others cannot get 70? It just depends on the RNG, the weapons, what bosses we're seeing. Is there anything
Also, no
more to it,
Dectus.
Dom? Dectus,
No
exactly.
Dectus.
Yeah. Which means you don't have Altus access, which means it's, you know, you're going to be fighting slower bosses. Ooh! Be careful, Pearl! Ooh, not the cum bugs. Do not come.
Do not come. Okay, we have Theodorix here on the bridge. Or on the Highway Junction. This is one of the graces that I know. Highway Junction.
That's a fun one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if Pearl does die and they're at the same amount of deaths, the way the tiebreaker will be is who got that number of deaths first. Which
Not
in this case,
the
it's
highest
looking like
damage.
Gustav, but...
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I mean, Theodorix is a tanky boy.
He is, and he just spews some lava, so if Pearl can't go for those headshot damages here, but doesn't honestly really matter, I feel like. That's still some insane damage. Yeah. And R1.
Yeah,
There
did
it
I
is.
say who got the death first? I meant the death on the boss. Like, who got the 70th boss first will be who wins. If they have the same amount of deaths. No, I'm not gonna ask Dom if that's Danny DeVito because I know that that's Danny DeVito.
That's my dad.
You guys look alike.
Thank you. I get his shortness. Barbed Staff, Pog, and we see the Everjail here, Godefroy Everjail. Maybe this is a scary boss. Pausing and champing. We've seen both Promise Concert Radon phases. What could be scary? Rolana? Maybe?
Rolana with a big bonk build I actually think would be scary. I think she's a lot easier when you can roll very freely. Bell-bearing Hunter, not terrifying.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, especially with that damage. Oh, I'm going for a guard counter. Pearl, okay. That's pretty sick. You know what? I respect that. I respect that. Going for a charged R2 into a guard counter, that was pretty freaking sweet.
I've never seen someone use a guard counter in an Elden Ring competition. That wasn't about guard counters.
Yeah, it's very underutilized, I would say, to be fair.
I bet Pearl likes Guardian in Night Rain, huh?
It do be a fun build. Pearl going for a Soldier of Godric, by the way, which I believe was a Death Bird.
Ooh.
Going for some of the easier fights now. Uh-oh. You know. You can't grade some of these fights, man.
Gustav does play a little greedily. I don't know if it's because that's just his play style or if he's died and now he's kind of like playing a little more risky. But that's spooky.
Probably a little bit of both, I would say. A little bit of both. Yeah, as long as Pearl doesn't die, it's in the bag.
Yeah.
This one is in the bag.
With 2 minutes left, I mean, I think he's good, but who knows, I guess. Oh, it was the dancing line, and we weren't sure if it was the Deathblight one because it was so fast.
Right.
Oh, we will never know if it's the Deathblight one.
That's insane.
Oh, God.
Actually insane, dude. 2 more minutes here for Pearl. 1 minute and 10 seconds here for Gustav.
Loretta stalling here.
We're going to see the Black Knife Assassin now on Gustav's screen, the invisible one.
Ooh,
we'll see how that fight goes. That fight might be very interesting. We'll see. Oh, dude. Yeah, Pearl's got to be careful here.
Oh my gosh, this is stressing me out. Okay, nice. I mean, I'm sure he knew what he was doing, but that looked scary from my side.
Oh yeah, Gustav just memory of gracing out. He's not dealing with the Black Knife Assassin. Skipping quite a few fights here. He's skipped Skadutri Avatar, Melania, now the Black Knife Assassin. Very interesting. Yeah, if he died on that skip, it would have been back to Gustav for sure. Gustav has 20 seconds left. He realizes I don't really have any bosses left that are really close. I'm just gonna sit here and enjoy the view of the Erdtree grazing hill. Or gazing. Gazing or grazing?
Erdtree grazing.
Grazing?
I think it's grazing.
Gazing? I think it's gazing.
It's gazing? Erdtree gazing? Okay, I mean, we're gazing at the Erdtree, I get it, but I thought it was grazing. Nice final boss kill. I assume that's going to be it for Pearl here. With 20 seconds
Pearl
left.
Technically tying it up, but never dying.
Yeah. And that's the game. I mean, well, actually, he's teleporting. Maybe he's got a quick boss.
He's got 20 seconds. He's got 20 seconds. Yeah, he's trying to see if he can knock one out. Still, nope.
No, we're chilling. And GG's to Pearl. Yeah, so that was a very close game. Gustav did die, which is why it went to Pearl.
Damn.
They have the same amount of boss kills, but very well played on
mattered.
both. That was a very, very fun game to watch. I think that both of these guys, I really liked the fact that they were using different weapons. I thought that was awesome. Very, very nice work, guys. So Pearl goes on. That's going to be Gustav's last game, but both very well played. It was awesome to watch.
That's crazy.
That was a very nice seed. I think that they seem happy.
Yeah, that was insane. Just one moment of greed on Midra cost Gustav the match, because if that didn't happen, he had it. He genuinely had it. He was always one boss ahead, and we see it, like I mentioned earlier, right? Those decisions really mattered the whole time, because Gustav was always just ahead by just a little bit, because some of his fights early on were really smooth. They're very quick, skipping a lot of things. But then Pearl at the after party, if you will, had that RKR Bloodfiend's arm that just really made up so much time.
It was so good. Time. Yeah. If Gustav didn't die, I don't know that Pearl would have made up the difference. It would have been very close, but he still made up a 6-point difference with that.
Yeah.
So that was awesome. I think in terms of the interview, I think that the French casters are doing interviews with them, so we'll probably just leave it, maybe.
Yeah, really not sure.
Should we wait and ask to interview them too? I haven't been interviewing other than for Aggie's match.
If you want to, we could ask, yeah.
Do you have any questions to ask them?
Nope.
Me neither. I would just say GG, but I'll just say that in the chat with them. It's okay. Yeah, chat. I guess we'll skip the interview, because they're going to be in the French interview. So I'm just gonna.
Oh yeah. Oh, the French are interviewing them.
Yeah. So we're gonna have to wait a bit anyway. So it's chill.
Yeah.
But yeah, GG's to Pearl here. Both played incredibly. It was an awesome showing. Really great game.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dom, for co-commentating with me today. That was a lot of fun, and I think you made this very easy for me today.
Oh, thanks for inviting me. It was a good time. It was a great time.
And good luck if you end up commentating any more matches.
I am in 3 hours.
You're commentating in 3. I'm also commentating in 3 hours.
You're commentating in 1 hour. Wait, I don't. I'm commentating in 2 hours. You're commentating in 1.
Yeah,
right?
I am commentating in 1 hour. Okay. Yeah. Well, good luck. Have fun.
Yeah, good luck on that one.
Thank you. Have fun. Bye-bye.
Yeah, you too. Bye-bye.
Well, chat, we will be commentating another match in 1 hour. So, I guess what we'll do is, just wait. It starts at 3 Eastern, and right now it's 2 Eastern. And so what I've usually been doing is doing my go live screen like 30 minutes before, and then thanks Dom, and then and then starting the discussion about it 15 minutes before, so we have like 45 minutes. So we can just stay live. I'm gonna go take a quick break and all that. I will pay out the reward, which is to Pearl. And I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break. BRB chat. Hello, I'm back. Now what? We could play Tomodachi for like 30 minutes. You guys want to do that? The time is going to fly by, I'm telling you. Let me just set up this scene for the next game. Yeah, my commentator partner is going to be Mitch. Mr. Mitch Riz. What was that song that we just heard? That was... It was so creepy. It was... Oh, I was gonna say, that sounds like Nito. I don't know who else could be that creepy. And it was Nito. Nito was so cool. I hate when I've got something to do in under an hour, I just end up being paralyzed. No, literally, dude. It's like, it's so awkward. Now what? Alright, let me get the screen. The screen's going here. You feel betrayed because we made Ronnie when you went to class? Why would that betray you? Okay. This might be my final match of the season. I don't know if there will be my comeback. Does it look like there will be my comeback? Maybe. But oops, I'm sorry. Is it better? I'm not in pajamas. I'm in my regular pants. Okay, well, we're set up. We're ready to go. And we will play some Tomodachi Life while we wait. Okay. Well, let's check in on our people, huh? Oh, hi, Chris. What's up, guys? How's everyone doing today? Not you guys, but the me's. News. Hi, Parky.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. Here's what's happening on our island. Wishes perfect for the current season have been added to the wishing fountain. Going forward, new wishes may be available whenever a new season comes around.
Why is Chris the model for everything now?
Stop by the wishing fountain to learn more. Thanks for watching.
Yo, Parky sounds like she's got a sore voice.
And you're up to date.
Thanks, Parky. Money, 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 money. We got 83.90 in donations. All right, everyone's a little upset, huh? Let's go in order. What's wrong with Parky? Hi, Parky. What's wrong? Do you maybe want a chair to sit on?
Good morning.
Hello.
I want to wear something that really makes me stand out.
Look, you look great how you are. Is this rude to say this? This is like Animal Crossing, but like Sims. It's more like Sims than Animal Crossing. So I've made all my friends to exist here. I think you look great how you are.
Great, huh? Well then, I guess I'll keep wearing this.
I feel a little bad saying that, but like, she does look great. I would wear this in real life. Get a chair or bed or something. Yeah, Parky deserves a room.
I love a good brain teaser.
Are you gonna give me one, or? Alright, we'll give her a room. Shop.
Welcome.
Oh, hi, Mitch. Alright, Parky would like the botanical room for sure. Or the brick room, but we already gave Josh the brick room. Let's give Parky the botanical. I like it.
Thank you very much. Please come again.
There's no enrichment. Here you go, Parky. Amazing. Do you like it? That was a hit. Yo, we're so rich. We should be renovating, dude.
It looks great now. Thank you.
Alright, let's get out of here. Let's check on someone new. Who else has problems? Aggie, what's wrong? Was waiting for her to say she preferred the old place. Well, the old place had nothing. So my sister never watches my streams, and last night she told me that she just put on Tomodachi Life for a second while she was studying, so that she can just see what the game's about. And she said for the entire, like, 3-4 hours that I was playing, she could not study for a second because she was just so, like, into what I was doing in this game. I was like, damn, it's that interesting. Tomodachi
Good morning.
Life. What's wrong?
Harbor Life's paths are kind of sparse, don't you think? But think we could up the island scenery by adding some things along the paths?
Aggie wanting some stuff on the yeah, show me. What's up? What do you want on the paths? Yeah, sure, Aggie, sure. You can, yeah, I'm down. That works for me.
It will cost $120. Do we have the budget for that right now? Oh yeah.
You know what, Aggie? I'll make it work.
Let's get going. Bah.
The butt is perfect.
All done. Take a look whenever. Bah.
Aggie has a crush on chat, by the way.
I can't stop snacking. How do I stop?
Oh, Aggie. Can I tell him something? Oh. A phrase that'll help me scarf fewer snacks? Shit, what should we tell him? Oh, I know. Let Scrat eat them.
Let's Scrat eat them.
Yes, exactly.
Let's Scrat eat them. I never thought of that.
It's perfect, isn't it? You want a head scratch, Aggie? There you go, buddy. He really liked that. Not a thought behind those eyes, so that's okay. News again! Bro, there's so much news.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. We've just received some wonderful news. It's being reported that a total of 10 types of island lingo are now being used on Harbor Life. Residents can't hide their joy, calling in with comments like, "We never have to worry about running out of things to talk about with all these new things to say." In recognition of this, Marina will be presented with a bronze speech bubble. Thanks for watching. I'm Parky, and you're up to date.
Great, thanks, Parky. It is neat to hear about all the stuff we've learned. Yeah. Yeah. Great. All right, chat. What's up? What are you so excited about? I'm like their god, Juan. It's weird. Yo, Chat and Josh are on a date. Yo, what's up, guys? How's it going?
Hey, so, I don't know if you're interested, but I was thinking we could do something fun today.
Oh, sorry? I can't. I've got a thing.
Right. Oh, I forgot. I have a
Josh!
thing too. Several things, actually. Oh,
That's
hey,
really rude.
the food here is supposed to be really good.
Yeah, he's
right?
on a booster seat.
I wouldn't know. I accidentally burn my tongue on coffee every time I'm about to come here, so I've never actually tasted the food.
Yo, Chad being insufferable as usual.
Oh, every time you say.
Josh is just trying to have a
Speaking of culinary
conversation, dude.
creations, mixing a banana cake with a macaron is a taste sensation, right?
You really think so? I know it's so fun of banana cake when I was a kid.
Holy, this is the worst person you'll ever meet in real life.
Oh, so glad I brought it up.
Just the worst kind of person to talk to. Alright, I'm out of here. That sucked. What's up with Chris? Chris, what's your problem?
I'm a little upset right now.
Why? Tell me.
I don't usually get mad like this, but my talk with chat really upset me.
Yeah, Chad's kind of a dick, bro. Wait, can I like put him in the room with the chat and see if they fight? They're not getting along.
Bleh.
Blah. Wait, fight. It'd be awkward since chat irritated Starro Chris. Ooh. Well, this is a little awkward. Mitch, what happened to Mitch? He fell. I'll bring someone. Yo, Chris, help out Mitch, please.
Whoa.
Chris is having a really bad day because of chat.
Oh. Is this a new viral trend? Please help me. So first I do this, then this. Oh, I think you're onto something.
Now Chris is fussy. It's not my fault.
I vow to return the favor one day. What a relief. You're okay.
Acquaintances. Nice. And now they're hanging out. Alright, what else do we have here? How are the ladies? Zelda, what's up, Zelda? What are you excited about? Hi. What's up?
How about a quick game of no repeats?
She beat me last time. Fuck, I gotta lock in.
No repeats. Food. Chocolate toast.
Guys, can we get the clapping?
Grits.
Mozzarella.
Tofu.
Love.
Scrambled eggs.
Fish cake. Why was she
Lasagna.
shocked? Olivier salad.
Mashed potatoes.
Cherimoya.
Olivier salad. Olivier salad.
Loser! I said Olivier salad!
Color me astonished.
Oh yeah, that's a wrap. Loser. Loser.
Congratulations, you won. Time for your prize.
Napkins, great. A pile of documents, great. My least favorite thing in the world. Alright, Ronnie, what's up, girl? What you got going on? What are you upset about?
Good morning.
Why is your head so big?
Got a sec. I wanna chat.
What?
Do you like it when people say nice things about you? 'Cause I sure do. Maybe I'm not literally a hero, but is there a nice way you could describe me?
Huh, a nice way to describe you? The kind of person you are is... Guys, how would we describe Ronnie? I don't know if I'll keep streaming. We'll see how I feel. She is a maiden, and a wife, and a witch, yeah. Yo, thanks for the sub, Ling. She is a doll. Hey, Shadow King, thanks for the prime. It's so creepy. Why is it like we're in the back rooms with this music? Doll is complimentary, but if we call her a doll, it's gonna sound like we're calling her a doll like the way like someone might call someone a doll just casually. Which I don't really, I don't like that. She is she's a spoiled murderous blue goth doll. Yeah, we could say that. I mean, that's a little mean. That's not very complimentary. She is an ethereal being. That's kind of a cool compliment. Yeah, we could call her that. She's just like literally fishing for compliments right now. That's crazy.
Ethereal being. You really think of me as an ethereal being? That makes me feel all warm and fuzzy.
Yeah. Maybe we should have called her a spoiled brat.
I don't understand why people always ask me if I'm upset. I'm totally fine.
Alright, let's go hang out with people. You have no friends, so... Okay, get up. Let's meet Aggie. I feel like Aggie might like Ronnie. What's wrong with Aggie? Why is he blushing?
Hello. It's nice to meet you. My name is Ronnie.
Nice to meet you, Ronnie. I'm Aggie, bah.
I'm Aggie, but...
Puzzle game. Yes, a Trito puzzle game. Lunga kettle. No.
Ronnie is sharing secrets about a puzzle game, but doesn't expect to be believed.
Puzzle game like
Aggie's not crushing on me in this game. He's crushing on chat.
Puzzle game Griffin Kaloo.
Ronnie.
Keyboard recommended
You really
bitches
got me
after I
good,
typed
bah.
ethereal. We should have called her an ethereal bitch. That would be fun. And like a complimentary way. Ooh, they're hanging out. Oh, I thought that was a phone ringing. Let's get some food for them.
Welcome.
Yo, Zelda's working the stand. One banana cake. Actually, 2 banana cake, please.
Thank you very much.
$40 for all that? That's a steal. Yo, Mitch and Chris are hanging out. At the diner? Zelda has bills to pay. What are you talking about?
Good morning.
Good morning.
You know, I really dig Zelda.
Chris, I know. Everyone and their moms know. How about you, Mitch? What's up?
Oh, what do you need? What's the worst symptom to have when you're sick?
All of these aren't great. All of these suck. The worst symptom when you're sick is a... spoon. Diarrhea. Diarrhea does suck.
Gross poo. A gross poo. Huh. Remind me never to get sick.
I'll remind you. I wonder if I have to feed them even though they're at the diner. Have this.
Yum.
Why is the music like actually epic right now? He loved it! Let's feed Chris as well.
Something on your mind? Yum.
They always look angry at first. Oh, Chad and Egg, you're on a date. Yo, we gotta eavesdrop. Eggy has a crush on Chad. Look how blushy he is. Ah, that's not how you address people, Chad.
When I talk to Mitchell about how big guys save lives, we both got super into it. Instant best buds, boink.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah?
That was delish, wasn't it? Chat might level up, yeah. Alright, chat gets another quirk. What emote do you guys like? As a catchphrase, what does chat be saying? We already have boink. I already used boink. Frog-wise. I am thou, thou art I is too topical right now. Oh my god, +2 would actually be so funny. Well, this would be better as a response to something. Well, whatever. Yeah, maybe we should make you a -2 because chat's kind of an asshole. It is kind of non-parky chat, the +2, -2, but I think it makes more sense than an emote. -2. We can adjust it later if we don't like it, also. Yeah, it is. It sure is. Alright, how's this date going? Hi, Ronnie. Yo, you blend
We
in.
interrupt to bring you some breaking news. We've just received some wonderful news. An event is being held in honor of Marina and to celebrate 10
That's so
boosts
nice.
to island residents' happiness levels. Let's go live to the event.
What? Amazing.
Marina,
We
we
give
give
you
you
our
our
eternal
eternal
thanks.
thanks.
It's so creepy. It's so creepy.
What a wonderful performance. And a remarkable way to express appreciation for Marina.
Guys, stop
It truly warms the heart.
perceiving me. Do not
I'm
perceive
Ronnie,
me.
and you're up to date.
Yo, they set you up with a god complex immediately, by the way. It's so weird.
Well, anyway, June Steve Raiden. Full information. My love
Kwani
on
Namu,
things tomorrow.
Yo, Eggy be talking about Sekiro. Holy. Eggy, how do you feel?
Hey,
Nothing, okay.
yeah, put Clamagem over.
Alright, we'll keep on keeping on.
Yeah,
Eggy is extremely in love with chat, which makes me feel weird, but it is what it is. Josh is alone, okay. Maybe Ronnie and Josh should hang out. Josh has been shut down a few times. And he deserves some love, too. Josh is squatting by the ocean.
Hello. It's nice to meet you. My name is Ronnie.
Nice to meet you, Ronnie. I'm Yo Josharino.
Nice, nice, nice.
Banana cake painted Frozen banana cake Morno.
I think she really likes banana cake. Oh, hi, Zelda.
Josharino and a Jack Kappa.
Oh.
Banana cake right along.
Looking at the lamp.
Banana cake Fritten Kaloo.
What a fun start to the
We
day.
should make Do Not Come.
And it's all
a chat
thanks to you,
catchphrase.
Ronnie.
There's no Leon though. We don't have any fake boys yet. The first boy will be Gojo. The first non-realistic boy will be Gojo, for sure. How are the dates? How are the dates? Yo, Mitch loves the banana cake. Mitch loves the banana cake. Oh my god, I knew he would. Not all the homes are empty, only some. This is actually a cool outfit. I would wear this. Layer TF. Let's just buy some stuff. Mitch would wear this. We're putting Mitch into this for sure. Shuriken on their back. Chris would wear that shit. I need a better outfit for Ronnie. This will do for now. Oh, they're whispering about how they're so happy. Are they in love?
Hey,
Yo, are you in love with Ronnie, perchance? He is so happy to exist. This is so Josh. It's crazy. What's up, Josh?
the story Ronnie told me about a banana cake still makes me laugh.
Well, that's lovely, Josh.
A pleasure.
Ronnie, I have a new skirt for you. You look a little weird, but it's fine. Yeah, sorry about
When I
that.
talked to Yo Josharino about a banana cake, he was so fired up it got me excited too.
That banana cake, man, bringing people together. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Yo, Zelda's singing. That's adorable. She's just like always in a good mood. She is
Something
obsessed
on your
with banana
mind?
cake.
When I talked to Parky about hot blonde guys, we both got super into it. Instant best buds.
Oh yeah, that's my girl.
Yum.
We both have that in common. You don't like bread? She's so polite. How about flan?
Yum.
The food being hyper realistic is actually completely on brand for this weird ass game. All right, Aggie, what's up with? Oh, I mean Chris. What's up with Chris? Yo, there's 2 people in that house. What is that? Huh?
Let's play no repeats.
Fine.
No repeats. Food.
It's always food.
Napa cabbage.
Napa cabbage, bro. Herring. Why did he do that dash underscore dash face to me?
Gingerbread.
Empanadas.
Sorry, Marina, but empanadas is a repeat.
Honestly, I didn't hear what he said when he said that. I was talking. My fault.
Hey, you can't win them all.
Let me guess,
but you
it's
can
toilet
get
paper.
this as a consolation prize.
I don't need any more of that, thanks, Chris. Parky and Aggie, they're hanging out naturally! What's up, guys? What are you doing in here?
Do you need me?
I guess not. Are you hungry?
Oh, what do you need? Yum!
Something on your mind?
Why aren't they complaining about hunger more?
Yum.
Yo, nice. So Parky thinks that they're ultra friends, but Aggie only thinks that they're great friends. Ooh, that's awkward. Ooh. Yo, this is so much, guys. Every time I've hung out with Mitch at a party, he looks exactly like this. He looks exactly like this, asleep in the chair in the corner. Every single time. And when he's here, or when one of my other friends are here, you can ask them to confirm. I'm pretty sure we even have pictures. Hi, Minnie. I hope your work's going well. Oh, I clicked on the Z's? We can see his dream?
Did you want to talk?
Ah. Glad that was only a dream.
Mitch had his terrifying nightmare. The dream manifested treasure. You got some binoculars. Oh, damn.
What's up?
This is like if Animal Crossing was just on drugs and a lot easier. Ronnie, what are you doing? Ronnie, why are you doing this?
A pleasure.
Meet Mitch. Okay, we actually have to get back to Elden Ring soon. See, I told you guys it would fly by.
Nice to meet you. My name is Ronnie. You're Ronnie. I'm Mitch Riz. Educational game grip and clue.
I know, Minnie. In like a few minutes, we have to switch. Yeah, welcome to Highguard would be funny. What's up, chat? Chat seems to be watching Aggie closely. Press A to encourage them to talk. Yeah, okay, go ahead. Chat is offering an open invitation to hang out and being pretty silly about it. That is pretty silly.
You're so funny, bah.
We played for like 20 minutes, just between commentaries. Well, we have to go soon, but I want to know what my people are talking about. I kind of wonder if I should leave the game open. I know stuff happens when I'm gone, but I feel like more happens when the game's open.
Hey,
Huh. Hello.
Bro, you guys are weird with these lights. They're reliving sad memories with hope in their eyes. Okay. They're discussing the state of the world right now. Okay, Jaden Smith.
Buddy was really excited to hang out. Buddy sure knows how to call it. Boy.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'm on cloud 9 right now, but I was honored to be invited by chat for a hangout. Hanging out with chat is the dictionary definition of a good time, but
Are we sure? Alright, keep on keeping on, you two.
How is it so bad?
And get with Preki. She's trying to relax by copying Parky. Parky's not doing that. Why is Parky staring at her, dude? Yo, Parky, do something. She's so sassy.
Something.
Can you acknowledge that Zelda was just here? Why are you such a weird friend?
Hey, Zelda. Good afternoon. How about trading a plan?
She's about to unleash a torrent of conversation about speedrunning. No, 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 no! Don't get her started! Normal human interaction extends to this game, yeah. So cute. What's Mitch up to? How's stream? It's good. Oh, Mitch is with Ronnie. That's everyone's hanging out with someone. This is awesome. Josh, how's the hangout with Chris?
Oh, what do you need? When I talked to Pookie about fucking bitches getting money, we both got super into it. Instant best buds.
That's great, Josh.
Huh. Oh, what do you need?
You mind going to Aggie? We're kind of on a date right now. Sure, sure, sure. Oh, Aggie left. Chat, how was your date with Aggie? Yeah, we don't know. Wait, does he have a crush on Aggie or does Aggie have a crush on him? I'm not sure what that means. Pet the chat. Aggie has a crush on him.
Something on your...
Aggie, how was your date with chat?
Hey there.
What, you don't want to talk about your dates, but you love chat. Something's always going on with Mitch, man. Oh, he's frozen. Ronnie, save him. Fix Mitch.
Am I interrupting something? Oh, please help me.
This is such
Don't
a
worry,
weird feature
I
of
watched
this
a video
game.
on this once.
Like, they randomly freeze.
Wait, what? You're so kind. No need to thank me.
Vibes with, oh yeah. Alright, we're gonna have to call it there. But that was good. Some cute little progress was made. time to get back to work, fellas. Now we'll see real much. Oh my god, is that a truffle down there? What the hell is that thing? Am I streaming after commentary? We'll see how I feel. I'm honestly a little tired, but we'll see how I feel after the match is over. Hello, Mitch.
Hello.
You are already live, just so you know. Welcome in.
I was watching me flirting with Ronnie.
Yeah.
Putting on the moves.
Yeah, she might be into it. She just saved you from a stroke or something.
Yeah. I don't know what that. It's a secret technique. All the girls love it. You
Okay,
just have a stroke or something.
Yeah. Okay, put your cam on whenever you're ready.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get some water and a DC, but if you want to also go, feel free to do that. Just make sure you're muted because you'll be on my stream.
Sounds good.
And then we'll start in just a few minutes. Which is already there by default. Nice. All right, Chad, BRB.
I have nothing to do. I went live a little bit too early, so now I'm just checking in what the casters are doing. Gustav is playing some Slay the Spire as well. Just checking him out real quick. Yeah, I can crack open my beer. That was not the nicest pop, but cheers. Parky's stream is empty, literally both casters aren't there, and Gustav's just playing Slay the Spires. It's not even anything. I guess I'm watching Slay the Spire, which great fucking game. But he has it in German, so like it's a bit jarring seeing all the translations, but some feel a little bit weird. But hey, they're accurate. It's just the words in German don't feel right when you've only played it in English. I should close up the streams though as soon as the seed releases in case my opponent pops up. Which I guess is in a minute. Let me click the link already. Oh, I can download it. Oh, okay, I'm closing out the stream. Right. Closing them all out.
All right, I am back.
Welcome back.
Hello, Mitch. Chat, do you guys hear Mitch? Yes, you do. Amazing. Okay. Welcome back to the DRL, everybody. Today we have Jeff versus Consta, I believe, if I'm seeing that right. It is a number 15 in qualifiers versus the 20th in qualifiers, which is very close. I can imagine this being a pretty good game. Any thoughts on either of these players, Mitch? I'm not incredibly familiar with them myself.
I'm not too familiar with either of them either, but I can tell you that Jeff did get an 83 on the 7th seed, which is a very, very high score. That is basically tied for 4th highest that anyone has ever gotten. You know, beats out a lot of players even that did rank higher than him in the qualifiers. And honestly, the only reason his qualification was so low was because he did have a lot of early deaths in a lot of his seeds. So I would expect he can put up some very, very strong, very big numbers. But the worry is going to be making sure not to die, making sure not to die early especially, but making sure not to die even in the mid or late game and locking himself out of more score. Whereas Consta was a little more consistent, didn't have as many early deaths, but really did not have those same high highs. Had a high of only 76 from the qualifiers. So will maybe be a little behind on the pace. So it seems more like somebody who's a little faster, but prone to possible deaths, versus someone who's more consistent, but a little bit slower, is the type of matchup I'm expecting.
Interesting. So very different play styles today. Right, and and we'll be seeing how much the risky really pays off. Assuming, I mean, risky obviously comes with some potential downfalls. We're gonna see if that's going to be relevant here. Hopefully not. I mean, I'm hoping for a good game for them. Just immediately, it doesn't look like any of these weapons or builds are something that we are typically used to using. A big axe is pretty nice. I'm not sure what Jeff's weapon here is. Mitch, do you recognize? It seems like a sword.
It's just a sword, but the main thing is the second weapon for that class is the claymore, which is a great sword, which can be solid if you find a second great sword for a jumping build.
Right.
Honestly, using it on its own is fine, but yeah. Solid weapon, not S tier for sure. So I'm just gonna open my Diet Coke real quick. Oh, actually, I don't know if we have any mods here. David, you're here. Can you make a prediction? Alright, chat, get ready for some ASMR. Hey, that's pretty satisfying, huh? That's pretty nice.
Man, a cold Diet Coke, and my room is so hot. I left my computers on last night, so I woke up today, and like, it's really sunny outside, and my curtains don't cover the whole windows, so I entered my room, and it was burning hot. It was on fire. I'm so tired of this tiny hot room. Oh, you guys are on phones. Okay, I'll do the prediction. I'll make it a 15-minute prediction. The aggressive player, according to the stats, what we think is probably Jeff. And then Consta seems like a more consistent player. So we have here Jeff, QED versus Consta _ Sama. And go ahead and get those dollar bills in. They are pretty equal in qualifying rank, yeah. But also, I always forget to do this now that we've done it a few times, but if there is anyone who's just watching this for the first time, who's just coming in, this is Forza's Deathless Randomizer League, where the goal is to kill as many bosses as you can without dying. And so you'll see here, it says their scores and their deaths. So obviously deaths is how many times they've died, but the score is 1 boss equals 1 point. There's not different values of bosses or anything like that. And all enemies are randomized, all items are randomized, including key items, which will be dropping from other, like, key item locations, like a boss drop, for example. And if They will be spawning in with a little care package with some seals and some staves, which they will usually use for upgrading their weapon because we do have auto upgrade, and those are the cheapest. We'll be getting some armor in there, some talismans, stuff like that. And if they do want another weapon, they're just gonna have to find one. Oh, it's the gargoyle halberd. It wasn't just a big axe. It was a halberd. That's a pretty decent weapon. Yeah.
Yeah, that is a solid one for sure.
Yeah,
They might still go with that vagabond start, specifically because it's got the best general starting stats. So whatever weapon you end up finding, you end up, swapping to, you're gonna have the best set of stats with vagabond. It's got a lot of vigor, which of course you want to live. It's got decent endurance, so you can wear some heavy-ish armor, and then it's just got a bunch of strength and dex, and it's got really low stats in all the ones you don't want. Doesn't have a lot of int, faith, or arcane, which can take up some of that stat room from your starting class. So, but yeah, it looks like we might have a different start here. We might have the vagabond versus the prisoner. Prisoner with not bad starting stats, but just way too much int for what you would normally want. It's kind of wasted stats that can artificially inflate your level and make it harder to level up further from there because you are already at a high level, so levels cost more.
Right, that is an interesting point. Yeah, that it artificially inflates your level, which will make it harder to level more. But we will be going those different classes, and yeah, high intelligence on there, which is kind of unnecessary, but I don't know if it'll make a huge difference right now. Yeah, the vigor is definitely a little bit significant at the start, but I don't know if the levels will really make a massive difference here. We'll see.
Yeah, it really will depend. If both of them find a better weapon early, then Vagabond, has a solid advantage there. But if neither of them finds a solid weapon early, then that Gargoyle Halberd is pretty good. Personally, I'm kind of a fan of the Claymore. I would go with the Vagabond. I do like greatswords, but, both I think are very solid starting options that can do well.
We are about to get started, and Consta is logging in to something with his Twitch account. I hope he won't dox himself. I get extremely nervous seeing someone screen share. Oh, he's doing channel point rewards. Oh my god, is he gonna speak in a Quebec voice? That is such an insane channel point reward. Alright, anyway, we are about 1 minute off, and oh yeah, the other thing to note is when they get spawned in, they will have access to 4 different graces. So 2 of them are default, 1 in Limgrave and 1 in Liurnia, and then you're gonna have 2 more that are going to be completely random. They might be DLC ones, they might be underground ones, they might be just wherever. It could be anywhere in the game. And sometimes it's a really useful grace that you can unlock, like an Altus grace or something. And sometimes it's completely useless, like a DLC one that they don't typically want to go for because it's easy to die, because you don't have any Skidoo fragments, or whatever the case may be. So, we're going to keep that in mind. Those are going to be up there in the top right corner, because I get asked that a lot, what does that mean in the top right corner? And that's what that means, so. Alright. Don't forget, we have 10 minutes for the predictions to close. If anyone has any predictions on who's your fave. And we are off.
We're off. Hopefully no one dies in the first 10 minutes. That prediction would be very
Oh my god, that would. But imagine if then the other person died and then it just like baited us twice. Oh yeah, the other thing to note is they do get enough money. I actually haven't been saying this. I forgot about this. They get enough money to level to 30 levels. So that's what this is. The money cannot be used for anything else. But yeah, they are going to use that to level whatever they would like to level. Mitch, how do we feel about these graces?
Let's see here. We've got Skidoo Altus, DLC, and Snowfield. Oh, that's pretty late. That's very spread out. I'm not feeling great about those graces. I'm thinking they probably are not going to use either of them even a little bit. So we're probably just sticking with the default ones.
Those are 2 pretty bad ones. Skidoo Altus, I've heard some players say that it's pretty good for like Dane. If you need one more boss to get, you can get Dane, I guess. But also, I haven't seen anyone actually do that yet, so I don't know how realistic that is. So yeah, we'll probably not see them access these graces at all.
Yeah, a little unfortunate. I do love to see the mix-up of having some new graces, but honestly, it's... Oh. Well...
What just happened?
Yeah, that's a fall damage death, because that has actually happened to Aggie as well in... I don't remember if it was a practice or a qualifier seed. Yeah, that specific jump, if you land wrong, or if you don't like walk on the exact right spot of that sloped like fallen pillar, you don't count as walking on it, and it thinks you dropped from all the way up above all the way down onto the ground, and so you just die.
Well, did his game crash after? Like, it's not gonna count the death then?
We can adjust it, but
there it is.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah,
Oh,
when he loads back in.
no.
I think he manually closed the game out of some sort of habit, out of some sort of, oh my god, panic. I think, I'm not 100% sure. It might have crashed, but I see that more often with usually people like on purpose doing that. But yeah, score locked at 0, so he has to hope that Consta dies at some point, and then his score will get unlocked.
Mitch, okay, that was the biggest caster curse I've ever seen in my life. That was actually a little rude, Mitch. I don't think I've ever seen a more serious case of caster curse. Like, that was incredibly unlikely for someone to die in the first 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'll take responsibility for this, but that one particular like movement option is something that I have seen a lot of players die to going for, so it is really risky. I mean, we said that Jeff was going to be the riskier player, but I did not think it was going to come into play this early, because that's...
So, like, that's...
Yeah, that's wild.
Is that something that the players who do that are aware of? Does that just happen sometimes?
I would think so, because it does happen a reasonable amount of the time. I mean... If you walk the exact same way, it will never happen. But if you walk even a little bit different, where you don't land on very specific spots, you will always die. So it's something that, you know, it depends on how much practice he did. It depends on how much he looked at others and their routes and what they did. But it's something that I have seen enough that, you know, I, as a non-competitor, was aware of the possibility of it. So I don't know. He may have known and just risked it anyway, or he may have never seen it in practice. This is the first time he saw it, and it just kind of snuck up on him.
Oh my god, if that's the first time he's ever seen that, I would be really bummed for him.
Yeah.
Oh no. So, for those wondering what happens now, the way this works is if you die, I was gonna explain this, I didn't think I'd have to explain it this early, but if you die, the way that this league is built, though it is a deathless league, the way that we actually keep it entertaining and the way the league is actually a proper league and not just like a 1 second long match is he actually does have a chance to come back only if Consta also dies. So for now, his death will lock his score at whatever it was at the time of death, which is 0. However, he will keep playing and he's gonna have a current score that's gonna be going up. And if Consta dies once and their scores are even, and their deaths are even, I mean, then Jeff's score will be unlocked to whatever it currently is. So, despite that death, and I know it's probably very annoying for him, and he's probably kind of, like this is what we were talking about before, like, mentally, this is so difficult. He has to keep playing, and because just in case Consta dies, then he's back in the game, so he has to keep playing. Unless he dies twice, and Consta doesn't die twice, like, the deaths have to be even for the scores to be unlocked.
Yeah, each death locks you at that specific, like, tier that you were at of score. So if, for example, Jeff got 10 more bosses than died a second time, he would basically have 2 locks on his score. 1 at 0 and 1 at 10. And then if Consta died once, his first lock would go, and then he'd be at 10. And then if Consta died a second time, then that second lock would go away, and he'd have his full score.
So it's obviously not over yet. They are unaware of each other's progress. Consta does not know that Jeff died. Because, for example, if he did know that, then Consta could just sit here. Well, no, he'd have to kill one boss, I guess.
He'd have to kill one boss. The match would be over. We'd all say, hooray, we all locked in for 2 hours, but we're here for 5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. So there's no point of that. They're both just, there's no spoilers. They're not reading chats. They're just playing as just to their best. I don't know where he found Starfist. Did anyone catch that? This is pretty important news, but we were busy focusing on that crazy death.
It seems the only thing he's really done so far, is in Liurnia. They probably both got it from the graveyard, if I had to take a guess here. That one graveyard in Liurnia is just such value to check early that I think both of them did and found it.
Yeah, maybe also a shop, but yeah, either one of those two. But they both have it at this point, so... That's a great weapon. Starfist, if anyone's unfamiliar somehow, Starfist may be the GOAT weapon, arguably. It is very, very strong.
It's up there for sure. Yeah, the reason it's so strong, it is a fist weapon, so it has very fast attacks. In particular, its tap R2 and charged R2 are very, very fast. But also, it has a huge stagger value. It has the stagger value basically of something like a colossal weapon, but at the speed of something like, I don't know, a straight sword or something like that. So you can get really, really fast staggers. Starfist also has bleed on it, so anything that's weak to bleed, you can easily bleed with it as well. The only giant downside of it is the range is terrible. You have to stand right up next to enemies, and some enemies, sometimes you just can't hit them because the hitbox is too small. I'm thinking like Erdtree avatars, you just can't hit from the front. Yeah, you have to walk around behind them to hit because it just misses. So incredible weapon, but with a downside and a tiny bit risky because you might be like, oh, this next hit is gonna stagger, I'll send it, and then you miss, and then you get hit for it. So it can be a tiny bit risky, but I expect both players will have a lot of familiarity with it. Oh my god, Melania on screen already.
We do have a Melania.
For Jeff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the tap R2s on this are pretty good against her, but not like perfect. They can usually get her and stagger her, but you have to be careful. He's got the waterfall dodge pretty nicely though. That's pretty good. Almost got her first phase down. In randomizer, you do have to deal with both phases of her. So even once he gets this down, he's got to go through. And he really wants to avoid getting hit, not only for big damage, but also for the lifesteal. You don't want to let her lifesteal.
He obviously knows this fight really well. I do wonder if he is going to be playing a little riskier than he originally intended to, just because now he's got a death, and I don't know. It's just hard. I don't know. I feel like just naturally you would be just playing a little bit more risky, a little carelessly, just because of that, but I don't know. These players are obviously experienced in this format. I'm sure that they're not quite going through that. I don't know.
I'd say there's two minds. You can either play a lot riskier to try to like make it up, or you could play a lot safer because you're shook. You're like, oh no, now I really don't want that to happen again, so I'm gonna play differently. Either way, usually doesn't go to a player's benefit. You usually want to play exactly as risky as you feel comfortable playing, and playing any more risky than that, you know, gets you outside of your comfort zone, and playing any less risky than that is going to get you outside of your comfort zone. So we hope that he can just bounce back and play as he always does, lock back in, but it is really hard. Like mentally, that's the hardest thing to do.
Starfist were in this shop right here. I just saw it down there for 400 runes. It's a steal. But yeah, getting Melania
they are light,
that
so they're
is great.
super cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Melania, luckily low scaled, so he wasn't really in danger of dying unless he, like, I don't know, got caught by the full waterfowl or something. Or rotted. Rot does, you know, a ton of damage, but he did get rotted, but only at the very, very end where he was able to warp out before it did anything.
I feel like I should make a clip of that death.
That could be a good idea.
But people are going to be asking. Maybe I should. Mitch, can you keep him company while I do this?
Absolutely. Jeff here with Star Scourge Radon at the Tree Sentinel spot. Another boss on a horse. And another one that Starfist can miss on. You mostly want to be hitting Leonard instead of Radon because it's just easier to hit, and easy kill there. Very nice. The score now already a tiny bit in Consta's favor, 3-2. Partially because of that early death, but also he's just taken a few different boss choices. Whereas Jeff found these really long bosses to start, Consta found some easier, faster ones. So I expect that score is not going to stay too different for too long.
God, I just watched the death again. It's like so bad.
Yeah, it really is dropping 5 feet and then just dying and going, what?
Classic Elden Ring, by the way.
Classic Elden Ring. Yep.
God.
All right, Consta has now also found Radon with Starfist. We'll see if he has any trouble actually getting the hits in. Nope, still just punishing Leonard. Oh, there's a miss. I knew it happened at some point. There we go. Nice kill.
All right, check.
Yeah, to reiterate what happens on a death, the player's score is locked at the amount that they were when they died, and they can continue to kill bosses, but their score won't actually increase to the number of bosses they've killed unless their opponent dies to unlock their score. So if Consta died at any point between now and the end of the match, then Jeff's score would become unlocked and it would be like he never died. Ooh, a Hippo here from Jeff's side. A DLC boss, honestly one that's not so bad for DLC bosses. There's definitely a lot harder you can find, but one that you could miss with these balls if you don't stay close enough. He's doing a really good job of hitting. One miss there. And on the other side, Crystallion, which should go down really, really fast to strike damage. Oh, and very nice. Gets the stagger on Hippo, so an easy kill for Jeff. And Consta has turned this 2v1 into a 1v1. Easy kill again. Does get rotted at the end, but he's just about to warp away, so it doesn't matter.
He has just about caught up on scores. Like, not quite yet, but almost. So if Consta does end up dying, Jeff is already caught up, despite losing some time to that.
Yeah, this is exactly what we kind of talked about before the match, that Jeff plays a little riskier, but is faster on average. Whereas Consta plays a little safer, you know, isn't as likely to die, but isn't quite as fast. So Consta, if this works out for him where he just plays his normal game of playing safe, like, that's a huge advantage in something like this. It really... I didn't expect it to come out so literally out of the gate, but it's exactly the play styles that we were talking about from before the match.
That is true. That is very true. These Starfists are so good. I wonder if there's a world where they'll be... can you put something else, a different status on these guys, or is that just my brain mixing in my brain?
You can absolutely with the whetstones, as long as you get an Ash of War that can be applied to them.
Yeah.
It is somewhat common to make them cold Starfist.
Right.
But it's also not super necessary, especially these early bosses. Cold might not even have time to proc, so it might not be super worth it. But also, the Frost affinity is actually a pretty good, well-scaled affinity. It splits some of your damage into magic, but at a solid rate. So a lot of affinities will take away a lot of your physical stat to give you some elemental. And the Frost one still takes away some of your physical stat, but not that much. And it does give you a good amount of magic. So it's a solid affinity no matter how you look at it, but sometimes worth it, sometimes not. Really depends. Oh, I think this is the snail that we see from Jeff's side. Yeah, it's got the white blood every time he's hitting it. So even though right now it's just Godskin Apostle, a noble is going to pop out after that he also has to kill to get credit for this.
Very fast fight, though. I mean, it's not over, but it's been very fast so far.
Yeah, the cold affinity would make it scale with int as well, but the base damage of it is pretty good if you have low stats. I would expect cold you almost never see when they've got high stats. They'd rather go for a heavy scaling so that they can get even more out of their strength. But at low stats, frost is pretty solid. Ooh, almost got the kill on Noble before that phase transition. Oh, nice. Stops him from rolling. That could have been big time loss if he had started rolling away. He needs to kill the snail, too. He's running away a little too early. Nice, yeah, he goes back for it. There we go. He remembered. Frost damage does not scale with int. Frost is a set amount based on just how it goes. And both the damage of frost is fixed as well as the buildup of frost is fixed. The only thing that would scale with int if you set it to the frost affinity is the magic damage portion of the split damage.
Nice, super fast. I love these star fists.
They're so good.
Yeah, I just killed the fly for the hell of it. Oh, he's waiting. He's waiting.
I mean, you're waiting. You're waiting for the noble, so you might as well.
I forgot. I was like, yeah, okay. But yeah, I mean, a little surprisingly, I because of the death, I didn't really quite see the exact start of the match, but Jeff has, I mean, Const's soon to get 6 or 7 bosses, but Jeff has mostly
You shouldn't have said it that way. You should not have said it that way, Parky.
I know. Whatever, bro. That's like the most common number duo ever, and we all learned that after that became a meme.
Yeah.
So again, if Consta does die, then the match is still pretty even. We're getting some the bird slut armor for some stronger jump attacks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, excellent armor set. It's honestly just like not bad in armor either. It's not like you're sacrificing a lot to get that jump damage, so you might as well put it on. Even though Starfist is not really a jump attack weapon, there are some situations where you do a jump attack. Interestingly enough, if you do a jump attack with the Starfist, it can sometimes double hit, where it will do double the damage, but also cost you double the stamina. So that can either be really good for a fast kill, I got double the damage, or it can get you killed because you expect to do a jump attack then roll after, and you just don't have the stamina to roll. So sometimes it's awesome, sometimes it gets you killed.
Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't really know that.
Mm-hmm. I think it can happen with any fist weapon. I think it can actually even happen with non-fist weapons as well. It's just fist weapons is the most common one that I see it on.
I wonder if we'll be seeing any early dragon bears. I mean, at this point, it's still a bit too early. But we didn't see that at all last game. So I am curious about that, and I'm curious if... maybe we are.
Looks like it from Jeff. He is very strong with these iron balls right now, so it's not a bad time to go for it. He honestly also has a lot of health. Like, if you're going to do it at any point, he's kind of strong enough right now. I don't think this is a bad play. It gets you a ton of early runes, and those early runes can just accelerate to you killing everything faster. Ooh, ADM, though, is really rough. The one thing that I do not like iron balls for is fighting NPCs, and neither does Jeff. He is just running away here. Yeah, that's not something you want to see.
Yo, I think his moves would one-shot him at this point. Or, like, close to
I would say at least the, like, jump in the air dragon slash, dragon wound slash, I think is what it's called. That one will one-shot. It one-shots DLC players that, like, have, you know, maxed out health and all this and skidoo. You just get one-shot by that move. So very, very scary for this.
So Jeff isn't playing insanely risky after his one death. He is still making smart choices, which I absolutely respect.
Yeah, sees a tree spirit. Pretty easy one to fight and kill hitless, but does do a lot of damage, so he does have to be very, very careful, not get greedy, not take it too risky, because I think it's possible that some moves could one-shot him. He should bring it down pretty quickly, which we can see he is, although a couple of those classic Starfist misses. but already has it almost down to half health. Has to be
Ooh.
careful of the explosion soon. The phase transition.
Oh, he fell.
He fell.
Ooh,
All right,
good-
nice move to
good
see.
punish here, yeah.
Yeah, that breath is just so nice to just walk under and just keep hitting him. Here comes the explosion. He's going to ride away from it. Ooh, which is scary. Okay, he didn't get one shot, which is good. I was really scared that Torrent would get one shot and then he'd get dumped onto the ground and then be just locked in place and have nothing to do. But luckily, Torrent survived as well. So he is fine here. Should be able to clean it up. Just needs maybe 1 or 2 more hits to stagger.
Nice,
Boom, there's the
big.
stagger. Gets a bleed proc as well. That's why Starfists are so good. Yeah, that should clean it up.
This is a really
Oh,
great fight
another
for
miss.
him. It's gonna give him a lot of
Yep.
money and set him up really well for the rest of the game. And
Mhm.
it didn't even take him that long.
Yeah, honestly, that was a relatively efficient boss kill. And the Academy Glintstone key. That lets him get a little bit more efficient pathing to go through Liurnia to get to the other side. You can enter the Academy and exit out the back gate, and that kind of just teleports you further closer to the Dectus Lift, or honestly also closer to Makar if you're going that way.
Yeah, hopefully we're not gonna have to see Makar. We just saw it in the previous game, and it honestly wasn't so bad. But they got really lucky, I think, with really good enemy spawns there. Though it's still a nuisance to walk through it all, but no idea where that Dex Medallion was.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Tom has pointed out that Frost would help a lot for going for these really high-scaled bosses early because Frost is percentage of maximum health. So as I mentioned, Frost is solid on the regular damage, and then if you also get those Frost procs, it's really, really powerful. What I was saying of it not necessarily being that helpful is for things more like what Consta is doing, where he's fighting these really early bosses that I can kill in like 3 hits. That's just not enough time for Frost to proc, but in Dragon Barrow, Frost would be very, very solid.
Yeah, a Frost bleed duo.
Getting really low with the Black Knife Assassin, though. Okay, he
You know
makes it
what?
away. He's able to heal.
This is one of those bosses that if she gets you and you start backing off and healing and they start punish your healing and all that, it just gets so out of hand. But it looks like he got back into it.
Yeah, the main thing is this one is Electo, so she does these like special,
Good
you know,
backstab.
almost waterfowl type, not exactly waterfowl, more like Malekith type big explosions of tons of hitboxes. And if you get caught in that, it can like combo you full to death sometimes. So he just really, really is being careful of that, is playing it way safer, I think, than he would for a normal Black Knife Assassin, just because he does not want to get wombo comboed. Ooh, does take some bad trades here with the Assassin, though. Keeps getting down to half health and is completely out of heals. So he needs to play this very safe from now. Oh, he's down to a quarter.
You're one shot,
He might just
Jeff.
run. He's gonna
Yeah.
run. Oh, he has to be careful though because of the blade. No, that's a second death. No. Oh,
Oh no. I
that's
feel like
brutal.
it looked like it was kind of just like a little bit nerves, a little bit, okay, let me get out of here. Okay, I forgot that she actually has that punish.
Yeah, she hard punishes running away on Torrent. It's really unfortunate. I think we've all been caught with it so many times where you just don't realize, but this is just the format where it punishes you the most. He's now double locked at a score of 0 and a score of 7. So Consta has to die once to unlock that first one, and then twice in order for Jeff to have any chance in this match, because Consta is still ahead in score. All Consta has to do is not die twice.
Oh my God,
He just
this
has
is
to
gonna
not
so
be a
tanky.
shadow from Sekiro.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh god, he's so tanky. Yeah, that's really a bummer. I feel like, you know, Chad, this is the thing though with early Dragon Barrow and playing aggressively and playing with risks. Like, this is the risk. This is the risk. They do a lot of damage to you, and if you get kind of a little bit difficult bosses, which they are, then that will just happen. So, you know, sometimes it pays off and sometimes it doesn't. And unfortunately here it didn't really pay off for him. And that's just how it goes.
That is just how it goes. He is now fighting Midra, another, pretty tough boss, but one that is very consistent. I really, really like Midra because even though he has high health, high damage, you can very consistently avoid his moves. And so I actually like fighting him early, but part of that is just the fun of it, not necessarily it being optimal or something like that, because he is still a very, very slow, long fight with all the health that he has.
Meanwhile, Consta is kind of just cruising. He's got a really nice, consistent pathing situation going on here where he's fighting really low-scaled, easy bosses and making quick work of them all. Just doesn't really seem like there's much to worry about on his end there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's just vibing. He's just taking his time, doing his normal thing, which I think is a solid play in the Deathless Randomizer League. It might not get you, the win overall in the entire tournament, but it can take you very far. Just not dying is just so powerful in a format like this, in something where people can just die. You're trying to risk, you're trying to go fast, so not dying is, exactly what this league was built for. Not dying, being deathless.
Right. And yeah, I see some people not sure about the strat of going to Dragon Barrow. No, people do it. It's honestly like at least 50% of players I've seen, or more, maybe sometimes, do Dragon Barrow early. It's a good strat if the bosses there are doable, It really can give you a great lead because you're just so much stronger. And if you are missing any money for a maxed out weapon, that'll give you the money for a maxed out weapon, which will put you so far ahead. So it does depend on how confident you're feeling, the bosses that you see there, what level you're currently at. So it's not crazy that Jeff decided to do that. It's not crazy and it's not uncommon. It just
the last match that the both of us commentated together, Hoosier versus Aggie, both of them did a pretty early Dragon Barrow. Hoosier did it a little earlier than Aggie, but both ended up going there within the first 20 or 30 bosses. So Jeff went, a little earlier than some do, but honestly, he justified it by, I've got a great weapon, it's well upgraded, and he already, look at that health bar. He already has a massive health bar, so it was a good call, just, unfortunate that he took too many trades with the Black Knife Assassin that got him too low, and then if you're low and you try to run away on Torrent, it kind of just doesn't work. You almost have to run away on foot, because otherwise she's just going to snipe you. That long-range move that she has, she will spam it if you are on Torrent. She will not let you get away.
That's something new that I learned during the commentary of this league. Very interesting that she just constantly targets Torrent.
Yeah, I guess that's why they're assassins. They're made for making sure you do not get away.
Honestly,
Via's
though,
champs.
Electo can absolutely be hard. The first time I fought her, it was very difficult, and the only way that I do fight her now is just backstab, cheesing her, but that will take forever, so you don't really want to be playing like that. Also, definitely close to death here.
Ooh, yeah, the Crucible Knight and Misbegotten duo. Oh, if that heal had not gone off before the hit, that might have been it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is not low scale. This is mid-scaled Kaled. So it's not high-scaled Dragon Barrow, but you do really have to be careful here.
And
looks like he's kind of locked in on the 1v1 here.
Yeah.
And then on the other side, Fia's champs, usually one of the scariest, gets low. That's why you can get so much damage done by that Fia's champion. Luckily, none of the other champs were alive to combo into it, but I mean, that was just so scary again. Oh my god, and blood loss from the imp. No way an imp brings him down. Okay. Oh, Torrent dying. Jeff is not having a fun day here. This has been, oh my gosh. Oh.
Bro, and look at him, he's laughing. I feel like he is also what the hell is going on here? What the hell? I feel like, listen, the second death, the Electo death, a little bit more of an actual his fault thing, though it does suck and it's very understandable. But the first death, come on, the first death, that sucks so bad. That was 100% a stupid fake death. And if he had died to this imp, that would just be so unlucky. Oh god. See, the mental to have to play for this much longer now too is just like, it's so difficult.
Yeah, 2 full hours when you know you've got 2 deaths, and if he's scouted out his opponent, he know his opponent is a very, very consistent player. Yeah. You know, it's tough mentally, but I do still think he can end up with a higher total score by the end due to some of these risky plays. It's just, you know, he just has to hope for his opponent to die twice, which isn't super likely.
Yeah, so what we mean by this is, despite Jeff having died and losing a little bit of time twice, he is doing some really risky plays that are very rewarding due to the amount of money you can get and the amount of levels you can get, and just like getting these higher skilled bosses out of the pool early. And so it'll get him a really great score. However, just a reminder, the only way that Jeff's current score, as it says here, can get back relevant is if Consta dies the same amount of times as Jeff. He has to die twice for his score of 0 to be unlocked back to his current score. So Jeff is currently obviously locked at a score of 0, but if Consta dies twice, then we will see Jeff back in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, basically each death is a specific lock on your score at the score you were at when you died. So Jeff currently has 2 locks, one at a score of 0, one at a score of 7. If Consta dies once, the first lock will go away and Jeff's score will instantly jump up to 7. And then if Consta dies a second time, then both locks would be gone and Jeff would jump all the way up to his current score of 11. And it would be like he never died. And this is a really tough seed, so it is possible to have 2 deaths from Consta's side. But it's just, you know, he's been a consistent player. He's been a player that avoids taking those risks and dying. So, you know, it would be very uncharacteristic for Consta to die twice here, but not unheard of, not impossible.
He is playing very consistently and very clean. A dancer of Rana dressed as that Corrin guy.
That is a pretty funny outfit. Oh, he's doing a good job of not letting the dancer heal. Yeah. Might get a quick kill here. Oh nah, bummer. Unfortunate.
Dancer sucks.
I hate Dancer. Nice. But a very nice kill. Does manage to get a lot of the charged R2s in, which can be hard to get on NPCs. A lot of times with Iron Balls, you'll go for tap R1s instead to try to sort of stagger lock NPCs, but it is a little bit less damage, so him being able to get that is nice. Ooh, I saw a Sunflower that is bought on Consta's side. The Sunflower, which is a very fun weapon, big old colossal that you can bonk things with. It's got holy damage split. Oh, and now he's got 2 halberds for the jump attack meta. I actually don't know if this is going to be better than Iron Balls, but it is very consistent, very easy to pull off, and it's got great range, so he doesn't have to worry about missing as much.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he's kind of swapping back and forth. Yeah. I kind of like that. And now, since they do have the Gravebird armor, that does make jump attacks even better here. So I can totally see the vision in doing jump attacks mainly, and then Iron Balls for big punishes.
Yeah, if he can just keep track of those weapons and what he's got and what he's got to hand and which one is where, then that's actually a great idea to do.
Mm-hmm. All right, we're in the Rot Cave here for Jeff. The scariest part of the Rot Cave is usually the very start, where you want to make sure not to get rotted, otherwise you're going to die running through. But luckily he avoids that, so should have no problem for the rest of it. You just hug the right wall the entire way through and you'll make it.
All right, let's see what this is. We got a Dragonkin soldier on Consta's side here. Pretty tanky because he's the one from Noxtella, and I mean, it's looking fine. It's not an incredibly difficult fight, and he knows what he's doing. And in the meantime, we got a really fast Illyria Crucible Knight kill.
Oh my god!
On Jeff's side. I was just gonna say this could be hard depending on who you are. Nope, not for him. Very easy.
Yeah, I literally looked away for 2 seconds to look at how's that Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella going. Look back and it said enemy felled. I was like, okay, well, never mind. I don't get to see that fight.
No, this is not the first time someone's gotten a 0. Even like in qualifiers, people have gotten 0s. I don't know if it's happened during an official 1v1 match. I feel like maybe. But people have gotten locked with very low scores as well. Like it's not like this is the most unbelievable thing of all time. It really does suck, but that's how DRL is, and it's tough, and sometimes stuff like that happens. Sometimes you get memed on a skip, and sometimes you spawn in and you get spawn camped by the imp, exploding mouth imp, and that's just how it goes.
Oh god, not that. Oh,
Yeah.
don't bring up that. Oh, that was so sad.
Yeah, so that's just how the Deathless Rando League is, and that's why the Deathless Rando League is actually kind of interesting, because you got to keep an eye out for that stuff.
Yeah, it really can happen, you know, at any time, anywhere. You think, oh, this will be safe. You know, I've got health, I've got armor. It's fine. I'm a pro. But this game is just brutal and unforgiving. The randomizer deathless format is a brutal format. That's why there's been so many randomizer deathless, you know, challenges and leagues and things like that. Is because it's so hard, because it does not matter. You bring in, you know, 32 of the top players in the world, and you still see a ton of deaths, because that is just how brutal this game can be in a randomizer format.
And, you know, Gravity, at the end of the day, Gravity doesn't care what level you are. It doesn't care how good you are. It doesn't care about any of that. If Torrent didn't want to land the jump, he's not going to land the jump.
Yep.
And honestly, anyone who's played Elden Ring and has done some sort of torrent skip can absolutely resonate with this. Like, it's just, it sucks.
Yeah. Here they are both in the exact same cave here, I do believe. But Consta still has that 3-score, now 2-score advantage. And Jeff, you know, trying to use these extra runes that he's got in order to have an advantage in speed and make up for it. He's got a ton of health, which is a great early use of runes, and now he also gets to start getting some strength, which will increase his damage by quite a lot.
So let's see how much damage he'll be doing to Onyx Lord here, because Jeff did 2-shot him very, very quickly. Okay, it's about the same damage.
Yeah, it's definitely, it's pretty comparable. Starfist is a lot faster attacking than these jump attacks, but again, does have that small range. So
yeah,
I would think, ooh, does take a big hit though from the Fell Twin. Okay, he's fine. He's fine.
Jeff is very risky, Jeff.
That is the meta, you know, the meta for DRL has really turned into trading hits, because every roll costs you stamina, and every stamina that you spend is less attacks you can do. So if you get hit by an enemy, your stamina recovers, whereas if you roll, you lose stamina instead. So the meta really has turned into just, you know, hitting, continuing to hit, get hit yourself. Yeah. Which is almost feels like the opposite of the intention of the league, but yeah, that's what players have found.
Ooh, we got more Moog, Lord of Blood here, who will be bleeding to these fists. So let's see if we can get a face transition. Yes!
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
a face transition skip, I mean.
Way more than enough damage. Yeah. Not even close there. He had like 5 extra seconds before Nihil started.
All right, let's see if, I like that they're kind of neck and neck here. We can compare how the fights go exactly. Oh, using the Starfist as well.
Yeah, this Moog is an enemy that will stand still, so the Starfist, you can see the difference in their damage though. Although Consta does get a stagger here, so still gets the phase skip, but took quite a few more hits because of those missing runes that Jeff has. Oh, Jeff also doing big work to the Beast Clergyman. Yeah. There he is, down again.
Yeah, so what's cool about the Deathless Rando League is that it's not a hitless league where you want to be really careful and, you know, whatever. It's deathless. So you have to be very, very aggressive and very risky while not dying. So that's what Mitch was talking about with the tanking. You're constantly getting hit yourself, but you really have to be very careful to not get hit too much, you know, and trade a little too much. and we've seen lots of deaths to that, and it's tough. Those decisions are tough, and mastering that is very difficult. But it makes it really interesting. It's a whole different type of play style.
Yeah, very interesting. Something you don't see outside of this, because, you know, speedrunners, you know, normally obviously would trade hits as well in kind of a similar fashion, but if you take a death in speedrunning, sometimes you're like, well, that was, you know, that was worth it. If I had gotten that hit, it would have saved me 3 seconds. And if I die, oh, well, it only cost me, you know, 30 seconds because I can run back and do the fight again. But yeah, in Deathless Randomizer League, those decisions change, and you have to be careful.
Yeah.
But he's got the ulcerated tree spirit. No problem on Jeff's end. They are like, I like that they're neck and neck. They're just doing the same stuff here, so we can kind of just directly compare the differences in their builds here. Jeff's still doing a ton more damage, even despite he hasn't spent 200,000 runes now, it looks like. But, you know, he's doing a ton of damage, so I guess he doesn't need it.
Yeah, you know what though? I keep forgetting that Consta also just has the Starfist as well. I keep wanting to say, okay, let's see how the Halberds do, but it's like, oh no, he's also just using the Starfists. And yeah,
yeah, he's doing an interesting mix of the two, which
Yeah.
I do think is very cool, but is maybe a little like confusing for him. Like the swapping does take some time, even if it's not a lot of time, but does take a little bit of time every time that he swaps, and constantly just trying to like, is it faster this, is it faster this?
Yeah.
You know, feels like it's getting him a little distracted, and I don't know that he's fighting at his 100% while trying to think at that. It does feel like he's missing some punish opportunities that he should be getting, and I think the swapping might have some to do with that.
Yeah, in my opinion, I feel like he knows what he's doing with it. I personally don't like to do stuff like this because then I meant to be two-handing this. I'm accidentally one-handing this. And I didn't mean to backstab him with my fist now. Darn. Like, I get into those sort of problems, but he hasn't really encountered that. So I'm sure he knows what he's doing. We do have a Mesmer on the left screen here. Love a Mesmer fight in this. They're always so fast,
Love a Mesmer.
Mesmer,
Oh, and
have
now
a little more health.
Jeff has another halberd as well, so Jeff could try the exact same thing. He didn't start with the halberd that Consta did, but now he's picked up another halberd, so we'll see if he goes for that same thing or if he just sticks with the Starfist. Looks like he's just sticking with the Starfist. I don't see him doing any equipping or anything, so he's probably just pretty happy with his selection here.
Yeah, I personally like the Starfist. Maybe if he does encounter someone who like Erdtree Avatar who doesn't bleed and he also can't reach. Wait, Erdtree Avatar doesn't bleed, does it?
I believe it does.
It does. Ugh, I mixed that up because it's a tree and all that.
Yeah,
But, like,
yeah.
Whatever. Oh, it's a little fleshy. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, never mind. But yeah, you actually with a dagger or a fist weapon, you can't reach it from the front. It's got a weird hitbox there, so maybe he'll be switching for that.
Oh, actually, you are correct.
doesn't.
Erdtree Avatar does not.
I was right. And then the tree spirits are
right.
the fleshy ones, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know how I know? Because of my Reduvias. They do not bleed those damn trees.
You would be the knower. I mean, I use a lot of Bloodhound Fang, which does have bleed on it, but you usually just kind of take out Erdtree Avatars so quickly. I don't even watch if they bleed. They just kind of stagger and die.
Yeah, understandable. Nice Knight's Cav here.
Very nice kill. As a reminder, this game is not over. It is very, very Consta favored at this point, but it is not over because deaths can be unlocked by the opposing player also dying. So if Consta dies twice, then they will basically be back to even. Consta does still have a 2-score advantage, but it would be back to a neck and neck fight. Especially if Consta dies, that would lose him some time. If he dies twice, I expect Jeff would, even or overtake in score. So that really is all it takes. Having 2 deaths, not unheard of. Not even like that uncommon, even in these elimination matches. We've seen 2 deaths from the #1 seed Hoosier in his first match. He had 2 deaths as well. So even some of the best players can absolutely still have not only a death, but multiple deaths.
Right, right. I will say, I think Hoosier is also more of an aggressive player, and I think that for Jeff, I think he would have preferred for his opponent to also be a bit more of an aggressive, riskier player, because that will increase the odds of potentially dying, obviously. And Consta is obviously a very consistent player, like very consistent, very safe. He's not doing anything too risky right now. So I personally don't know if I foresee a death happening for him. Obviously, anything could happen. And like Mitch said, people be dying sometimes, so maybe we will see one. But yeah, I mean, there's still an hour 18, it's not over, and Jeff has done a really great job catching up with the score count.
Yeah, only a one score difference at this point. That is so close. If the deaths get evened out, like, yeah, it really is anyone's game. I say if, you know, if the most unlikely and, you know, difficult thing to happen happens, but it really could.
It could. It really could. You know, I feel like Jeff's death was so unlikely anyway that maybe it's also unlikely for Consta to die twice, and just it's the crazy unlikely game of unlikely things to happen. So, you know what? Maybe.
Yeah. And we are intentionally caster cursing to try to get a closer game here. That is our goal.
We did get the Gauche Medallion Dedectus over here from the from the Ancestral Moose. That was in in the Weeping Catacomb, the Cemetery Shade one. Yeah. We gotta keep that in mind for when I assume Jeff will do it, like everyone does that one, but
yeah, I definitely expect that. He's been through there as well. He just, I don't think. Oh, gets a bleed proc on him from Esker, though. Esker is a very scary one because bleed does not care about the scaling. It just does percentage of your max health. Okay, he got him, though.
Yo, Esker sucks, and Reduvia out... Listen, I don't want to rage bait, but Reduvia outplays the Starfish sometimes.
Sometimes. And that's a place we could see Consta die. Like, that is one where, like, it kind of doesn't matter, you know, how good you are, all of this. You get hit once by a random dog hit, and then you get comboed into Esker, into another dog hit, and all of a sudden you're just bleeded once or twice and dead. Oh, but Jeff rotted. Oh, takes a really risky hit there, takes a trade.
No!
He's so low on health. He doesn't have any heals left.
Is he
He
gonna
has
mog?
to either mog or get this grace in time before the rock takes... Ah! Jeff!
Don't do this to us!
Oh my god!
Yo, that was terrifying. The fact that he almost Memory of Grace is crazy. Holy.
Yeah.
Girl, this is... I'm losing years off my life with this match.
God. We're not cursing Jeff. We're trying to curse the other way, I swear. We're trying to even it up.
Jeff is the riskiest player I've seen so far, for sure.
Yeah, this is riskier than I was expecting. You know, I saw some early deaths in the qualifiers, but you know, that happens. But he's just constantly going for it.
And you know what? It's a valid way to play, by the way. I just don't want you guys to think we're criticizing him on this. It's absolutely a way to play. People play risky all the time. It just so happens I think he's the riskiest.
Yeah.
And like I said, it works out sometimes it doesn't. That's just all it is.
Yeah, in an alternate world where gravity worked in this game, you know, it would be a lot closer, and he could be just overtaking in score and really running away with it with these risks. But, you know, sometimes it just does not pay off.
Oh, yeah. I do wonder if the whole match would be different if he didn't die there. Like, I wonder if he's just playing extreme risky because of that one death, or if this is just how he always is. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I haven't watched through enough of his previous matches to really know that either. I would expect he always plays this risky, but I think the nerves could be, you know, taking that same amount of risk and turning it into a lot more trouble, because he might be making just a few little tech errors. A little rolled too early, rolled too late, you know, went for an extra hit instead of a roll, just because nerves can just make it harder to make perfect decisions in a situation like this.
All right, here we have Esker. How is Esker going to treat Consta? Horribly. That damn
Horribly.
Reduvia.
Yeah, classic.
And the
Okay, he's
Reduvia
running
does
away
have a
and healing.
projectile, by the way, so keeping your distance isn't always the best bet with it either. Great damage though. With great range as well. There, yeah, there it is. Okay. Woo!
Very nice. Cleans that up. It looked a lot, you know, less scary than it was on Jeff's end. So, yeah. Consta doing a great job of, I think the jump attack also is quite safe. Like, you get to have that extra range. You get to kind of, in between attacks, back off, decide when to go in, you know, take your opportunities. As opposed to Starfist, you have to stick right up in their face and kind of try to combo them. So it can be a lot harder. Ooh, tiny little arena, though, to see a duo. The Crucible Knight plus the Crystallion are just absolutely comboing him. Okay. Manages to get away. Does need to be careful. Oh, the Crucible Knight now in the second phase. He can't get any hits in. He has to just try to avoid it. He gets locked in the corner. Oh my god. He's getting fully womboed. He's trying to get away. He tries to heal. He gets it off. Okay, he's a little more safe. Back down to half health. Crucible Knight still super aggressive. Gets hit with the tail again.
My God.
Nice, down to a 1v1. He should be fine from here. The Crystallion luckily went AFK at the end. Oh my gosh.
Meanwhile, Consta also had a duo fight. Light work. Didn't sweat it. It was super fast. Oh my gosh. This is crazy.
It really is. It's just back and forth with both of them almost dying, and I mean, Jeff just, you know, happened to actually die twice, and Consta hasn't yet, but it's been scary on both ends.
Okay, let's calm down a little bit, right, Jeff?
Yeah, I need a break. I need a break from all this. Please give my heart some time to recover from this.
Okay, we got an Urtry Avatar fight here on Consta's side. Great Halberd, jump Halberd attacks. Did we see if they...
Ooh, low again?
Okay.
But okay, the jump attack's nice and easy. Please, please, we need a break.
Do they have, other than the bird armor, do they have a talisman for a jump attack?
I haven't seen their talisman setup. They definitely showed it early, but I was not paying enough attention, so I'm not sure. You know, it is pretty rare. There's only, I think, the one talisman that really is jump attacks, although there are a few that are multi-attacks, things like that jump attacks can synergize with. So I don't know exactly what talismans they have, but if I had to just throw out a guess, I would doubt that they have a jump attack talisman.
Yeah, this will be the Dectus half for him. Nice and easy. Hopefully they get the second one. Otherwise, this will be a cursed seed.
Yeah. I mean, you only find the Dectus half. You find it the majority of the time, I think, that you find both. But there are a lot of bosses that are skipped that could have it. Things like Underground is usually too slow to go for. You know, something like if it's after Radon, you need to get to Altus first. Consta now in this same tiny little arena, really trying not to die.
The room is diabolical, this one. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Girl.
Oh, getting comboed a little. Okay. He's just avoiding, but he can't get away. He just has to keep rolling. Oh my god, what perfect iframes. Excellent.
Holy.
Oh, excellent rolls. I am kind of surprised that nothing more hit him there, but cleans up so easily. Nice fight from Consta.
Yeah, very nice. And he had both of the guys aggroed on him at the same time.
Yeah, he really just kept it cool and calm under that situation and just said, okay, I'm just gonna roll at the right timing. No panic rolls, no spam rolling. He just knew exactly when to roll, and it was beautiful to see.
We had a Bell-bearing Hunter in the Rick Arena, which is nice, because those guys tend to be tanky sometimes.
Yeah, a little tanky, but luckily usually pretty easy to kind of get in a loop of get behind him, hit him twice, get behind him, hit him twice, and so on.
Alright, let's see what the Margit replace. Oh, they're both heading to the Margit replacement at the same time. They're very much on the same path here.
Yeah, they both seem to know there's kind of an optimal way to get through these bosses, and That involves kind of doing the same thing. Oh, Renala first phase. The field trip.
So there will be a big time difference if someone is able to skip or like one face her and someone is not able to do that. I can't imagine that they wouldn't be able to, but sometimes those kids could like knock you out of the attack you're trying to do and really screw up your plans there. Yeah, Starfist is definitely the vibe for this. I would have done the same.
For sure, for sure. Should be an easy kill here. Boom. Nice one cycle. And then on Jeff's side, I expect we'll see the exact same thing. Knock her down, and then a solid just, you know, like 5-ish charged R2s should do it. It was a little early on the first one, though, or maybe out of range.
Oh.
But, yeah, does
that
it
was
in
a
4
lot
hits.
faster than Consta's. I think those levels really are
Those levels make a huge difference. Yeah, they are carrying in the speed department. He's still behind by a score of 2, as he has been, but he's already done some of the slower bosses. Those Dragon Barrow ones that we saw him do early for runes are also just slower bosses. They just take longer. So at some point, Consta is probably going to need to do those Dragon Barrow bosses as well, and is going to lose a lot of time in doing so. So the score, you know, aside from the deaths, is very, very close to each other right now. Ooh, this is a catacomb where you do want to Memory of Grace out. Consta getting a little stuck, has to kill some enemies before mogging. Okay, but he is fine. And now Jeff having to do the same thing. Also has to kill those same enemies. Now Mog. Yes, catacomb.
I love the catacomb. It's so cute. It's like, if you just like zoom it in and look at it, the little guy is just like getting a little haircut. It's so cute. All right, let's see who this boss is in here. It's a nice big arena for Darrowell. Wasn't necessary.
Darrowell. Oh, almost a one-shot
damage
from Consta. Honestly, the jump attack I think is better here for Darrowell. Darrowell can be hard to get some of those attacks in, but Jeff does not struggle too much. Does manage to stay close enough to get those Starfist hits.
Yeah, he jumps around a lot. You'll charge something and then he immediately dodges. It's like, okay.
Yeah, so Jeff just went for tap R2s instead of charged R2s for exactly that reason. Darrowell just a little too squirrely. Does change now the Starfist to heavy to get the extra scaling there. Just puts the, looks like it's just the kick Ash of War on it. I'm not sure. Oh, no, it's Blink. Is that Blink Bolt?
What the hell is Blink Bolt, Mitch?
That should be the DLC one where you blink forward in lightning, right? I think that's like the Death Knights use.
Okay, I know what the move that is, but I didn't know it was called Blink Bolt. That's funny.
Yeah. All right, chat confirming. Hooray! I know my stuff.
Wow, Mitch knows something. Wow, we're all surprised.
I know. Well, I'm surprised. I only know speedrun stuff, and that's not in the speedrun, so...
Yeah, okay.
You know.
Yeah, fair. Oh, we got Millennia here on the on Consta side.
Yeah, does find her not nearly as early as Jeff found her, so much faster, much easier fight. Opting for the Starfist here because those tap R2s are pretty good against her. I think the jump attacks would also have worked pretty well. But it can be a little scary. You go for a jump attack, and she does waterfowl dance, and now all of a sudden, uh-oh, I'm locked in place. But, ooh, almost kills her before she even gets her second phase transition off, which was really nice. Just tanks through some of the rot. Might as well get that early kill and get out of here.
Great fight. That was super fast.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Jeff getting... Okay. I thought that was going to be scarier than it was. I thought Torrent was about to die. He got a little comboed by another of those bleed imps or something. I couldn't see what it was. It was too small on the screen, but yeah. Whew, luckily makes it through. I want to see if he's going to despawn. Classic. I want to see if he's going to despawn this invader or just try to kill the invader. The invader can be killed fairly quickly, but yeah, safer to just run away and despawn it. And we can now see their talismans, and there is Blue Dancer, but there is no jump attack talisman. Honestly, kind of an unfortunate set of talismans. There was nothing there that screamed like, this is an amazing talisman. It's kind of all just like, oh yeah, it's okay, it's solid.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that could have worked for, that could have helped these Starfists get to their full potential.
Mm-hmm.
But alas, the rando giveth and the rando taketh.
Yeah, and the reason that you're seeing, you know, some really, really late bosses that are dying in 2 hits is because Randomizer uses a scaling value. So any boss that is placed into Limgrave is going to be scaled way down. Whereas if they, for example, went into the DLC, which they do have a grace and access to, then bosses would be scaled up to DLC levels. So because they are in Limgrave, the earliest area in the game, they also get the lowest scaling in the game for all the bosses that they see.
Yeah, if the bosses weren't scaled, it would just make this like kind of impossible almost. Maybe not quite impossible, but a lot more difficult.
You'd have to pick your battles a lot more carefully. You'd like peek your head in and be like, oh, that's Melania. Nope, just kidding. I'm gonna go somewhere else. You know, peek your head in. Oh, that's Darrowil. I can get him. And then you'd go in and fight him. So it would be a very, very different meta. Instead of rushing a bunch of boss kills, it would be more like, can I kill this boss? No. Can I kill this boss? Yes. Type of a decision making. So could be, honestly, could be a fun format. I don't know. But it would be very, very different than this format.
I'm holding my breath on this. I have seen a death here as well before.
Ah, he's fine. Jeff's fine.
He's being more
He's
careful.
got it.
That's good. That's good. That's good.
Mm-hmm. That first jump was a little scary for me because he did not get over the branch. He jumped to the branch. So if he had, I don't know, somehow gotten his double jump stolen from Torrent, he would have died. But nah, he knows his spots. He's got it easy. Nice. Stagger on a Doula should be enough to kill. Honestly, he probably doesn't even need to hit it in the head,
Nice.
but does, and there you go.
Great fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we are reading chat, but
Deathrite
obviously
Bird.
we are commentating the match, so we're not actively reading every single message, but we do see questions or if there's a stir in the chat, need something answered, something like that.
Ooh, the big explosion from the Deathrite Bird! Oh, luckily, it just doesn't spawn fire. I guess this arena, it must have spawned, like, on the roof or something. Yeah, you can see it on the crystals in the edge of the arena. That could have been really, really scary. If he'd gotten hit by the explosion and stuck in the fire, that could have led to a death, but luckily for him, not a death there. He was 1 hit away from preventing that explosion, but the explosion went off, but he lived.
Snail. We got a pumpkin head over here. Nice damage. Nice and easy.
Very nice. Yep. Just have to make sure not to hit it in the head, otherwise it takes very little damage and does a great job of hitting from behind. And I guess as a reminder, since it's been a little while since we've mentioned it, how the deaths work is each death locks your score, and your opponent dying would unlock your score. So Jeff is currently locked at 0 and at 7, but if Consta dies once, then one of those locks would be removed. And if Consta dies twice, both of those locks would be removed, and it goes back to just kind of a straight race of whose score is higher. So even though Jeff right now would lose the match, that does not mean he is guaranteed to lose by the end. It would just take Consta dying twice to unlock Jeff's score.
Yeah, which, I mean, Consta's playstyle, as we were seeing, is very safe and consistent. Well, I mean, I say safe. He still does kind of scary things, and he's still trading a lot and all that. But comparative to someone who is a proper, aggressive, risky player, he is playing pretty consistently and safely. And so I can't really see a crazy death happening for him. But obviously, I mean, with an hour left, we don't know what we're going to see. We don't know what he's going to be attempting. Anything is possible.
Scary jump from Jeff. He is still playing risky. Let me tell you, he is still playing risky. He skipped one of the platforms on the way down this cave and jumped all the way across to the other side. I've seen things like that go horribly. Sometimes you just get really short jumps, or you get hit in midair and you just fall straight down. But Luckily, was not caught this time. Especially there was the bugs that do the pest threads. I will not say their colloquial name here on this broadcast, but
Right, and I also haven't done that a single time.
no, never.
I know what your next Tomodachi life phrase will be.
No.
Now that I've started
I do love
playing
saying
that,
keyboard and mouse is better.
Now that I've started playing that, I've started keeping an eye out for my friends' catchphrases that I'll be putting in and what I can twist to sound a little weird. But anyway.
Oh no.
So Consta still hasn't found that academy key, by the way. So I don't, now at this point I don't remember where the, I do, it was the Dragon Barrow. It was the bridge boss in the Dragon Barrow. So Consta won't find that probably for a little bit still. He's cleaning up some early game bosses. So I wonder if that would be a little bit of a time loss eventually for him. We'll see if he ends up going.
Yeah, I would expect. I mean, he will check Dragon Barrow eventually. It's just a matter of when. Right. A lot of players will do it even after Altus because, you know, it's just way higher scaled than Altus. So if you do Altus first, you get to kind of naturally ramp up your difficulty. Whereas if you go straight to Dragon Barrow, you spike your difficulty super early, you know, and then kind of drop back down as you do other things. So it is a much nicer difficulty curve if you save Dragon Barrow for way later. Oh, Mimic Tier here knows to just take off all of his weapons. Nice to find it out in the field so that he can take off all of his weapons. That's one interesting thing about his jump attack build is normally he'd have something in both hands, so Mimic Tier would get to copy his weapon, whereas if you're only using Starfist, you put it in the offhand so that Mimic Tier will get confused and try to punch you with the main hand instead of the Starfist. Would not work with jump attacks, but luckily found it out in the field, so he doesn't have to worry about that.
Super nice. Look at that fist damage. Nice. Great fight there.
Yeah, they have now sort of separated again.
Yes.
And Consta, honestly, still keeping up a solid lead on the score here, 38-34. Erdtree Avatar, let's see how many times Starfist misses. Oh, no, he knows. He's got the leg.
He's on the side,
yep. Yeah. One more hit needed. Oh, barely gets the kill. He still has to be careful, though. This still goes off. Ooh. Okay, spam's roll and he's fine.
A lot of those went right through him. Don't know how he didn't die, but okay. You know what? Hey.
Yeah, but you know, roll iframes are powerful.
Yeah, so I think, obviously we still have the deaths, I know, but I think other than the deaths, the score, I think, is doing that thing where it's a little bit of an artificial lead, just because Jeff did take time going into Dragon Barrow and fighting these harder bosses, got some money, got some levels. I feel like the score, I mean, I imagine Consta would still be ahead, but I would imagine more by like 1 or 2, as opposed to the 3 lead that he has.
Yeah, definitely, you know, the deaths, not only do they obviously lock your score, which is the most important thing, but they also lose you that time, so yeah. Definitely it would be very, very close without those.
Great Death Knight kill.
Yeah, Death Knights are one that you can jump over a lot, so using the jump attack weapons on it was very, very smart idea. And now Jeff has that Crucible Knight Misbegotten duo that was very scary for Consta, but honestly deals with the Misbegotten with no problem here, so should have a nice, quick, and honestly very safe fight. Very nice.
Yeah, great work there. Alright, heading into this Everjail. Who do we have here? Ooh, the Bofa.
Yep, classic Beastman of Faramazula. One of the easiest bosses, but also in some ways makes it kind of a scary boss because nobody will have practiced it. You just practice hitting him 3 times and then he dies. But luckily does not get hit at all there. Another bell-bearing hunter on Jeff's side. The absolute bane of Night Rain players, getting one shot to it. But luckily in base game, Elden Ring isn't that bad.
And yeah, in base game, Elmer is way less bad than the others.
Mm-hmm.
I mean the one in Night Rain. The one in Night Rain is so tanky. And
yeah,
just
so tanky
strong.
and so much damage. And honestly, even having multiple people in something like Night Rain, you'd think would make it easier. But him switching targets, it gets confusing. It's really hard to loop him in Night Rain.
Yeah, we have an Omen Killer here. It didn't matter because he is the squishiest guy alive, but Omen Killer can hit real strong if you're not careful enough. Luckily, it didn't matter because he just dies so fast, but if he ever doesn't die so fast, it can get out of hand a little bit.
Yeah, those weapons on the Omen Killers can do big damage. If they do like the triple jump attack and you just kind of get stuck in all of them, yeah, very easy to take a ton of damage, but no problem for these competitors.
So I've kind of lost track a little bit who has done what. Have they both cleaned up? No, they haven't finished Liurnia, but they've gone through a bunch of Limgrave at this point.
Yeah, they've gone through a bunch of Limgrave, and I think Consta has done a little more Liurnia.
Right, yeah. While Jeff was busy in Dragon Barrow and some other stuff.
And is now cleaning up some Caelid stuff. This specific Caelid stuff we did already see from Consta. This is where we saw the Dragonkin soldier as well earlier, after this Rune Bear. So they are a little bit trading what other ones, what they have done from each other.
Who is this? Is this Emir?
Yes, the classic pose with his hands out, and then he's gonna immediately start birthing some hands.
Ew, weirdo. I hate Emir. He's weird. Nice.
He just wants to be the only mother. Oh, scary for Jeff. Gets knocked way down. He's not even healing. He's kind of running in and just going for it. He knew he was about to get the stagger.
Yeah.
I mean, good play, but risky play. Jeff really just saying, no, I'm going as fast as possible.
You know what? Some people just know stagger times like that. And like, that's good that he knew that. Because, yeah, some of those can get real scary.
I mean, especially with Starfist, because as we've mentioned, it's one that just misses. Sometimes you go, oh yeah, this hit'll stagger. You go for the hit, you miss entirely, and then the enemy just slaps you and you die. So really risky, but does pay off big.
Yeah, I can imagine if Jeff is taking a little more of a risky approach to this after the deaths. Like, the score still matters, but obviously dying twice is a little bit... It's a little bit more unrealistic for your opponent to expect your opponent to die twice. Not that it can't happen, of course, but I can imagine if it were me, I feel like after one death, I'd be like, no.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something where, like, yeah, even after one death, it can be hard mentally to keep going. Like, it's something where you might want to forfeit, but you do always have a chance, right? It's always possible that your opponent dies. And of course, you want to put on a good show. At the end of the day, this is a for-fun tournament. You know, this isn't something where it's like, if you don't get first, you know, my life is ruined. It's just supposed to be something that they're doing for fun. There's no prize pool on the line here. So finishing out these runs, even just for the fun of it, can be a good thing to do. And put on a good show. We love watching. We love commentating. Hopefully chat is enjoying watching as well.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, people keep saying, like, oh, well, why doesn't Consta just sit there? Okay, like, even if Consta knew, even if Consta knew that Jeff died, which he doesn't know, but even if he knew, I feel like none of these players would ever do that. Why would it just looks it looks horrible. You'll never get invited back. That's so BM. No one's doing that.
I believe the old format where your score was locked forever and there was never a way to unlock your score. If one player was locked and the other player had a higher score, they did tell the players so that they were like, okay, you can stop panicking, like you won the match, or unfortunately for the other player, you can stop panicking, you lost the match. But yeah, for a format like this, it really is never over till it's over, so they don't know, and even if they did, they would want to, you know, keep going because it's still possible.
God, extremely intense music here, Chad, huh? Ooh, Valiant Gargoyle. Ooh. Okay, damage is pretty good.
Yeah, luckily it's a strike weapon. They are weakest to strike. He's going to be poisoned, but actually that's almost not a good thing per se, but not a bad thing because the gargoyles, you would usually sit in their poison ticks anyway. So them being in this poison pool is kind of a weird, almost synergy of, I'm going to get poisoned no matter what. So might as well just sit in everything. Oh, doesn't even get a single poison though. Just shreds through them.
Super good, yeah. Despite them not bleeding, the strike is just so powerful.
Yeah, the Starfist, you might think, oh, it's got bleed on it, so it must be a weak weapon because it's got bleed on it. No, it actually does as much or more damage than the Iron Balls, the similar weapon, and then just also has bleed on it. It's absurd how powerful they made Starfist.
I guess the range though is really the thing, but I don't know. I think it's fine.
Yeah. It is definitely the type of weapon that if you're speedrunning, it's perfect for you, and if you're playing casually, you know, maybe you'd pick something else.
Great Commander O'Neill fight there. Super clean.
Yeah, very, very clean. Luckily, when you have enough damage, you can kind of ignore a lot of the ghosts. If he was really high scaled, like, it can be a bit of a mess. You might have to go around killing the ghosts and waste a bunch of time, or you could risk it, but then you might get comboed. But luckily, low scaled enough, you could just slap him.
Yeah, that was really good. I wish that we had a boss of that chariot. I'm kind of surprised that we don't. Those flame chariots.
Yeah, I mean, we technically do in Night Rain, trio camp. But then also in Night Rain, you can just jump on their head and just one-shot them. So it's hardly even a boss fight there.
Yeah.
Jeff now onto this Omen Killer, which, as we mentioned, can be a little scary, but, I mean, it's Starfist. Oh, is he going for the Domo skip? I've seen people die here.
Apparently it's really dangerous.
It is very dangerous, but he's going for it. Jeff does not care about the dangers. He is going to take those risks no matter what. Oh, okay. They're scaring me there. Oh.
That looked really good, actually. That looked no problem.
It was really good, but also just jumping off the cliff with the plan to jump back onto the pillar. Like, oh my god, just watching it, that just makes me so nervous.
Yeah, it's a little spooky, but he seemed like he was confident in that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, he's confident in all these skips. You can tell that is one of the things that he has practiced the most is these skips in order to get faster pathing to try to get some more bosses. And, you know, it has done very well for him in all of the skips except for one.
Ooh, Borealis doing the freeze breath. Oh my god.
Oh, in this, tiny little arena, he can't get away. Luckily low scaled. If this was a higher scaled Borealis, that was just a guaranteed death for sure. But
that's crazy. I feel like that could have gone wrong so quickly if in any other situation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it really is just lucky that the scaling is in effect here. Because these bosses that they are fighting would be nightmares at their full potential.
score is still looking really close, actually. It's actually kind of impressive that Jeff caught up like that after dying twice and wasting time on the deaths.
Yeah, it's that early Dragon Barrow. That rune lead really is just, you know, making every single fight faster. Like, he, at this point, is basically caught up in score. A 1 difference, about to be 2, about to be back down to 1. But has done those much slower Dragon Barrow bosses and has still come back up with the score. So, yeah, Jeff, I expect will have a higher on-screen score than Consta does, and it's all gonna come down to those deaths for sure.
Who was over here? Who was this the mimic tier? Yes, it was, and we're gonna see Jeff take off his weapon.
Yeah, you almost don't need to do it if you have your weapon in the offhand, because Mimic tier very rarely actually uses a weapon in the offhand, but, you know, just to be safe, not a bad idea.
The punching. Hey, he tried.
I mean, even skips the heal on the Mimic tier. That's just too easy there.
Back to a tied score of 47 to 47. Super fast fights. Jeff's fights and his lines, I feel, have been very clean.
Yeah, absolutely. He's showing why, you know, he, in the qualifiers, was in the winner's bracket due to that speed. Whereas Consta has had to fight through this loser's bracket just to stay alive. So, both of them, you know, playing very well, but, you know, some unfortunate things from Jeff's side has made this feel pretty one-sided so far.
Ooh, we got the double gargoyle spawned in together. Ooh.
Oh, getting a little comboed.
Yeah, that's
still above half. Should be able to finish off one of the gargoyles. No, but this is the worst attack to see.
Oh no.
Oh, he got the dodge, but then gets hit right as he's trying to finish off the gargoyle. He is poisoned. No, there's a
Consta dies.
First deaths for Consta. This is what we talked about. You cannot count out your opponent dying. It's now only a 1 death difference. The first lock on Jeff has been unlocked. His score is going to go up from 0 up to 7. That was the second death he had, the second lock. And if Consta dies one more time, it's anyone's game. Consta going back in for it. He says, hey, I'm not scared. I'll go for Valiant Gargoyles. This could be a mistake. If he dies twice to Gargoyles, the whole thing is flipped.
I feel like maybe what happened here was like, I mean, I don't know. Gargoyles are so tough, and maybe he was just expecting. Like, I feel like it's a little difficult to go from all these bosses dying really quickly and you having like a really great build for everyone to just not happening to the gargoyles, you know? And then you're like, oh, I can't be as greedy as I could with the others. Oh god.
Yeah, I mean, and he is killing it a little slower than Jeff did, partially because he is choosing to use the jump attack build, which is very powerful against gargoyles, but is that standard damage, whereas Jeff was using strike damage, which they are weaker to. So if he had used the iron balls instead with that same sort of strategy, he might have killed one in time and saved that death, but now we're close. Now Jeff has taken the lead in score, and it's all up to will Consta die one more time to unlock Jeff's score. If so, Jeff's in the lead.
If so, then we got the game on our hands, guys.
We definitely have a game on our hand no matter what, because they are both going to fight it out for 45 more minutes. Consta sees Ancient Dragon Man, also says, nah, that's not for me, but is heading towards where Jeff died the second time. If he goes for that Black Knife Assassin as well and gets a little wombo comboed, runs out of heals, tries to run away on Torrent, the same thing could happen. It is a very, very scary boss, so we'll see. Jeff kind of took those risks early, whereas Consta is now having to take those risks a little bit later. Very, very interesting match.
Yeah, so the difference here is that Consta's coming here much later than Jeff had, so it might be a little bit easier for Consta to get through some of these bosses because he's obviously just got a stronger build at this point. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how he reacts to these.
Yep, starting with this tree spirit. So far, so good. Pretty easy. Just got to make sure not to get grabbed. Yep, easy dodge. And then he's going to be very, very aware of the phase transition. Try not to get caught in it. Jeff did get caught in the phase transition explosion while he was on Torrent. So we'll see if Consta has that same problem. He should probably run away right now. Yep, there's the explosion.
Dude,
Does manage to make it away. Yeah, that is the Dragon Barrow scaling. Everything here is just going to take way longer. Ooh, gets hit by the tail slap. Gets down to half health. He will get 2-shot. If he gets comboed by anything, this tree spirit could kill him. So he's got to play it really, really safe. Luckily gets the breath attack that you can just kind of stand under and it misses. One more jump attack should probably stagger. Well, I was wrong. It's going to take one more after this. Ooh, gets hit a little more, though. Gets the stagger, though.
Nice.
This, I think, should be enough to kill. Yeah, there it is.
for sure. It's a good kill.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, this is getting a little stressful, Mitch.
Yeah. Jeff now on the Deathrite Bird that also gave Consta some trouble with the explosion, but oh my God, that damage. No trouble at all for Jeff. Just cleans it up.
We have Midra coming up on this bridge too. I do wonder if Consta will go for him. I imagine yes. Midra, I think most players will probably be familiar with him. It's just he's a tanky guy.
Yeah. Oh, Consta getting a little stuck on this skip here. Making absolutely sure that he gets counted as landing. Does not want to fall damage death.
See, chat, like, isn't it crazy? We know our perspective, but from their perspectives, Consta probably thinks he's out with that death. Jeff probably thinks he's out with those 2 deaths. They have no idea what's going on. Like, it's crazy. It's so, it's just, ah!
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Consta is going for Midra, who is, yeah, that was a little scary. DLC boss, Dragon
Extremely
Barrow
tanky.
scaling.
Gets on the horse, avoids the explosion.
Yep. Good call there. You can
Ooh.
avoid it just by running. Oh, misses, gets knocked down. Okay, it wasn't too bad.
Great dodge is there.
Mm-hmm. He really does not want to get that grab attack. It does a ton of damage if you get fully grabbed, and then the like spikes through your entire spine is horrible. So he's gonna really make sure to avoid that, and otherwise try to avoid the frenzy. Frenzy will not only do a big burst of damage, but also lock you in place with the frenzy animation. If he gets frenzied, he will almost certainly die. So he needs to keep that frenzy bar low as well.
Yeah, Midra is definitely one of those, again, like, he's not too bad, but once you're like, okay, it's time for me to heal, it can get so out of hand so quickly if you, like, back off and try and heal, and then he catches you, and then he frenzies you. Terrifying. Great
Yeah,
move.
it really is one where he basically just took the opportunity to heal during the riposte, because it's like, when else are you going to heal? Like, that is the only time that Midra stands still long enough.
You know what,
But
though?
during this time, Jeff has a big lead now. 3 bosses, because the Dragon Barrow bosses are just that slow.
Yeah. I don't want to curse it, but yeah, great, okay. I was gonna say, other than a little bit of a shaky start, that fight was pretty clean. He knows his dodges.
Very clean. I expect that most of these competitors will have practiced Midra quite a bit, because you know, he's just such a long fight that you get so much practice learning every single one of his moves every single time you see him.
Right. So, Consta is headed into that Black Knife Assassin fight that Jeff had his second death to. So we will see how this goes for Consta.
Yeah, this might end up being the one spot that separates them is a death to the Black Knife Assassin versus a non-death. Or if he dies, then it might be the great equalizer. You know, we thought, oh no, Jeff made this big mistake, but if Consta makes that same mistake, then it will flip around. So it's It's not all comes down to this, but this is definitely a very pivotal moment.
Yeah, absolutely.
If he can get Electo cleanly.
That range
Ooh,
is so
nice
good.
jump back punish.
Super great.
We haven't seen Electo's special move yet. Her like big flurry of attacks. So
There
we'll
it
see.
is.
There it is. Okay, Consta knows to just run away from it. You just never try to punish it. It is possible to run behind it and get a little bit more of a punish, but just way too risky. Ooh, gets knocked down, half health. Has to be careful. It's hard to find times to heal, but okay, that'll be a good time to heal.
Yeah, for sure.
doesn't take it though. Punishes her instead. Okay,
I always
and then
take
she
those
backs off.
backstabs. It's interesting that he's not opting to go for that. I guess it's safer, but he's not looking for safer.
Yeah. If the timer ended right now, it would be Jeff's win, but that's only because Consta has only died once to Jeff's twice so far. So he really, really needs to be careful of this.
Yeah, Mitch, you should
Okay,
probably
nice
refresh.
stagger.
You are a tad behind.
Okay. Will do.
I like they're trying to run away. Great duo fight here for Jeff. God, I'm so locked into this Electo fight though. She's doing those a lot, which is great. That's a great punish. Those jump slams with the backstab.
Yeah, he is not taking the backstabs, but she's also doing a lot of the like stab, like forward stab at her that Consta is
Wow.
like jumping back and punishing and just cleans her up. Okay, very clean fight from Consta. A little slow,
Super clean
but
fight. Very clean.
yeah, as safe as you can take it. That was awesome. The question of why doesn't Consta just AFK and not die? Because he doesn't know. He has no idea whether Jeff has died or not. He's thinking, okay, if Jeff has also died one time, I need to beat him on score. I need to increase my score in order to possibly beat Jeff. So he is going to push as hard as he can to get the highest score that he can, while hopefully trying not to die as well. But yeah, he just doesn't know. If they had perfect information on each other, the match would have been over 2 minutes in, and that would have been very boring. That would not have been a good match. But instead, it has turned into a great match here where, you know, it really just comes down to watching Consta, seeing if he's going to take any risks, seeing if he ends up dying, which would flip the lead over to Jeff instantly.
So, I feel like I don't see people come up here extremely often. The frenzy tower.
This is a different way than I've seen people run to these bosses, but the bosses that he's about to do are fairly common. The
okay, they're just
Erdtree
taking a different
avatar
route.
here. Exactly, yeah.
Yeah.
So
gotcha.
Consta already did this. This was the O'Neill, I believe.
Ah, the
and-
mausoleum, right?
Yep,
okay,
yep,
yeah,
yep.
yeah.
So a little bit of routing differences, but the same bosses. Oh, what a
Oh
quick
my
O'Neill
God,
fight.
That was so fast. He was barely on screen.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, so Consta is going for the precipice. Which, yeah, I guess that's a good point. It's 34 minutes left, and they have not found both Dectus halves yet. And,
Oh, yeah.
And so he's like, okay, you know what? Time for some Altus.
Yeah, Altus is a very nice, very efficient play that almost all matches you will see players head into Altus at some point. So given that they just haven't found both Dectus halves, you got to do what you got to do. This precipice, though, is very scary, like very, very scary.
Oh, God.
You can see so many deaths getting knocked off of edges, getting comboed, getting stuck on ladders. Like there's just so many different places that you could die in the precipice. So very scary. Jeff just continuing to basically check every single possible place before heading to precipice. I think he just really wants to find that Dectus half. But it's getting late. You know, you want to get to Altus at some point, so he could lose out on some score because of it.
Yeah, so Precipice is scary. It's slow. It's also dangerous if you get bad RNG. In the match we just had, it wasn't. It was like the safest Precipice rando I've ever seen in my life. But it can get pretty scary. So that's why players don't opt to go for this if they have a choice. Ooh, and here we have Borealis, which is pretty scary for Consta. Jeff is a higher level. I don't imagine it'll be a difficult fight, but yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like he's even gonna skip the phase transition. Not scary at all if he does not yell. So just kill bosses faster and then you won't die. That's kind of the meta.
Oh, this is the Wet Nurse from Bloodborne. This is like the only one I super always point out because it's really unique.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you don't hear my music, but unless you are you watching?
I don't. No, I'm not. I would hear you twice. That'd be a little
yeah,
too
that's
much.
a little weird.
A little too much Parky for me. I can only take one.
Yeah, there is a scary ladder, not this one, but the next one, where it's like the scariest part for a randomizer. If you get a flying enemy, he'll just keep knocking you down, or some kind of projectile enemy. Makes this very difficult. Oh, and we just got a guy standing there.
Just a guy. Yeah, that should be an easy one to get by.
Who even is
Sometimes
that?
there's also ranged. He's just scared. He just walked away. This is not the end of the scary bit, though. There's now very small ledges that he has to get by, and a couple more. You know, there's a ladder, there's an elevator, so he's gonna have to be very careful here. I have gotten knocked off in Deathless Randomizer here by a wolf, which he also saw, but luckily gets by it. No problem. And so now it's just getting onto the elevator.
Jeff seems to be giving up on his search for the deck this half, and he is on his way to the precipice as well. Oh.
Yeah, sometimes it's just a seed that you do not get the halves.
Nice.
Ooh, the Blood Fiends can be very scary. DLC enemies, they can just hit very hard and bleed, but
he fell.
That one just kind of
didn't matter.
He fell. He failed.
You know what, though? I just want to acknowledge for the people in the chat who were not happy with Jeff's decision to go to Dragon Barrow, you can see his score is 58 to 51 right now. Like, that put him ahead so because of how fast his boss fights were. It put him ahead so much, which just goes to show it was risky, and he did die, and the risk didn't pay off, you know, in that moment because he has 2 deaths. But assuming he doesn't die or assuming the opponent dies, it actually is a really strong strat if you can pull it off.
Yeah, you know, it's easy to sit there and say, well, in hindsight, he shouldn't have done it, but it really did have a big chance of paying off as well. Ooh, Consta getting exploded by Mesmer a little, kind of getting womboed a little. He's got to be careful.
Oh my god.
Okay, gets through the explosion and he's fine. Oh my god.
That was so scary for a second.
Yeah, that could have tied it up right there in deaths.
Well, Altus time for Consta. Now he's going to be on a little bit of a boss rush. Now he's just got to go, 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 go. Let's get through all these Altus bosses. With Jeff shortly coming up behind him as well.
Yeah, Jeff still has to get through this precipice. We saw it wasn't the scariest precipice, so Jeff hopefully will be fine going through it as well. But there were a few bosses that could give some trouble. But yeah, Consta out onto the Altus side and now can just clean up bosses. For example, of one thing that makes Altus powerful is there's a cave here that he can go to, Sage's Cave, that just has 2 bosses in it. So 1 cave for 2 bosses is a very, very nice thing that you can get. But Consta warping back to the same grace. I think he just wanted to refill his stuff without resting. I'm not sure.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that is a tiny little time save. The timers are on in-game time rather than real time. So every time you go through a load screen from warping, from dying, although hopefully that wouldn't happen. What else could you get a load screen from? I'm not sure. But especially from warping, every time it will pause their timer until they finish the warp. So doing something like a warp doesn't really lose you any time.
Yeah, I would say the warps is the biggest thing, because some people just be warping. We saw that last match with Pearl. Oh my gosh. Whoa.
Oh, that's
What a
cool. So the Sage's
strategy.
Cave skip. Yeah. If you were to try to do that with jumping, it's barely possible, but only if you get a really good, really far jump. But Hand of Melania just takes him over the gap. That's a nice knowledge from Consta.
Yeah.
I had not thought of trying that.
What a niche little thing, huh? Like, if you have the Hand of Millennia and you're already in this cave, you can do that here.
Yep. And a very clean Romina fight so far. Gets the stagger. He's gonna have to be careful. This is a small cave, and the butterflies can entirely fill the area sometimes. So he has to be really careful. Also, almost got rotted. Oh my god, there's so many butterflies! He has to roll this perfectly, otherwise he might die! Oh,
wow!
He just spam rolled. That was, I think, just lucky. I don't think he timed that. He was just praying, but luckily his prayers paid off. Oh my god, I think he was dead if he did not roll that perfectly there.
Yeah, we've heard a lot about Romina in small rooms with these damn butterflies.
Yeah, I have heard, and I have not confirmed this. I've heard there's a bug, and the butterflies do not get scaled down properly. So even just like 3 or 4 butterflies will one-shot you, and he was surrounded by them.
Terrifying. But he made it through relatively unscathed.
Jeff having a nice, cleaner fight here on Mesmer than Consta did. Getting through those explosions, no problem finishing him off here. Now he'll be an Altus as well. And Consta finds Margit, a pretty, relatively easy boss, a relatively early boss. Ooh, but does miss that jump attack. He probably wanted that for the stagger, but then Margit got too much posture back. But should be able to finish him here.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got it.
Yeah, this is a really, really tough seed. This is the toughest seed, at least that I have seen from watching. Just so many places to have a death, and so many deaths we've already seen. 3 deaths in a match is a lot already, and it keeps looking like we're gonna get another. There's just so many scary places.
It's an insane seed. It feels very cursed.
Yeah.
Night Cav here, easy, except he's going.
Yep, that one doesn't count. That one's not a real boss. That one's the fake. Lanciax doesn't really count. You could get that boss to half health, then it just disappears or something. So, but this does, I believe, tell them what Lanciax will be later. Will be a Knight's Cav, so they know that if they go all the way around Altus and get to Lanciax, I believe it should be that same Knight's Cav.
Great skip up that little thing there. Nice work. Pumpkinhead and a Bofa.
Not the scariest duo, especially with this low health, but ooh, does get a little slammed though. Some misses here. A little unfortunate. A lot of stamina cost on these jump L1s, so he does have to be careful on not just running out of stamina. Oh, how did that slam not hit him? I thought that went right through him.
We got Hughes on the left here, easy.
Easy, Hughes.
All right, let's see who's in the water here. We've had some cursed people in the water here recently.
The Tibia Mariner spot, that I think that's the Hughes we just saw.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. It's been a long day.
Yeah, it is nice how they are like neck and neck now, so we can just see them doing the same bosses and again compare, and you can really see just how much more damage Jeff is generally doing. Oh, look at how fast he killed that Bofa. I'm honestly kind of surprised there is still a damage difference, it feels like, between Jeff and Consta.
Yeah, it really
because
does.
At this point, they've both done Dragon Barrow, so they both should have all the runes, but I think the jump attack build just isn't as good as just hard committing on Starfist has been.
Yeah, I agree. I think it might just be the Starfist's difference or something, because I agree that it feels like Jeff's fights are going a little bit faster.
Apparently, we also missed that Jeff was really close to dying against Hughes as well. We were both locked in on the duo fight from Consta's side, and we missed it. So yet another scary one. Yeah, Hughes hits really, really hard. He attacks pretty slow, but he does hit really, really hard. Going for another skip here from Jeff. Okay, that's a pretty easy version of that skip. I've seen other ones where you know, kind of land halfway down, but that one was pretty nice.
Oh my gosh, this Godskin duo, the Apostle is just standing there looking at him. Holy.
Ooh, not standing there looking anymore. Slams down on him, but luckily down to 1. So it shouldn't be too scary. Just has to avoid getting comboed.
Okay,
nice stagger here. Oh, the lobster, though, is coming in, taking a peek. And he's going to have to wait for the respawn. If the lobster starts sniping, this could get dangerous.
Gets on the horse
trying
just
not
in case.
Yeah, trying not to alert the lobster. Ooh, does get the Apostle. Generally considered the scarier and slower one to try to kill. The lobster is closing in. Hasn't seen him yet. Oh,
the lobster sees him.
The lobster sees him, and but he should be able to finish him off. Just hit him. Just hit him. Nice. Got the boss. Oh, get out of there. Under half. Oh, if the lobster snipes right now. No. Okay, he's safe. He's safe. He got the heal off.
Wow, that was so close to being bad.
Yeah, an invisible Black Knife Assassin for Jeff. If you thought Electo was bad, how about Electo, but you can't see her? Oh, tries to do some jumping attacks here. Oh, I have no idea where she is. There's no water here to see her footsteps easily. Oh, going for the,
good strat.
the waterfowl. That's not bad.
No.
Oh, but gets grabbed under half. Oh, he's got to be careful. He's got a good number of heals left right now, but he's got to be careful. Sometimes you can just kind of get comboed where you get grabbed and then she just keeps hitting you. He's going for the waterfowl, but it's just... Oh, he
nice,
caught her.
Nice,
he caught her.
We got the assassin on the other side as well.
Oh, yeah, they're both going for it. They both could have some trouble. Oh, really, really low from Jeff's side. He tries to heal. He's at 1 health. He's at 1 health. He tries to do something, but he butt scratched instead. Gets the heal, but he's completely out now. Still under half. Kamsa also under half. Manages to get the heal. Both of them are in trouble. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, he's
just
out.
Memory of Gracing out. Okay, he got it. If he'd gotten grabbed during that Mog, it would have been a death, but he manages to get it. Consta committing, though. Way more heals. Gets the riposte. Almost has her. Can he finish her off? No, she jumps back. He's got to be careful. Okay, he's just going to heal up to full so he hopefully doesn't get one shot. Does get grabbed, though.
Okay.
He's got a little more defense, though. He's above half health. He's not in too much worry. Oh, he's trying to hit her, though.
Oh,
he's not
there
healing.
it is.
1 health. Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh my god. Hey guys, please. This is so
Please. Just play a normal match.
This has been an insane.
This is just not normal.
Holy. These poor guys, bro. They have been through the ringer in this match.
Mm-hmm. They really, really have.
Oh, was that? Okay, never mind.
Okay, never minding.
Yo, Jeff has had these little imps on him the entire time. He's probably so tired of seeing them.
Dude, I hate those little imps. They're just everywhere in Randomizer.
Everywhere.
There's just so many in Catacombs that they just get dispersed through the whole game.
So yeah, what are some remaining bosses that are really cursed that we haven't seen? Bale upscaled would be not the best.
They haven't seen still the 2 scariest, in my opinion. Oh, I think that's a crash from Consta's side. He'll just load back in. They haven't seen Deathblight Dancing Lion, I think the undisputed #1 scariest. And they haven't seen Wormface, who, depending on the arena, depending on whether you can stay under his legs, depending on if there's room to move out of the Deathblight, can just deathlight you. Ooh, this misbegotten Crusader
Oh,
though, comboing Jeff a little.
Oh my god,
Okay.
Jeff.
Wow, okay.
That guy hits like a truck, man.
He really does.
Wait, I don't think this death
What? Wait, what happened on Consta's side?
No,
what happened? What
he
happened?
Had he
no, I think
spawned
that's the
into
bug.
game
That's the
and
bug.
he fell. Yeah, I think that's a bug.
That one doesn't count. That is a true bug that does not count. Spawning into the game does not count. His death is still at 1. The overlay might get a little confused because it's all automatic, but that one does not count. Yeah, that is a little unfortunate. You might have to put like a little disclaimer on your screen overlay somewhere. He's actually at 1 death.
Yeah, Forza is actually playing right now, so we can't even flag him. I don't even know what kind of thing I'm meant to put. We might just have to answer questions, or maybe pin it.
we might. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we have seen that in things like the French challenge, where people have died that way, and it does not count there either. Although the French challenge was like a personal challenge as opposed to a league, so some people just counted it themselves anyway. But yeah, does not count. That is just a pure bug outside of your hands. Nothing you can do, and so no reason to hold it against the players.
Okay, now I pinned that. No one's gonna read it because no one reads the pins, but we'll refer them to the pin when necessary.
Yeah. Refer them. Yeah. Ah.
That stupid emo is so dumb. Oh my gosh, we got Consta's getting a little bit. I mean, he's okay, but that was a little scary for a second there.
It's a little scary, yeah. And they both have gone now into this fire giant in a tiny arena. Jeff got through it, no problem. We'll see if Consta has the same luck. Nice, gets the immediate break on the ankle. Should get a stagger here. Oh, although misses a little. Lets the fire giant roll away. It's a little unfortunate. Gonna be some time loss. Can't even hit him in the right leg now. Fire Giant is basically going to be stuck in infinitely rolling because he can't get far enough away to phase transition. He will only phase transition if he can make it far enough away. Oh, luckily Consta gets the stagger, though. Should be able to kill him before he starts infinitely rolling again.
Goofy fight when it's in these little arenas. All right, heading up to Apostle on Jeff's side. Curious to see who this is going to be. And there tends to be an enemy that'll chase after them that they'll knock out. I wonder if it'll be someone dangerous. Hopefully not.
Yeah, we shall see. Oh, he's just ignoring them. Yet again sticking to his, I'm risking it. I'm not taking out any extra enemies. We're just sending it. But works out perfectly.
Nice, very
I don't think he did get spotted. He is going to have to Memory of Grace here now. That is the other benefit to killing the enemy that will chase you, is you can get out of combat and warp without having to Memory of Grace. Ooh, Lobster, though, on Consta's side, heading up the same way.
Those damn
Luckily
lobsters.
avoids it. Those darn Lobsters. And they are, they are now basically like following in each other's footsteps, but the score is a difference of 5. Jeff has done 5 more bosses before coming to Altus, so even though they are both making their way almost identically through Altus, Jeff just has a big score lead if Consta actually gets a real second death, because that bugged second death does not count. So even though the overlay will say right now that Jeff is in the lead, in fact, Consta is in the lead as long as he does not die again. Ooh, Jeff having some trouble here with Niall. Gets a little comboed under half health. Okay, nice avoiding the soldier. There's also some other enemies nearby, though, that he has to worry about. Does get the phase transition.
Nice kill there for Consta.
Yes, very nice kill. Niall can hit very hard, especially with the lightning attack, so he's going to need to make sure to be a little safe. Has to run away from this big combo that he does as well. It luckily does end with a very big punish opportunity, though, so he can just kind of spam attacks.
Yes,
Should get a stagger here with one more charged R2. Bam. And then he doesn't even have to take the riposte. Very nice kill.
These fights. You got a great rune that if he has a rune arc will be automatically equipped.
How does that work? I don't think I've seen that. Do they... You select it from the grace and then it just like activates?
It might be that. I don't know where you select it from. You might... I don't know if you just use it. It might be the one you just use. Maybe. I don't know, but you don't have to go to the tower. That's all I do know.
Oh, okay, I see. Just skips the tower. That's actually, that's really nice. I really like that. Because otherwise the towers are just way too slow to do in a competition like this.
Yeah, for sure. Oh.
Ooh, Consta having a little trouble on Nile. Has gotten hit once, but keeps it pretty clean. Gets a nice stagger.
Yeah, nice.
That lightning, nice dodges. Yeah, Nile hitboxes do last a little while, so they can be tough to dodge, but both players did not have too much trouble there.
Ooh, Elmer hits hard. Gotta be careful here.
Yeah, he did get hit by one. Took about a third of his health. Took another third there. He's got to be careful. One more hit could possibly kill him. He's just going for hits. He's not even healing. He just says, I want to finish Elmer off, and he gets it. Oh.
I would have healed, but I mean,
I would have healed.
For sure.
Another risk taken, but it pays off for Jeff again. He is keeping up with a really good pace on the score.
Yeah, incredible pace, and what's kind of sad a little bit here is that first death that he got, the one that it just feels like it was. I mean, it was obviously a valid death, but it's an unfortunate death. That like almost it doesn't feel like it was a real one. If that didn't happen, then they would actually be tied for deaths right now, and so that's just kind of unfortunate about that. We have seen Onze, if that's who you mean by Yoda. We have seen Onze a few times actually. He just dies so fast.
Yeah, he can depending on his scaling, but he can also combo you pretty good. So he's definitely one that I would consider in the higher end of scary bosses. Ooh, Consta getting hit again by Bellbearing Hunter. Consta definitely has some sort of better defense advantage though. He's taking, it looks like about maybe 20% less damage than Jeff is on all the hits. So I'm not sure if that's a talisman difference, if that's an armor difference, but yeah, Consta definitely getting a little safer. Yeah, very nice fight.
All right, where are we headed to next? Yeah, we are missing a bunch of cursed bosses that I'm frankly a little surprised that we haven't seen on this cursed seed. But at least the players are getting a bit of a break with some of these nicer guys.
Yeah, I mean you can't have every cursed boss on a seed. That'd be too much. We gotta leave out a few.
No, you're right. It would be the worst.
Jeff doing the Bellbearing Hunter here. This is where Altus starts to scale, you know, a little high here, so can be tough. Ooh, especially Estelle in this tiny little shack. It can be really hard to hit him in here while he's kind of stuck. And if you get really unlucky, Estelle can even get stuck like up on the roof, and then it's just like you can't hit him. So we're hoping not to see that.
We did see that happen to Eggy, which was a literal game changer for him, unfortunately.
Yes. Yeah, in a game that went down to a literal tie and then, you know, the tiebreaker of time, yeah, having a boss just get stuck where you can't kill them, it completely can make the difference.
Yeah. Same as when a dragon will fly out of an Everjail or something like that. It's out of your control and it just sucks.
Yeah, it is sort of, you know, part of the settings that we have is these big bosses can spawn in tiny arenas, and if it does, you know, it's just something you have to be aware of.
The Cemetery Shade just keeps on teleporting away. Yep. Classic Cemetery Shade.
Classic.
Ooh. Oh my god. Sorry. He didn't actually. He did react maybe, but that was very close to a bleed. Very scary.
Yeah, I think his health was high enough that a bleed would not have
Yeah.
done too much, but yeah, always scary to see. Yeah, those cemetery shades, there is a consistent, easy way to kill them by backstab looping them, but getting the first backstab can be tough to do unless you just kind of sit around waiting for one specific move. And here's Lanciax. As we saw earlier, we got the preview that it would be a Knight's Cav. It is, in fact, a Knight's Cav. So should be a nice, easy kill for both of them, as they are both heading towards Lanciax right now.
Man, Knight's Cav is one of those where, like, when you try and be greedy, they just, like, it's not a hard boss, but you just want to be quick about it, but he's going away and just, oh my god, like, stand still.
Yeah, definitely one of those that's more annoying than difficult in the sense of something like a randomizer. You're just like, please stand still so I can hit you.
Yeah.
All right, now Jeff is on that cemetery shade. We'll see. I don't expect him to take it safe and go for the backstab loop. No, he is just fully in there. Almost has the kill. Oh, getting a little hit though. Has to be careful. Okay, now he's gonna back off. Okay, does finally finish off the cemetery shade.
Jeff's score is locked at 7.
Yeah. So it looks a lot closer than it is, but only because Consta had a bug death. His game crashed, which happens, and then when he loaded in under the world, which caused him to immediately die. Completely not his fault. Literally nothing you can do about that, and so does not count against you. Consta only has the 1 death and is currently in the lead.
Yeah, unfortunately, the overlay doesn't account for that stuff, because I don't know how you could make it account for that stuff. And Forza's not actively here right now, so that's all.
You would have to give the power to manually edit it to us, the casters, but that's also too much responsibility for us. I don't want to have to do that. I mean, I guess you're the main caster, so it'd be your responsibility, but...
Yeah, the overlay is automatic. It's really, really well done.
Yeah. Shoutouts to Forza for making all of this really, really cool tech that it knows their games when they're playing. It automatically updates on the score. It automatically updates on the time, the deaths. It knows when the match is over. It even automatically marks who won, although in this case it might mark the wrong person. But yeah, just these situations you can't really account for in it.
Yeah. And yeah, Consta knows that death doesn't count. It specifically says that if on the website, if you spawn under the map and die, it's not your fault.
Yeah. It is technically possible to avoid if you warp the instant you load in, but that's not something we're expecting players to do. You'd better warp frame perfectly, otherwise you lose the match, would be, a very bad way to go about it.
Great
All right.
nightcap fight here.
Yeah, and this one is kind of a duo. You have to kill 2 full bosses in order to get credit for just the one. So he's got the Knight's Cav, he's got the Misbegotten, and I think there's also a Crystallion, that's walked down lower that he might not see yet. So it's actually kind of a trio boss that he got.
Good ghost.
Oh, very scary though. He just goes for the stagger. Does end up getting it, but low health. If he took one more hit, he would die, but... Oh, nice job cleaning it up from Consta. Oh, is that Bale there I see on Consta's screen? Oh, could be...
Great arena for him.
Yeah, not too bad. It does have a lot of space. There is a little bit of up and down unevenness to the arena, though, that he will have to be careful of, but... Hopefully, shouldn't be too bad.
Sorry, why did Mitch disappear?
Where did I go?
Sorry.
What did you do to me? What did you do to me?
Actually, I don't know why that happened. Weird. Oh, no, the fist against Bale, like, listen, take it from someone who's fought Bale so many times with the tiny little dagger or fist that this is just not. I mean, it's obviously good still, it's obviously good, but the range just makes it so difficult and you miss so much.
Yeah, it's a lot harder, especially to get the headshots. So what he's doing is instead trying to hit him in the leg. He does still take extra damage in that leg, not as much as a headshot, but enough that you can get a good. Ooh, but the stagger, he's not going to get through a post because Bale has hidden his head inside of a rock. So not as much damage as he could have gotten there. And now Jeff is coming up on Bale as well. Yeah, phase transition. Jeff just starting the fight. He's on Torrent, which is good for dodging these fireballs. Then I expect he's going to use dismount iframes as Bale is flying in. Very nice. So clean phase transition. Now just has to be worried about the second phase. The moves do get scarier in the second phase. They've got extra follow-ups. They've got extra explosions. There's some brand new moves that can be very scary, such as this one with the giant explosion. And then he's going to jump over the follow-up, hit him in the head.
Very
huge.
good.
Jeff getting a little comboed by lightning, though. Has to be careful. Okay, now they're back up to full health.
Yo, double Bale.
They're both just hitting him. Cinema. Okay, Consta gets the kill first. Very nice, but Jeff is kind of catching up on time. Has to be worried about this explosion.
Ooh.
Okay, he did get out. I thought he might have gotten caught there. Ooh. Getting hit by some of these lightning strikes. Honestly, not the worst thing, because you end up on the ground as Bale flies in and you can easily dodge it. Oh, but Bale is now kind of stuck above him. Okay, comes back down. Hits him to half health, though. He's not healing. Jeff, please heal. You're scaring me. Okay, there we go. Another phase transition, though. Very unfortunate move to see. Big explosion. Is able to tank through it. Okay, luckily does not do the full flying around this time. Jeff, please heal. Please heal. Please heal. Please. Jeff. Okay, he got the stagger. He'll be fine. He'll be fine from here.
Oh my god, this is insane. This whole game has actually just... I said it before, this took years off my life, man. This has been so stressful the whole time.
It is continuing to take years off. I think we may drop dead before the end of this match. All of our years will be gone.
This is horrible. You know what? Starfist is a great weapon, but I don't know if the Starfist can balance out the cursedness of the seed.
Yeah, it's definitely a seed that favors the more consistent, less risky play, and we have seen that so far. That Consta, who has not been quite as fast, is in the lead right now just because of safer play that has prevented him from dying. They did both get one death to a boss, but then Jeff has also had that one gravity fall death, whereas Consta had a bugged death that did not count.
Yeah, so with 3 to 4 minutes left in this game, the overlay, just a reminder, is wrong. Consta actually only has 1 valid death, and Jeff has 2 valid deaths, so Jeff's score should be locked at 7. So the only way for Jeff to come back into this is if Consta dies once. I am going to go ahead and assume that with the time left and with the boss choices left, I don't think Consta can beat Jeff in score. But I do think that, yeah, the only way for Jeff to win this is if Consta dies once.
Yeah, I would say that is a very, very solid assumption. Even if he could get to 73, which, like, maybe is possible. A boss per minute is, like, outside possible if you got perfect bosses. He would not be able to get 5. That's out of the question. So it really does come down to, if Consta plays it safe at the end, he wins. But if he takes any risk and dies, he loses. It is really just down to this. 3 minutes to live or die.
And this really is a perfect example of a risky, aggressive player versus a consistent and safe player. Jeff was faster. Jeff got more kills on the board. Oh my god. He has a higher score. But he made some risky choices, and because of that, he died once. And, you know, Consta's score is lower, but also he also died once. He didn't die twice, though. And so this is just the difference. And it's cool to see.
Yeah, it really comes down to that.
Yeah, I'm glad that we had such different types of player styles.
Yeah, It's been a very fun match to watch. It's one that we thought would be, you know, oh no, there's a death early, like this might really determine it, but it has stayed within the realm of possibility the entire match. And Consta has had a lot of close calls that have almost led to deaths. Fia's could be one of those as well, but the scaling is pretty low, so he seems to be fine here. Jeff, in the meantime, made it through the butterflies in the tiny cave from Romina that also almost killed Consta. That was one that could have swapped the entire match. And Jeff gets that nice Romina kill. All right.
Super nice, yeah.
Now, where will Consta go now? Here is a big decision. If he tries to go for the easier over to Hughes and to the cave, those are fairly safe. If he tries to go for the Bell-Bearing Hunter, trying to say, I think that's the fastest boss I can get to, that's Dragon Barrow scaled. That is very, very possible to die. So we'll see what he goes for. It looks like he's going for the Bell-Bearing Hunter. This is the riskiest possible play he could make at the final minute.
Yeah.
With just over 1 minute left, if he dies to this boss, he loses. If he lives, doesn't have to kill it. If he just lives, he wins. But he is taking the risk. Final minute. He thinks he needs it. He knows that he's got a death and only a score of 70, which he knows Jeff can beat a score of 70, so he's taking the risk. He does not know this is the worst play he could make.
Jeff is officially done with a score locked at 7 for now. Consta does have 48 seconds left to do something with this boss. It is a Deathbird bird.
Deathbird does get
Deathbird.
hit early. Please heal. Please heal Consta. Consta, just stay at full health. This is high scaling. He's trying to go for the big hits to try to risk out one more. He gets pecked. He's so low. Please heal. Please heal. Or Consta, please, 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 please. Okay, gets the stagger. He should be fine. Heal before the repose. No, okay, he's gonna kill it. He's gonna kill it. He's got it.
Oh my gosh,
my
that
heart.
was insanely close.
He really took that down to the last hit.
Wow.
If that one peck had just clipped him, which was very possible, that would have been a death and the entire match would have flipped with 30 seconds left. But he lives, he maintains his one death, and Consta comes out the victor.
Wow, what an insane game. That was crazy. That was incredibly fun, honestly. Again, we just said it, but I loved the different playstyles. I thought that was so cool to see. I loved seeing the aggressive. It kept us on our toes. I loved seeing, I mean, Consta played very consistently and very, very clean fights. And that was insane. That was seriously insane.
Yeah, that was the closest match that you could possibly have from the most lopsided start you could possibly have. Like, it really all caught up. It really all was down to the very last 30 seconds. Absolutely cinema match. What can you say?
Yeah, and we do need to just clarify that the overlay is wrong. Just to be clear, I have their chats here just because that's how this website works, and it looks like we just need to make sure that they know that. Terrifying. A lot of terrifying deaths, an extremely cursed seed, and like at the end of the day, we had, I mean, I guess 2 valid deaths, like 2 deaths that are relevant to the seed RNG, and that's more than we often see. So like, and just a really cursed seed, a really cursed game. But the players played well. I'm sure they're exhausted after that.
I'm exhausted just watching it, so I cannot imagine how exhausted they are.
Jeff's first death wasn't, like, Mitch, you could maybe explain this better. Why does Jeff's first death not count as a bug? Because it wasn't a bug, but like...
Yeah,
like
it is not a bug because that is the way that fall damage works in Elden Ring. You have to stand on specific spots in order for Torrent to count as having touched ground and obtain stable ground. It is consistent. If you always walked the exact same way, you would always get the exact same result. So Jeff, you know, looked like he was walking on rocks, but according to the game and how the physics of the game works, he was not. He was standing on air, basically. It's really weird, you know. You could call that a bug, but it's a consistent bug. It's something that players need to know and need to play around because it works the same every time. as opposed to the game crashing at random and throwing you under the map, where there's no predicting that, there's no consistency, you know, there's nothing you can do about crashing. There is something you can do about stable ground positions. You have to learn the exact spots you need to stand.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure if you go onto the website on the DRL rules, it actually specifically calls out if you die to being put under the map and you fall and die, that does not count. I'm pretty sure it actually says that. So there you go. Forza will confirm when he finishes his match, which is about halfway through, I think, at this point. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that we're all on the same page here. Let me pay out this prediction. Constant did end up winning. And that was a fantastic match. Thank you, Mitch, so much for joining me for commentary. This was a lot of fun. And
yeah, thanks for having me again for a second time. I love to do it. And yeah, especially commentating with you, it's so much fun, Parky. Thank you specifically for having me and
I think we make
making such
good
a fun
pair.
commentary.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, thank you, Mitch. You too. I feel like I have some gaps in my commentary that I think you fill in perfectly, so I think this is fantastic. Anyway, chat, I don't know if this is my final commentary. It just depends on how long this league goes. I will be away for a week and 2 days, so this will be my last commentary at least for the next 8 days. So if this is my final commentary session, thank you so much to Forza for having me. It's been an honor. It introduced me to a whole bunch of new streamers and a bunch of new chatters. And just like I've never been an official commentator for something. This has been really, really exciting for me and such an honor that I was invited to. So Forza, thank you very much. And again, thank you to Mitch and all my co-commentators for helping me out with this. And that's it for Elden Ring DRL today. Mitch, I will be leaving this call. Thank you again, and we will see you later. Have a great day.
Yeah, thanks. You too. Bye-bye.
Everyone go check out Mitch, by the way. I know a lot of you guys like the commentary. Mitch absolutely deserves a shout out. He's just like this on his own stream if you're interested in what he had to offer today. Go check him out at Mitch Riz everywhere. Anything specific you want to shout out, Mitch?
No, just shout outs to Forza for hosting this league. It's been incredible, and thank you again, Parky, for having me. I hope you get to do more commentary for this league. I hope it works out, and I hope that you'll maybe invite me back for a third time. Chris is probably going to steal it. It's going to be Chris. I know it. I know it's going to be Chris.
Yeah, we'll see. All right,
We'll
Mitch,
see,
see you
we'll see.
later, dude.
Bye-bye.
Oh my god, chat. Holy crap. That was insane. Alright, I am probably going to play some Tomodachi Life. I'm honestly exhausted. I barely slept last night because my sister came over and hung out really late because she didn't want to study alone, and I respect that. And I woke up early to commentate, so I'm going to go just take a few minutes, and I'll be back. We're going to do some Tomodachi Life. It's not going to go all night, though, okay? We'll just play a little bit because it's fun. Time to get back to talking about thick thighs save lives. Alright, so we're going to take a short little break here. And for anyone who was just here for the commentary, thank you guys for being here. It was a lot of fun. No, I'm honestly so tired. If I end up doing this all night, I don't know where I'm also really hungry. I really want to go eat. A part of me is like, should I go eat and then maybe come back later? But I don't know if I'll come back later. I don't have food. I have to make food. That's why I can't just eat. I'm not gonna order food because I've been brining that chicken overnight, so I need to make that today. Alright, BRB, guys. Oh, you guys can hear me. Shit, why was I not muted? I need an emote for my title. I'm leaving on Friday. Tomorrow I'll be streaming. Hey Nick, thanks for the Prime. Okay. I'm honestly so tired, but I'm gonna play for a little bit, maybe like an hour. Let's check out why Parky's upset. Hi, Parky. My sister is getting married, and it's her bachelorette. Is in Dominican Republic, so we're going. I'll be back on the stream. Will be back on the 30th.
Hello. I want to be friends with chat.
Wait, I want to start beef between Parky and chat.
Really? Well, if that's how you feel, I guess I'll give it up. Thanks for looking out for me.
Shit.
Have you been to the Palette House workshop lately? Everyone's waiting to see what new treasures you'll make, Marina.
I'm not really dying to be creative, honestly.
Yum!
Yum! She loved mac and cheese. Lore accurate. Did the title not update? I updated it. This shit is hilarious. Tomodachi? so funny. It's insane, I know. Oh, is it time for a new expression? I don't know why Aggie's like stalking you. I don't know. Yo, Parky would walk with a swagger for sure. Yeah, Chris, did you see how you have love at first sight with like 4 different characters? Parky walked with a swagger. There you go, girl.
Oh, I feel a little different.
Yeah, you got swag now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, Mitch is upset. What's up, Mitch? I know, that game just killed you, huh?
Hello.
Hello.
I've been wondering what it would be like if Ronnie and I got to know each other better. Do you think Ronnie and I would make a good team?
You know what, Mitch? I do.
I couldn't agree more.
I like that it's one-sided sometimes. It adds to the drama.
Today is a good day.
That's so sweet. Mitch is in a great mood today. Let's, find Ronnie. There she is, all alone. It's perfect.
Ronnie, good afternoon. Good afternoon, Mitch Riz. Champody. 2, Chindalonda. Me.
It's so cute. I can't. I tried to drop you in the ocean, Chris. It didn't work. What's wrong with Chris?
Something you need.
Zelda's tall because we checked.
My eyes just seem to naturally follow Zelda when she's nearby.
Yeah, okay, weirdo. Oh, they're dancing! They're dancing! They're dancing! Aggie and Chet love dancing together. What are you weirdos doing?
Shorty, yeah.
Oh my god, they're so cute. You know what? Chad deserves a new outfit. Chad is gonna get something cool. You know what? I actually already have clothes. Actually, hold on. I just saw an outfit that I think would look good on Ronnie. This. It's not what she wears in the game, but I think this would look really cute on her. You asked for a skirt? Well, you're not getting a skirt. There probably is a jester outfit, to be honest. Is this what I want? I don't remember what I was gonna give Chad, actually. Well, I'm gonna leave this because he loves it. Yeah, it was weird. Dreadcoast, it was weird that I rated Aggie last night and he wasn't live for 20 minutes. That was a little weird. I'm surprised no one in chat mentioned that. What is it? Is Chris frozen? Oh, Chris is stalking chat. Why? He seems curious? Okay. Are you gonna fall in love with chat, bro? Oh my god, Chris.
Good afternoon, chat.
Good afternoon.
Chat, Chris thinks they're friends, but chat thinks they're only kind of getting along. I wanted to mention, but it was funnier not to. Yeah, whatever. Chat still doesn't think they're good friends. Oh, they're having a 3 conversation now. Okay. What's wrong with Josh? Josh, what's up, man? Why are you sitting like this in your room?
Hello. I want to wear something that really makes me stand out.
You don't think this all brown outfit really makes you stand out? A compression outfit. Come on, it's cool.
I know there's a lot of sad news, but it's important to pay
Why
attention.
is this like actually so Josh? What? Yeah, that's a really intelligent thing to say, actually, Josh. Does Mitch know about the thick thighs thing? I think he does. I don't know. Cream puff.
Yum.
Yo, no one likes the cream puff. Zelda didn't like it either. Okay, who else do we have? Ronnie is bored and wants company. What are these, like?
Yeah,
Oh.
Snap Algo. Chat Woody. Has anyone ever told you that you have amazing eyes? Zelda. Oh, stop. You're the one with great eyes. They're captivating. I beg to differ. Your eyes are literally like stars. Au contraire. I could lose myself in your eyes and never be found. Oh, please. I want to take a picture of your eyes to my eyes so I'll always see them. Well, that went a bit far, didn't it? Let's talk about something else now. Whimper, Smimper, Silent Bus, right. Continental fur burning. Hello.
Okay.
Ship cap.
I'm gonna make Parky flirt with Zelda, and then Zelda's gonna fall in love with Parky, and then Chris will be broken.
Hello. I wonder, Marina, have you ever traveled overseas?
Yeah.
One day, I want to sail all 7 seas. You can be my first mate.
I feel like Zelda's the Rizzler here, actually. Alright, Zelda, fine. Keep on keeping on. Where is Josh? Why is Josh green lines now? What? What's up?
Hey. We could play no repeats if you're up for it.
Fine, I'm up for it, fine.
No repeats. Food. Cornish pasty.
The hell's a Cornish pasty?
Napa cabbage. Ginger snap. French toast.
Ceviche.
Baguette. Grapes. Roasted leg of lamb.
Doner kebab! I want that right now.
Roast
I'm
lamb.
starving.
Pistachios. Pretzel. Yule log. Aw,
I just
Yule
said
log
it!
is a repeat.
Loser,
That was
loser,
wonderful.
loser.
Congratulations, you won. Time for you.
A book! Nice! Oh, I should have picked... Great, I got the worst out of all 3, a self-help book. Alright, Josh, that was a lot of fun. Thank you so much. Does Mitch also want to... Give me the hidden game instead this time. I'm tired of no
Hey.
repeats.
How about a game of Zoom quiz?
Yeah, I'm down.
Here's your first zoomed-in item. What do you think it is?
Enchilada.
The answer is... enchiladas.
Oh, I want that so bad. I'm so
Next,
hungry.
Your second zoomed-in item. What do you think it is?
What the hell, Mitch? What the hell is this, Mitch? It's gotta be a fishing lure. It's not gonna be either one of these two.
The answer is... fishing
Yeah,
lure.
For sure.
And finally, the last zoomed-in item. What do you think it is?
Carrot cake.
The correct answer
Could be
is...
sunflower seed.
sunflower seeds.
Sunflower Seed doesn't have the
Hey,
lines like
you
that.
can't win them all. But you can get this as a consolation prize.
I didn't think it'd be a bunch of them together, dude. A box of tissues. Oh. Yeah, my dad has those seeds always in his hand. What is this? A pawn shop? I don't really like do the shops very often. I'm kind of focused on the relationships we have with the Miis.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. Here's what's happening on our island. A very reputable pawn shop has opened on Harbor Light. You'll want to visit
Chad
the
looks
right
really
price
cute with
to
that
sell
hat on.
off
We should
any
get you guys
treasure
that
you
hat.
don't need anymore. Locals are responding to the news with, "Will they buy my pocket lint?" And I was told this treasure is priceless, but the cashier sure was glad to put a price tag on it. Thanks for watching. I'm Mitch Riz, and you're up to date.
Thank you, Mitch Riz. Who is that jumping? Oh, it's Eggy. Eggy, you're weird. What's going on in this day? Let's check in.
Good patient as an Elden. Huh? Oh, what do you need?
Everyone is hungry, but I'm not gonna feed them right now. Let's go check out our shops, actually. Everyone is currently in a state of okayness.
This is me news for April 22nd, 2026. Folks, we have an underdog story to report today. Ronnie has been working out lately and really getting into it. In fact, she was scheduled for leg day today. But shockingly, she simply decided to not do it.
Parky is the angel, Chris is the devil. Makes sense.
Ronnie told reporters that her lazy side went out. It's like a voice in my head was telling me to stay in bed, she said. We asked residents for their reaction.
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
A day late and $1 short, right?
Oh my god, that's so good.
I'm Chad, and this has been the 2 o'clock.
The 2 o'clock news is that Ronnie skipped leg day. Oh my god, that's crazy. Eggy's like, why didn't you tell me sooner? Alright, thanks.
Welcome.
Oh, we can put stuff outside. We should get another bench. Actually, let's grab a vending machine and then a bench. Let's get the light one, I guess. I'm not in a super decorating mood. I'm not gonna do these fences or anything right now, but maybe a tree and some flour. And you know what? How about a rock while we're at it? Is this the restaurant we already have? Oh, we can have a second one? Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thanks, Chris. And then we should buy some rooms for people. We already have a Eureka set. Let's get a marble set. Ooh, the dark marble set. That's cool. We're kind of starting to lose money now. I'm kind of used to having the most money ever. This looks great, actually. Let's grab a blue for when Ronnie needs it. And then the star in black. I love the star in black. I think that looks awesome. And that'll be it for now. Okay. Let's wish for some more stuff. Let's see what our options are. leave a gift thing. Oh, we need this. We need this. Eating styles. Yes, yes, yes. I want eating styles. I think we can work with eating styles a lot. Ooh, travel tickets.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news.
Breaking news.
Island residents have long dreamed of traveling the world, and now their wish has come true. Residents can now be given the gift of travel by selecting travel tickets from the Wishing Fountain. At hearing the news, locals exclaimed, "I can't wait to finally take a vacation." But how can we know what innumerable horrors await us beyond the safety of our familiar shores?
So true.
The first available trip is an Oceania tour. I'm told a wish has already been added, so someone can leave immediately. Check the Wishing Fountain to learn more. Unlike other wishes, it's possible to give the travel ticket multiple times. Granting wishes increases the number of destinations.
Are they gonna come back with like new
All this travel news has the island residents buzzing with excitement. Literally buzzing, like a bunch of bees. It's weird. Thanks for watching.
I'm
Mitch Riz, and you're up to date.
Sure. Who wants to go? You know what? Chris can go. Get him out of here.
Oh. Are you really giving me an Oceania tour? Thank you so much. Time to pack my bags.
Oh, wait, did Ronnie say she wanted to go overseas? Maybe, I don't remember. Go with Zelda. You want to go with chat and with Josh?
So many sheep. I've got wool sweaters for days. Say cheese.
Those pirouettes, I mean fouettes, they're gorgeous. Why is chat just standing there?
Cruising down Australia's Great Ocean Road. Might make a pit stop to take a quick
Josh is dressed for it, oh yeah.
Inside New Zealand's Tasman Glacier. Hands frozen. Send mittens. Say cheese.
What? Everyone freaking blinked. What happened? Sure, let's save him. They're cute. Now, wasn't that awesome?
That was a wonderful trip. Thanks so much for letting me take it. I have a souvenir for you.
What? Thank you! That is so cute. Oh, Chris got a level up. You know what that means. Any suggestions for Chris? I have a good one. I have a good one. It might be too long. No, it's not gonna be too long.
I'm just a star zero bitch. I'm just a star zero bitch.
Okay, but to listen, Chris, I almost made you say this on catchphrases, but I'm only gonna make you say this when you're sad, okay? It's gonna be perfect. It's perfect. I do walk with swagger. Thanks.
I'm just a star, oh bitch. I'm just a star, oh bitch.
Yeah.
I'm just a star, oh bitch. I'm just a star, oh bitch. It's as if that expression was made just for me.
Alright, who's next? It's your fault for leveling up, Chris. Let's have Ronnie meet Chris, speaking of which. Oh, Parky, no.
Oh. Are you in trouble?
Oh, he's helping her.
Help me. Aha. There's the source of the problem. You might need to use a little more oomph. I vow to return the favor one day. It was no trouble at all. Thanks for your help there. I feel like Ronnie and I get along a little better now.
Alright, now they're hanging out. What else do we have? Why is Mitch sitting? Some Mies are planning on gathering? Okay, nice. Josh is happy as ever. Love to see it, love to see it. Everyone looking good, everyone looking good. We gotta get Josh a better outfit. He does not like that outfit. Oh, Kung Fu uniform. Wait, I think Josh would slap in a Kung Fu uniform. Yo, Josh.
Oh.
They're excitedly discussing banana cake.
Hey, good afternoon.
Yo. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. That looks awesome, Josh. It is a very important topic, apparently, yeah. Alright, keep hanging out. Eggy is being a creepy guy like he always is. Yeah, you're curious? Go ahead.
Hey, yo Josharino.
Good afternoon, Aggie.
So, you'll leave a jargle with a Grimby?
Chat, nobody wants you. Step away. Ooh, Eggy vibes with Josh. They're talking about current events using sarcasm and wit. Yeah, that sounds about right. Level 13? That sounds really high. I'm kind of into the travel tickets. New quirk though. Let's do new reserved eating style. I love the quirks. They're my favorite. Yo, Parky, jogging like always. That's my girl. That's my girl. Wait. Fine, I'll go again. Zelda this time. Go Zelda. Yeah, the quirks with the personality, it's perfect. Oh, I forgot Ronnie wanted to go. We should have given it to Ronnie.
Are you really giving me an Oceania tour? Time to pack.
We have to give her a room. Ah, it's me and Zelda! Me and Zelda! Sorry, Chris.
So many sheep. I've got wool sweaters for days.
Adorbs.
Say cheese.
They're so cute. They're so cute.
Coral galore. It's Australia's Great Barrier Reef. Say cheese.
The realistic backgrounds kills me. It's
Inside
so
New Zealand's Tasman Glacier. Hands frozen. Send mittens. Say cheese.
Good picks, ladies. Good picks. Ghost trip.
That
You have
was
no
a
idea what you
wonderful
just
trip.
tuned in for.
Thanks
That's the
so
best way
much for-
to handle this game. But I already got one of those. Regifting that shit. While I'm here, let me give her a room. I can open a marketplace. Okay. I'm kind of running out of space. I don't like the organization of my island. However, the nice thing about this game compared to like Animal Crossing is that it's kind of, you just put things, you don't have to do
We
like,
interrupt
Animal
to bring you
Crossing,
some
know?
breaking news. Here's what's happening on our island. Those wanting a place to market
wanna
will
make a
welcome the
Gojo.
news
It's
of
time
a
for Gojo.
marketplace opening up on Harbor Life. The marketplace sells food, clothing, and what's called a mystery bag, which is a bag that could be filled with anything. Maybe even something you don't like. Such is the mystery. The morning market runs from 5 a.m. to 11:30 a.m., the afternoon market from 11:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., and the night market from 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. Each market sells different goods, and the selection is set to change daily. So be sure to check them out regularly.
Okay.
Thanks for
Thanks,
watching.
Mitch. No,
I'm
we're not doing
Mitch
Persona
Riz,
today, no.
and-
Okay, time for Goj. Go to Joe. Alright, he's got a spiky chin. He's got, okay, the hair is the hardest part for these guys. I see a lot of people doing face paint bangs, but I would like to avoid to do face paint if I can because it just makes their expressions weird. I did not mean to give you that hair, sorry, Gojo. White. It's like actually a little bit lavender, but not that dark. White will do. Gojo has to be extremely handsome. Alright. These are really great anime hairs for different characters, not really for Gojo. If I do want to mess around with face paint, I would rather do it on the touch anyway. I don't think I would do it on here. Okay, at least if it kind of looks like Gojo. Like, this is too fluffy. If it kind of looks like Gojo and he's handsome, I think it'll do. For now. We can change his hair later. Okay, let's go with this for now. Face paint is the most fun with the stylus and the screen very close to your face, tragically, yeah. I know. Oh, it's weird. I don't know. He's got very beautiful eyes. We gotta make the eyes the best. Piercing blue. You know what, Bluebee? I actually have a capture card that you plug into your Switch. I've never used it, but I bought it because I knew it would come in handy at some point. From Avermedia. This, honestly. Honestly, I will give him this because bro is tired, but I will not. I will give him a gorgeous sparkle. love the eye sparkles, yeah. Does it let you use the touchscreen? Well, why wouldn't it? You can put it in your hand and then screen cap to the computer, right? Smug ass, fucking smug ass Gojo. Can I give him lips without looking like it's lipstick? Not really. Are we sure this looks like Gojo? I mean, you can't really get much better without face paint. And I'm not trying to face paint on stream here. But a lot of people have made Gojo, so maybe I can look at some inspo. But I think it's always with face paint. I saw a really good Megumi, but again, it's just, they have the face paint bangs. That's the whole thing. I think they can be darker even. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's perf. And he wears them low. Is that too low? Chad, does low look weird? Other ones you did with handheld turn the screen black? Oh, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it would do that. I think smaller is too small. Like, I think this is like grandma vibes. I think it looks fine. I think he looks cute. We have to go back to the hair a little bit, but until I'm willing to get in with my own stylist, I think he's cute. Now that we've done the rest of him, let's see if there's something that works better. Sonic the Hedgehog. Maybe this? Yeah, maybe this. Oh, it's weird. Is there a spiky hair that could work with these bangs, actually? I mean, his hair is very voluminous. This is cute. This looks kind of chill. It's not spiky though, but this looks cute. I think this looks more like him than the other one is too much like a Dragon Ball Z character. Bye, Hampston. If the eyebrows were a hair darker and lower. Yeah, unfortunately, there's not really a darker, but I could make them purple. Because Gojo's hair is kind of purple. I don't know if it's purple like this, though. Hey, this kind of cute. Perv Sensei from Naruto. Yeah, it's not really giving JJK. Like, this is more like cool. Like, this is cool Gojo. And then maybe this matches the eyebrows now. Maybe that would look nice. Well. What do you guys think about the purple? Do you prefer the white? I think both look nice. You feel like the purple is supposed to be shadows. In his hair? It's definitely got a purple vibe to it. But yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. His eyebrows are definitely purple or gray though. I think this looks better, honestly. We'll leave this. Let me look up Gojo me real quick. I've seen so many Gojos that look perfect. Actually, some of these look worse than mine. Ooh, this looks pretty good. Wait, this kind of looks better than mine. But this has some face paint too, but it's pretty similar. But yeah, you see all these lines are all, like the lines up here and here are all the face paint. Otherwise, it's the same hair that I have, so that's pretty good. I do like his eyes and glasses more though, let's put that. Yeah, they did the smaller glasses. Hey, Crystals. Dr. Gigs, thank you for the 38 months. Thank you for the tier 2. Hi, Dwayne. What's up? I know, it's, we had commentary. Yo, mine and this guy's Gojo looks almost the same. Yeah, this looks fucking awesome. Look at this guy. In terms of the smile, I don't know which smile would be better. No, I don't. I like the smug. That's a smug ass Gojo. Hell yeah, I love it. It's perf. Gojo will be tall, of course. And he's a little skinny. Oh, that's right. He has really beautiful eyelashes. But they're white, his eyelashes. One is cute, actually. Is it he's very pretty. That is Ronnie, yes. Where is Chris? Chris is here. Don't you worry about Chris. Satoru Gojo.
My name is Satoru Gojo.
Yeah, that's chill. I didn't make Dawn because I put in the group chat for everyone to give me their birthdays or they don't get a me. And only the ones who have me send me their birthdays, so. I don't know Gojo's birthday. Probably 29.
My name is Satoru Gojo.
My name is Satoru Gojo. My name is
Satoru Gojo.
Anything interesting happening? Yeah, we got some love triangles and stuff. Almost a little bit. Okay, he is very quick. Bro is so quick. He is pretty honest. Yeah, 10 out of 10 honest. Energy, he's got high energy. Thinking, yeah, he's high chill. He's just gonna be maxed out on everything. Gojo is extremely quirky. Gojo will be maxed out on everything. Sounds good. Hell yeah, welcome in, Gojo. Bold and captivating, their wit and charm light up a room. It's never a dull moment when they're around. Ain't that the truth? Satoru Gojo should be right here instead of chat. Alright, Satoru Gojo will be next to Zelda. He might steal her from Chris. I gotta be honest. It's hard to compete with Satoru Gojo.
Hey there. It's nice to meet you, Marina. I'm Satoru Gojo. I'm an outgoing go-getter who loves exploring new ideas. I tend to do whatever comes to mind. I can't wait to start living here. Honestly, I get pretty lonely sometimes.
We gotta make him cool. He would have a sick-ass room and he would have a sick-ass outfit. Oh yeah, Gojo is rich. You can have this one. It's lonely at the top. Perfect. Oh, the sparkle! The sparkle! I didn't save. Wait, I gotta go put the sparkle.
This is exactly the kind of room I wanted to live in. Thank you.
Alright, 1 second. Perfect. Okay, now you also get a cool outfit. No, we're gonna go buy you a new cool outfit. He would wear something expensive and like chill and cool. Well, he wears a button up actually some of the time. He wears like a light button up. Let's give him a light button up and then we'll give him nice pants. He'd be dressing like a teacher sometimes. Alright, wait, no, also shoes, sorry, also shoes. The purple coat, this one? I mean, yeah, it kind of does, yeah. This would look also if it could change color, but I guess I haven't unlocked it yet. Gojo wear a shuriken on his back. Okay, have these socks. I wish I could give him a whole outfit at a time. Like this, every single time I give him something is like, bruh. Shoes? Oh, you can? Oh, create and give. I see. Wow, that's really nice. And that's it. Have. You better love it. Yo! Wait, where are the shoes? Put the shoes back on. Okay, this is actually very Gojo. Yo, Wolf, what do you think? Do you like it? Wait, where did the business shoes go? They're like in his inventory. Where's the inventory? You love it? Oh my god, yay! What did you get? As a big fan of Gojo, I'm really glad you made him in the game. Oh, I am also a big fan of Gojo. Cutie! This is what he wore during baseball. Gojo, I know just the person you should go meet. No, not that.
What was it that worried?
Oof. Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Satoru Gojo.
Hello there, Satoru Gojo. I'm known as Parky.
Yay! What happens to not forcing things? No, sometimes they have to meet. Eggy, look away.
Anime girls Medusa, Bergen. Yeah, but Planagen over Pratt and Viola that look.
I don't know why Eggy's watching. Eggy doesn't even like Parky, he likes Chad. Eggy, why are you stalking? Go away. You got the shorts and the sweatpants! Oh my god, I'm so glad that they're good. Yay, I'm glad. Alright. Let's go see what Zelda's dreaming about. Zelda's kind of
Good
obsessed with
evening.
Parky.
Bonsoir. Buenas noches. Buonasera.
Guten Abend.
Guten Abend.
Serb. No Serb.
This is Harbor Life, right? Ah,
Nightmare.
maybe I'm worn out. Oh, what's up?
Wait, our relationship with Chris is going down. Alright, I'm gonna wingman my boy Chris for a bit. This guy really likes you.
Hey, Starro Chris. Do you feel like talking
What
about
is she gonna say?
Sekiro?
Oh my god. Wait, that's the most normal thing she could have
Seriously.
asked.
My brain keeps shouting Sekiro. Sekiro.
Yo, Zelda, you know
Sekiro
right into
too.
this
It
man's
can't
heart.
be a coincidence. Let's be friends.
Okay. Hot blonde guys would have been so funny. Still in the friend zone. She will call him Chris. Actually, she'll call him Christopher. Clubhouse games was an option. Okay, nice self-promo.
Hey, Christopher. Christopher and I are both thinking about Sekiro all the time. So now we're friends.
Amazing.
Feels like Zelda and I were fated to become friends.
Which is like Sekiro? Alright, good work, good work. Ronnie, what's your problem? What do you want? Oh, let me get you a better room real quick before you complain about something. Okay, never mind.
Hello.
I actually made a room for you. This is it. It matches you.
It looks great now. Thank you.
You're welcome. Alright, what's
I've
up?
been taking a lot of walks lately, but the paths don't
Oh, it's
really go
it's
where I
the-
want them to.
It's a little thingy
Can we
down there.
build some paths between my place and other spots around the island?
Sure. The Roomba, yeah, the Roomba. Perf, yeah, whatever you want, girl.
It will cost $5. Do we have the budget for that right now?
I think we have the budget for $5.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think so. I like that she just builds it herself.
All done. Take a look whenever.
Yo, new Ronnie quirk. Does Ronnie have an expression she says? A catchphrase? Hey, Mr. Stray, thanks. Yeah, it was fun. Tarnished, okay. Does she say witless tarnished? A dogged fellow aren't thee. Does she say witless? That would be funny to end a sentence with. Oh, that's Margit? Oh. She just says tarnished. Okay. Yeah, that's cute. Every time she starts, a dog's fellow aren't thee. Yeah, that's pretty funny too. We could do that. Oh my gosh, she's about to be insulting people left and right. It might be actually way too long. Yeah. I think this is supposed to be like, hey. How about just this way tarnished? Oh, that's also too long. How about just tarnished? Okay, what if we have her say, Mesmer and who says mongrel intruders? Yeah, we could do Mesmer. What if when she's angry, she calls them maidenless? That would be funny. Especially if she's dating someone and then she tells that to them.
You are maidenless.
Perfect. Mix, thank you for the 19-month sub.
You are maidenless. It's as if that expression was made just for me. The funnier the joke I make, the more likely it is that no one is listening.
So real. Alright, where did she wants to go somewhere. Go ahead, go on your own. What's wrong with Gojo? Go to Joe, what's your problem?
Huh. Hello. Ugh. I've been thinking too hard. My head feels all fuzzy inside.
Let me take a look.
Help me clear my mind.
What the hell? There's soup in your mind. What the hell is that?
Phew. I feel so much better now.
That is Gojo Koda. Yo, I feel like I just exercised. When they go to like, when they go to someone and they're like, yo, I just have a big weight on my shoulders. I don't know why. And it's a regular person and they go to a sorcerer and then it's like actually there's like a big curse sitting on him. That's like what this is. Anyway. Oh, that's so Gojo. Gojo is so obsessed with flirting with everyone. I don't even have to look at the other options.
Oh. I feel a little different.
Alright. Let's get out of here. Who else needs my support? Parky what? Why are you always fussy?
Hello. I want to try living with Zelda.
Sure.
If I lived with Zelda, we'd be spending a lot of time together. What's something you think we'd enjoy doing every day if Zelda and I lived together?
Oh my god, there's a world of possibilities. What would I do if I lived with Zelda? Well, how far should we take this? No, they're just roommates. No, they're just roommates. You can move in as roommates. They're just roommates. We spend our time, no one says scissoring crafts. I'm not writing scissoring. No, it has to be something medium weird, not super weird. Make each other dinner. Soup slurp. Gaslighting! Gaslighting is so toxic, but that's kind of funny. Is there something that the Zelda world does? Like, what do they do in the Zelda world? That's like a little weird. Yeah, okay. Gaslighting would be funny if it went around the island. Yeah, that would be pretty goofy. Me and Zelda love to gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
Gaslighting. I think you're right.
Oh my
I'll
god.
go talk to
Zelda,
her.
do you want to live together so we can gaslight each other?
Hear me out. Okay. What's up, Parky? Well, if the two of us live together, what's something you think we'd enjoy doing every day? Let's say it together. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Gaslighting.
Woo! Gaslight gatekeep
We are
girl
so
boss!
compatible. Let's move in together.
That's adorable.
This is gonna be a
Can
blast.
I move into Zelda's house? She's
Don't
lives
you
next
think
to
the
Gojo.
houses here are a little small? I'm thinking we'll need to build a new one.
Parky and Co. Oh my god, that's a massive house. Yeah, let's just live right here on the beach. Oh wait, we lost the sidewalk behind us a little bit. Whatever.
I'm sure we'll have a great time living in this house together.
This is a
Say,
gorgeous house.
do you have any ideas for what to call our household? If you have a good name for us, I'd love to hear it.
Oh my god. I need to be so creative. Your mom land.
Vermontland. Your momland.
It's single.
They'll be known as your momland. Then we shall be henceforth known as your momland. Thanks for the excellent idea. I hope you'll keep checking in on us, the members of your momland.
Thank you.
We will trust the man.
Amazing work, amazing work. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Let's check in on the market. Yo, chat would be this guy.
Save 50% on a parking costume.
Sure.
Thanks a lot. Be sure to stop by again tonight.
Who's in the date? Oh, the friends. They're cute. Look at them. This looks so cozy.
Oh. Hey, what do you need?
Just checking in.
My Lapondi faded tomorrow.
Huh. I talked to Zelda and learned that she's into Sekiro. We had so much fun chatting that it's fair to say we're friends now.
That's good, Chris. Nice. Have the creamy stew that was in Gojo's brain.
Yum.
Oh man. Guys, it's so hard to stop playing this game. I did want to end stream around 7 hours. I did. But like, we're having so much fun. I've been live for 7 hours. That's so long. Oh my god, they're so cute! You have 7 hours of work left. The game steals all the time. It's because it's so easy to just keep playing it. I gotta teach Gojo baseball. This is the one baseball episode when everyone was happy and also alive. Hi, Lord. Hi, Jackie.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. An exciting new travel destination is now
Hawaii!
A Hawaii tour is now available via travel tickets at the Wishing Fountain. Sighs of relief could be heard throughout the island, and one resident is quoted as saying, "I hope my roommate escapes in a trip soon. I could really use the alone time." It looks like a wish has already been added, so someone can leave immediately. Stop by the Wishing Fountain
That is
to learn
Gojo,
more.
of course.
Thanks for watching. I'm Chat, and you're off today.
Please tell me it goes better than the P5 Hawaii trip. Well, let's check. Gojo, go. Tell me who you want. Take me though. Take me though. Gojo, take part. Gojo, take part or else.
Oh. Are you really giving me a Hawaii tour? Thank you so much. Time to pack my bags.
He's going alone? Gojo! Bring a friend! I guess he doesn't have any friends.
Never a bad idea to end the day with some hula.
Say cheese.
Okay, bro. Whatever.
Glove, glove. I'm diving.
Say cheese.
He was just
Poiso
born.
Beach on Kauai is so nice. It's a shame I have to disturb the
gorgeous
sand with
looking
my
beach.
footprints.
Say cheese.
Very cute, Gojo. Very cute.
That was a wonderful trip. Thanks so much for letting me take it. Here, I brought.
Keychain. Nice. Thanks. Alright, well, let's go make you some friends. Actually, he's going on his own. Go, 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 go. Keep going.
What's crackin', Marina?
Adorbs. Alright, go. Go meet some friends. Your mom. Alright, okay.
Well, anyway.
I wish I could throw a party. Like, we should throw a party at their house. Ronnie, have you met Gojo, perchance? It's
Hello.
so cute how short
It's
she is.
nice to meet you. My name is Ronnie.
So you're Ronnie. In that case, hey. I'm Satoru
Gojo just like
Gojo.
flirty winking at everyone
Good
is
to meet
actually
ya.
so canon.
Channel Satoru Gojo.
After standing.
I feel like everyone seems like-minded. I haven't seen anyone that wasn't like-minded. Someone drinking something? I bought a different shirt for Mitch. Yeah, we had someone in a fight yesterday. No. The polo. That's very Mitch. That's very Mitch. Perfect.
I want to be the best on Harborough like that.
That's so Mitch. That's so
Something.
Mitch.
I don't even care what it is.
Yeah, I know Mitch. I know. Well, I can give him something.
Hello.
He keeps getting Mitchier. Oh, a globe. Mitch would like a globe. Have. You like it? He loves it! Yo, new Mitchism! New Mitchism! Ignoring others is funny. I think adjusting glasses is cute. Mitch doesn't really be adjusting his glasses though. Does Mitch say stuff? I mean, we'll give him a new one another time. Does Mitch have a catchphrase in IRL? I don't know if he does.
I feel a bit more like myself.
Let's
What's up,
see.
Aggie?
How is it so fast?
Consta,
I
you're
feel like
welcome.
someone's so blue.
Congrats on the win. Congrats on the win, dude. You played very well. I know
Let's
both of you
see.
don't think you did, but it was a
How is
cursed
it so
seed. It really
fast?
was.
Oh, hey. My name is Satoru Gojo. Nice to meet ya. Nice to meet you, Satoru Gojo. I'm Aggie, but... When Sekiro Madusha.
Gojo talking about Sekiro. Yeah, Gojo winks at everyone.
Hey, from off. Dornthal. Flimper. Midler.
No, Consta won. Chat, why are you alone, weirdo? Huh?
Anytime there's a new flavor of soda, I've got to try it. Boing.
Ronnie, is she frozen? Oh, she's watching chat. Yo, Ronnie has a crush on chat? Yo, chat. Ronnie. Chat!
Hello. It's
She's
nice
not even
to
in the
meet you.
restaurant.
My name is Ronnie.
Hey, Ronnie. I'm Chat. Boing.
The boink is so good. Oh. Whoa!
It's nice to. My name is Ronnie.
Hey, Ronnie. I'm Chat. Boing.
Ronnie is talking about one of her favorite subjects, fucking bitches getting money. Okay. Okay, alright, Ronnie. Maybe Chad will be into that too. You know who'd be into that Gojo, that's for sure. They're having a discussion about something trivial. Why are they so hot? Yo, cool house. Now that's a mansion. If you want to change the look of the living room or the group name, press X to bring it up, okay? Mitch J True, we can say the J at the end.
Satoru Gojo. Good afternoon.
Parky. Heyo.
Right.
Pringle Jackson, man.
Eggy, why don't you talk to
Except
Josh?
on
Why is
everyone's
Josh
feet.
so lonely?
Yo, Josharino. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Aggie.
Fabo. Yo, Josharino.
What the hell? Why is Aggie
Oh,
talking
wow.
about gross poo collection?
Fuck.
That's disgusting. Oh my god, look at Chris, bro. He's infatuated. Yo, Zelda looks pissed. Oh, they're talking about haunted spots. Oh, I totally didn't see that.
Hey there. I'm stoked Parky invited me to live together. We're gonna have a ball. We should make gaslighting before bed part of our nightly routine.
We should.
Huh. I think I'm on cloud 9 right now.
Well, anyways, here's the big raven.
They're thinking about the core of Sekiro. Bro, Sekiro is taking over the side. Ooh, yummy. Everyone's socializing, except who's this? Mitch? Mitch, why are you alone in your house? Oh, okay. Yo, I got a room for you, Mitch.
Keyboard and mouse is better. Sorry. I just felt like shouting.
Understandable. I like when they jump like that, it's so cute.
It looks great.
Have some food, Mitch. Flan.
Yum. I'm
But I
kind of
don't-
beat.
What? They don't sit on the chairs or interact
I
with
want
furniture.
someone.
Wait, what did you just Wait, did you say I want someone to love me?
Did
he just say that? I didn't
Hey,
see it.
good afternoon.
Are you lonely? Okay, let's go meet some people, Mitch. Come on. Let's go meet Gojo. Maybe you and Gojo fall in love.
Hello. It's nice to meet you. My name is Mitriz.
So you're Mitriz. In that case,
Yo, that
hey, I'm Satoru Gojo.
flirty greeting is
Good
perfect
to meet
for
ya.
him. Yeah, Parky is perma sprinting. I need to give her something else. I need to give someone else something else so that other people do that.
Flimper.
Like, it's so goofy. I have a baseball. Actually, sorry to interrupt. Gojo, I have a baseball for you.
Ha. Some.
Wait, where baseball? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to give it when he levels. That's right, that's right.
Nice seeing you here.
Hi, Mitch. I have two of these. Yeah, you can have one.
Well, isn't this interesting? Come back again.
Hi, Eriko. Why is Gojo in his young Gojo outfit? Well, because he's cute in it. What do you think? It's not even young Gojo, it's just chill Gojo. Josh, are
Come
you frozen?
on.
What's
Oh.
wrong?
I'm feeling a little upset.
Why?
I don't usually get mad like this, but my talk with Aggie really upset me.
What happened? Wait, what if I make him and Aggie together now?
R8.
What did you just say? Aggie! Oh, they're mad at each other! Oh my god, it's weird, it's weird. Where the fuck is Mitch? Mitch, leave the house, please. Oh, he's a Gojo, that's right. Ronnie is talking about a rumor involving PewDiePie.
You're too cool, but
I wonder what she told him.
Skinny kept falling. Party on a Burberry.
Okay, can we like make Josh hang out with someone? I feel bad for him. Hang out with Park. Wait, do they even know each other? No, they never met. Bruh, why haven't you met? Come to her, please. Parky! Why have you guys not met?
Pardon me, could I have a moment? My name is Parky.
Nice to meet you, Parky. I'm Yo Josharino.
Good, good. Yeah, they don't really meet offline, huh? Parky's acting out a funny joke about how thick thighs save lives. Amazing, Parky. That's good, that's good. Oh no, he didn't like it!
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Sigh,
Girl.
I'm in a bit of a funk. Yo Josharino was in a bad mood, so I tried to make him laugh with a story about how thick thighs save lives. But I'm not sure I helped.
I don't really understand, but I feel like Josh really, like, in this game, Josh, like, absorbs negative energy. I don't know why. Well, who can make Parky feel better? Who does she like? Hey. Oh.
Sigh.
Yo, relax, fine. Gojo, cheer her up.
My love honey dated tomorrow. Rondels. I'm a couple.
Satoru Gojo is praising Parky for her interest in banana cake. I do need another girl, I know.
I like your vibe, Satoru Gojo.
I don't know if I want to make a Persona character, but I would make a Ada Wong. Ada Wong would be fun.
Thanks for helping me and Parky get closer.
Do not have a Leon, though.
DD comic.
Well, we need more boys. Well, actually, it's not that imbalanced. Appetite? Yo, Josh is still upset. Who can fix up Josh? Chris. Josh and Chris are good friends. Josh, this is why no one wants to hang out with you.
Huh. Hello. Huh.
I'm feeling a little upset.
Chris, cheer him up! Starro Chris is trying to make Yo Josharino laugh authentically with banana cake. Ooh, I like this one. Josh! Be positive! Good.
I like your vibe, Pookie.
Now I'm closer with Babe. Thank you.
Yo, what's another criticism? You little rat. Yeah, Crispy's saying that stuff. Do we have an upset? No, we have a sad. Should we say that little rat? Like, do you think this is towards someone or just in general? Me, Chris, is making me want to watch Chris on Twitch. Yo, nice. Yeah, Dwayne, it's only when he's sad, though. We'll do you, little rat. That's so Chris.
You little rat.
I can't wait for him to say that to Zelda.
You little rat. I always wanted to say that.
Kafka, Stampies, Kringle checks demand.
Oops. I hate this outfit. I need something different. Okay, well, he loves it, so... Okay, new chat is, Chat will street dance. Chat is not a little kid. There are no little kids on this island. This is a grown-up island. We need chat female.
I'll check it out later.
This is chat non-binary, Minnie.
I think Spuddy and Star Chris would be best friends. What should we talk about to help them get along?
What should Aggie and Chris talk about to get along? Big booty bitches. Would they ever talk about that, Jericho? Chris and Aggie talk about women's rights. It would be funny getting big booty bitches on the island. It's what me and Aggie talked about when you weren't there. The topic could be Sekiro. We don't need more Sekiro on this island. Rouge the Bat. Not being furries. Oh my god, women's rights. Imagine if the first guy was like, I love women's rights, don't you? In his head, and Chris is like, no. Alright, that's a little funny. We're setting them up, bruh. Performative Aggie and Chris.
Women's rights? Got it. Boink. I'll go round up Spuddy and start Chris. Starro Chris. Boink.
Do you feel like talking about women's rights?
Question for ya, Aggie. You can choose between women's rights and hot blonde guys. What do you do?
Oh, I guess I'd pick women's rights.
Good.
Really? Well, if that's the case, we're gonna get along just fine.
Okay, that was definitely
Let's be
performative
friends.
answer. Oh my god, women's rights is gonna go crazy on this island. Holy. Yeah, why did chat like do that? That was so weird.
Starro Crit. Chris, how goes it?
Oh, Aggie should have been Lil Aggie, oh well.
Having them talk about women's rights was definitely the way to go. Boink. They've become friends thanks to you. Boink.
My new headcanon is that chat's a little gremlin hiding among the humans of the island. Yeah, I can see that. Yo, we're having a party! Yo, party at chats!
Flimper, Schmimper, Cronty on a Burberny.
They're max chill mode, I can tell. Gojo, what's up? What's up, Gojo?
Huh. Hey, Marina.
What?
I want to be friends with Aggie.
Okay.
What should we talk about?
Oh my god! Stop giving me all this freedom!
What did you have in mind?
Holy crap! Massive boobies. Okay, it's only, come on. At some point, that had to make it onto the island, right?
Massive boobs. Got it. I'll go talk to him about massive boobs.
No.
Hey, Aggie,
This is so weird.
do you feel like talking about massive boobs? Oh, a fellow massive boobs enthusiast. I could talk about massive boobs all day, and sometimes I do.
Okay.
Well, did you know that massive boobs is closely related to women's rights? Now you do.
No.
Really?
No.
I never would have thought about a connection between those two before, but I'm always up for a deep dive on massive boobs. You up for it? Let's be friends. I think
Dude,
we are friends
They
now,
are
but
so good at putting ones together that like the game has no way to know what actually works together. That's so funny. Amazing. This is really good. Yo, Aggie is Gojo's first friend. That's adorbs.
Gojo, want to hang out? I guess I'm friends with Aggie now, thanks to our shared interest
don't
in
mind.
massive boobs. I'll
Is it
listen
this
to
easy?
anything that Gojo has to say, but it kept rolling.
Holy shit, man. Fix her.
What's going on here? Oh, please help me. So first I do this, then this. Oh, I think you're onto something. You're a real lifesaver. Don't worry about it. Single check demand.
All right. Did she take drugs? I think so. I don't know what they do behind the scenes on those, but it's so weird. Hi, Scar. Karate? I mean, okay, I guess. We should give karate to Gojo. I feel like I'm watching spoilers. I need to watch the VOD. We should probably end. Mitch, what's wrong? Oh my god, Mitch be falling! Mitch is the only one who falls.
Phew. Thanks for the help.
You're welcome, Mitch. What's up, Josh?
I've got some time on my hands.
Okay.
How about a game of red light, green light?
Touch me within 30 seconds of being spotted. Okay.
Here we go. Green light. Red light. Green light. Red light. Green light. Well done, Marina. You win.
Oh, it's like me. Oh my god, it's so weird.
Congratulations, you won. Time for your prize.
Paper talisman, cool. Thanks, Josh. That was great.
Army the Batman tomorrow. Tito.
Yo, Odin! Sama, thank you for 12 gifted subs! Odin, that's so nice! Thank you!
So I said, Captain Low Parkway Snowbird.
Appreciate that.
So first, split up tuna with Jack Dumbo. Farm slam.
Hi, Blood No, your hi perky did work. I see it. Hi.
How about a game of double shadow quiz? Come on, you've got this in the bag.
That sounds like some JJK shit. What is this? What shadows are overused or overlapping? Guess from the hidden treasures.
Here's your first mystery double shadow. What are these?
Oh, that one thing is banana cake. And creamy corn
The
soup.
answer is roast beef and banana cake.
Oh my god, fuck this game. Gojo, what is that trash?
Hey, you can't win them all.
Has Satoru Gojo met Josh? No.
Oh, hey. My name is Satoru Gojo. Nice to meet ya.
Nice to meet you, Satoru Gojo. I'm Yo Josharino.
Oh, he trackled the Shamal Whippin. Yim.
Satoru Gojo is revealing a little known truth about how thick thighs save lives.
Oh.
Pretty based, Gojo.
Yeah.
Yo, they're talking about the benefits of a Yo, Mitch is being a teacher! Where's Chris? What has Chris been up to? Oh, they're at a restaurant. Eggy is so in love with Chad, it's so insane.
I think I talked to Gojo and learned that he's into massive boobs. We had so much fun chatting that it's fair to say we're friends now. Bah.
Amazing work, Eggy. That's fantastic.
Hello. Aggie and I are like two peas in a pod. I'm glad Chad introduced us. Aggie is into women's rights too.
That's amazing.
It kept rolling.
What? I'm so happy to hear that.
Looks like Study and Star Chris are two peas in a pod. Boink. Finding women's rights was a good talking point.
Okay, Chris, I need to steal you. It's time to go hang out with Zelda. Bye. Let Eggy and Chaff flirt. Where is Zelda? No.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Staro Chris. And that's the twin doodle X Devil Cat.
Chris is talking about one of his favorite subjects, massive boobs. Yo, I just put this on the island. Why is it everywhere? It's purple guy's chat. Wait, not Parky, I meant Chris. Chris and Zelda.
What? Here we are. It's way too cold.
Ah, yes, exactly. This is what we needed.
Good see.
They're just walking. Okay, fine. Wait, are they walking together? No, they're not. No. Go talk!
Here we are. Fancy seeing you here. Where are you off to?
Wait, Chris, don't stalk her. Chris, don't stalk her. No.
Tell me.
Chris, I'm trying my best for you, man. What is this? Zelda, don't run from him!
You. Christopher, good afternoon. Hi, Zelda. Capta, Bamboo.
Cookie, thank you for the tier 3 for 2 years! Thank you, Cookie. I hope you're doing well. Stop forcing it. I will try a little bit, and if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out.
Did
There's
someone
nothing
just
else I
call
can
my
do
name?
at that point. Hey, Gojo. Gojo, how about you meet Zelda?
Oh, have we really never met before? I'm Satoru Gojo.
You're Satoru Gojo. I'm Zelda.
So
Parky
first,
needs Zelda
what
to
up
move
to
out
the
so
tech
she can have
combo?
Gojo
Barn
move
plan.
in.
When your mama do shut, Bergen.
Chris patiently waiting. Gojo is pretty charming, I can't lie. Parky constantly fussy like usual.
Hello. I want to be friends with Chat. What should we talk about? What did you—
What should me and Chad talk about, huh? Feeling so maternal towards Chris. Those damn Americans, well, I'm gonna get canceled. No, why don't we just put Americans? I feel like we just put Americans non-derogatory and see what they want to do with that. Whatever they want to do with that is none of my business.
Americans. Got it. I'll go talk to him about Americans. Hey, Chat. Do you feel like talking about Americans?
What? I was just thinking about Americans.
Amazing! Americans
I feel
positive!
destiny at work here.
But
Chat,
that's
please
adorbs!
be friends with me.
I've never been known to shy away from destiny. Boink. Let's be friends.
Great work, guys. Great work. See, guys, talking about Americans didn't have to be negative.
Chad and I both can't stop thinking about Americans.
Well, that's
So
amazing.
now we're friends.
Feels like Parky
I'm so
and
happy
I
for you
decided to become friends.
guys. Prack would be funny. A new quirk for Pracky. Guys, what do I say? What am I saying out here? Greeting. I say yo. I say yo when I greet. Ah.
Yo.
Girl. Okay, girl is actually pretty good. Should we do it as an exclamation or should we do it as a sentence ender? Oh, shitty is really good too. Shitty is, well... Where does that go? Starting a sentence, I think? Hello, what's up? You want shawarma? I would love shawarma. You never want shawarma.
Should we do it?
I would be down, but what do we do with that chicken? I would still have to make it or throw it out. Can stir fry sit overnight? I could make it.
Probably sit overnight. Shit.
Let's hear it.
Shit, hey.
I need it to be like
Shit.
smoother. Are you gonna stream? Okay, well I might end soon then, and then we could eat. I'm fucking starving.
Shit day. Shit day.
Anyway,
Fuck my chungus life.
I have that already.
You have that already, of course.
Shit day.
That's good.
Shit day.
Do comment period does anything? I don't know. Eggy, I only want it if it has the gyro meat. The Euro meat. So find one that has specifically that. Oh my god, Eggy wants shawarma. It's gonna be a good night. Yummy, 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 yummy. Shit, eh?
Shit day. Shit day. Shit day. Shit day.
Eggy, your character's two main interests are massive boobs and women rights.
Shit day.
It'll do, it'll do. Yeah, wait, what if we did,
Shit
like,
day.
shid a...
Shit day.
Oh, that's perfect, that's perfect.
Shoulda. Huh. Thank you.
Wait, why did she
Saying
say it
that
in a
really
different way
makes
that
me feel
time?
more like myself. Well,
Okay, well, if she keeps doing it, then I'll try and change it again.
That's Zelda.
Chris!
I know I'm head over heels, but now I'm literally seeing Zelda in the clouds.
I honestly tried to make this work between them, but I don't think she wants him. Oh no, please don't say she's upset because of Chris. Why are you upset, Zelda?
Huh. You need something. Satoru Gojo and I were chatting, and, well, I guess it just made me a little sad.
Why?
Well,
okay, well, let's go hang out with Chris. Yeah, he'll cheer her up.
Christopher, good afternoon. Hi, Zelda. To Cinderlanda. CD Comogram. Abril.
Okay, let's give Josh to Ronnie because Josh is always alone for some
Good
reason.
afternoon.
Hey, you Josharino.
Sabo, Ronnie, and Tap Bonichu Watsi.
No one has quite romanced anyone yet. Oh my god, we almost hit 8 hours.
Okay,
Okay, we end
but-
stream at 8 hours. Fuck
Ronnie
this.
here and
I
now is
can't.
out
I can't
left
keep
with-
doing this.
Sorry to interrupt you, Josherino, but could we pick this up again
Did we
tomorrow?
accidentally make Josh like the worst person to talk to? Why does no one like him?
Sigh,
Yeah, that was so rude.
I'm not feeling like myself.
We're gonna make Ada
I'll be
Wong,
fine though.
and Josh is gonna fall in love with her because Josh needs a nice girl.
I talked to Ronnie, but looks like she was bored talking about anime girls.
Oh, you don't want a girl who's bored talking about anime girls. I got you, Josh. We could make Ashley, but I think Ada Wong is more iconic. No, Ada will be great. Ada's got kind of a small face, but I don't know if this will look weird. Is she pale? She's not really that pale. Well, maybe she is, like, a little. Okay, she's got a widow bob, which, by the way, it will look like a weird mom cut in this game. Well, the group didn't give me their birthdays. That's not my fault. Hi, Abby. Thank you for the raid. Okay, this is like perfect, actually. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome, welcome. Red Dead. I hope Red Dead was fun. I've not played that, but I'd love to. Yeah, this is honestly good. It's not perfect, but I'm worried the other ones will be too Karen-like. Like, this is kind of giving Ada Wong, but this is also kind of Karen-like. So I feel like we need to make sure she's super hot. Fun, chaotic, and a lot to learn. Well, that sounds exciting. I'd like to play it one day. This is cute. Actually, I don't like that it looks like that. No, I don't like this anymore. This is good. I'm gonna make it solid black, though her hair isn't super black. It's fine. She's got really flat eyebrows. Well, I think this is better than the other option. Let me change her face and then we'll come back, okay? Ooh. I don't know. I need her to look like really fierce. Maybe these, honestly. Why does it look kind of weird? I need her to be a baddie. She's not really looking like a baddie so far. Ada from Temu. The face options are not great. Like, the two best ones are the first and second. Let's give her a tiny little nose. Ada from Family Guy. Okay, I'll go through some other hairs, but like, I don't want her to look like a Karen. We could do this. Do you prefer this? Like, the bangs are better, but the back is not, and I can't do both. I could do this sort of thing, though. She's a little bit here to pick up her kid from soccer practice. That's low-key Leon's hair. We could do this. This maybe? Do you guys like this? Or this. This is kind of mysterious. This one's kind of mysterious. Right? Well, this is it. What else can I change? It is hard to make a me slay the way Ada does. I don't know how to make this better. My Zelda is super hot. What do you mean? How about this, guys? I think this is honestly decent. Or maybe this, maybe the sleeker. Maybe the sleeker looks better. But she kind of is looks like she's balding a little bit. Do you guys like this sleeker vibe? Or do you... The sleeker is better. Sleeker is way better. What's wrong with the nose? Thank you, Dwayne. I totally agree. Egg used me as like a face skin. I can't make her clothes right now, but I can buy clothes later, so I can do that and get that. I kind of like this. Oh, that's fucking sassy. Damn. Yeah, I like it. She looks like she's got a lip filler in this one. No, I really like that. She shouldn't be smiling, but I kind of like this. This one's like flirty. It makes her a bit sexier. I like this. I think this looks great. Ada's gonna be a little taller. She's gonna be like Zelda height. This is the woman for Josh. I just know it.
My name is Ada Wong.
Actually, let me make you a little shorter. They're all just grooving. Bye, Abby. Anyone know how old she is? I guess at this point she's like 50. She's 35 in this game.
My name is Ada Wong.
My name is Ada Wong.
My name is Ada Wong.
Yo, she's super hot, guys. I think she's awesome. Movement quick, speech honest, energy flat, thinking serious, overall normal. Overall maybe 3. You don't think she'll listen to anime girls? Oh, it's a new color. It's our first purple. A determined self-starter cuts their own path, letting nothing stand in her way, quick to execute plans. Yo, that's actually really Ada. We could put the house between the boys. Here you go, boys.
Hey. You must be Marina. It's nice to meet you. My name is Ada Wong. I'm an ambitious maverick. I want to experience everything this world has to offer. I live life on my own terms and try to be my own me.
Love
Thanks
that for
in
you.
advance for looking after me here.
I gotta get her an outfit. I gotta get an outfit real quick.
You know, some people are easy to talk to, and others, well, aren't.
Okay. We can give her this red dress. That looks like 801. It does kind of look like your, yeah. I agree that we need a form-fitting one, but I don't have many options. I could do this dress. Stilettos. Boots. She wears heeled boots, but these will do. I need like a sexy little crop top for all these girls. Like, what are these options? Okay, cute. Yeah, that's cute. Okay, shut up, Ada. You look cute. Hi, Zeld.
We interrupt to bring you some breaking news. We've just received some breaking news. Now that the island is home to 10 residents, we've received a report of the Island 5. This represents the overall state of the island. At this time, Harbor Lights 5 has been established as Artistic Island. Thanks
Okay,
for
cute.
watching. I'm Zelda, and you're up to date.
Wait, why was Mitch not there? Why was Mitch there instead of Ada? That's rude. Ronnie, what? The damn Roomba.
Hello. I want to be friends with Satoru.
Don't we all, Ronnie?
What should we talk? What did you have in?
Suguru. Gato. Good luck, have fun. Try not to
Suguru Gato.
traumatize him, please.
Suguru Jito.
How do I make her say good? Suguru. Gay.
Suguru Gato.
Perfect.
Got it. I'll go talk to him about Suguru Gato.
That's how they pronounce it in the English dub.
Hey,
Not sure if it's
Satoru
different in
Gojo.
Japanese.
Do you feel like talking about
I hope he gets so mad.
Suguru Gato?
Sure.
So, fun fact. Suguru Gato and I hang out from time to time.
Oh, I'm jealous.
Yeah,
I
you
want
would
to hang out too.
Yeah, you would be.
Sure. You're more than welcome to join
She's
us.
just rubbing it in his
I
face
guess
now.
this makes us buds now. Welcome to our new friendship.
Haha. Thanks for having me. Happy to be here.
She's trying to play it cool. Alright, great. Gojo.
Gojo, want to hang out? Who knew Suguru Gato would bring Gojo and me together?
I'm glad Ronnie has the same quirky interests as me. Shorty, yeah. Hapta, Stamby. Oh,
Ada's asleep! What are you dreaming about?
Good afternoon. Bonjour.
We did the language one already.
Buenas tardes.
Buongiorno.
Mogundung Hapon, Konnichiwa.
This is Harbor Life, right? Ah,
Nice.
thank goodness. Just a dream. Oh, what's up?
Yeah, Chris do be saying that in Japanese, yeah. Eggy, what is it? He's in love,
Huh.
bro. It's so goofy.
My heart hurts. I can't hold back my feelings for Chad. I need to tell him how I feel. Where should I confess my love? How should I confess my feelings?
Arrogantly.
Should I change what I'm wearing first?
No, you're fine.
Alright. It's time to psych myself up and say how I really feel, but
Oh my god, I hope chat rejects him just for his own sake. That's Mitch. Oh, that's chat. Yo, he's drinking blue juice.
eating all alone at a restaurant? Could it be you have no one to join you? What to do? What to do? Oh, I guess I'll just have to join you myself.
Chad don't give a fuck, man.
I would love to go out with you. Boink.
What? Our first relationship! Well, I am just ecstatic for these two. I really am. Chat and Aggie is totally fine. Spodia, that works. Oh my god, it's so dumb. Chat, you have a boyfriend and it's the Lil Aggie. How do you feel about that?
I feel a bit more like myself, but... Shipcap, Saba, oh, blue.
Okay, I have to end. We were gonna play all night. Oh my god, that's insane. What a day, bro. What a day. Oh my god, I'm fucking exhausted. It's been 8 hours stream, so that's good. Perfect spot to end, yeah. Yeah, I'll play this tomorrow. We're on a little bit of a Persona 5 break. Tomorrow is my last stream until I'm back, which will be on the 30th. So we will play this a little bit and yeah, just have a nice chill stream. Any questions? Lion King, thank you for 5 subs. Thank you. Tomorrow I will finally be in a comfy outfit. Yes. Thank you, everyone. It's been a really great stream. I'm feeling very happy. So I appreciate all the good vibes.
Anyone hear that? Does anyone see that? There seems to be a cat on the wall. Meow, the wall. Meow, the wall. Meow, the wall. Meow. There seems to
You're
be
amazing
a
with
cat
the
on
commentating. Thank you.
The wall.
If you need something to do for the rest of the night, I got a few options. We got a great, not that, we got a great RE9 video. By the way, Archipelago coming out on Saturday. By the way, we got a great new vlog, a new German vlog. We got some good merch you can go spend some money on if you got some money burning a hole in your pocket.
There seems to be a cat on me.
Otherwise, we can raid Katie. I'm pretty sure Katie's doing the exact same thing as us, and I think she's even making her friends. Maybe. Say hi to Katie for me. Have fun there.
There seems to be a cat on meow. The wall.
This is my first stream and I had fun. I'm so happy.
The wall. The wall. The wall.
Bye, guys. See you tomorrow.